Yeah! What up, guys? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Team, it's so good to see you all! Man, this feels like my third stream in one day. Because it kind of is. 3 different intros. No flow state allowed. Say it again. Say hello again. Say yo again. Do it. I did. I loved Elden Ring. We'll probably be playing it. I do think so. Alex Degar, my real and not parasocial friend. Yes, hello. It's good to see you. The 3-time. Fuck the 2-time. Who's the 3-time? It's WakeWilder, team. It's WakeWilder, goddammit. Team, I hope everyone's feeling well, man. It's good to see you all. I missed you. I truly, truly did. So welcome, welcome. Oh, man, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Chat, how we doing? We feeling loose? We feeling limber? Wakey, wakey. What up, Groovy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. If you like Elden Ring, you'd love RuneScape. Yep, I think they're just 1-to-1. If you love Elden Ring, you'd love Dream Daddy. Just keep naming things. We will play Dream Daddy, by the way. I think I'm going to go back to my roots. Back when I first was streaming and I had no viewers, we would try to find the shittiest games we could find. Like, not shitty, like playably shitty. Because we've done just shitty and it was bad. We just tried to find, like, we were just finding, like, incomplete broken games back in the day. Like, it was bad, dude. It was bad. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about way back in the day, but we played a game called, like, Gasp, where you were on the moon. But there was no real end. Like, you're just on the moon. Nothing happens. You're just on, like you're trying to get somewhere, and there's just a ton of asteroids crashing into you, and you have to avoid them, but you don't know where you're supposed to go. I think you're collecting journals. We don't know. You never get them all, because you can't. The game just has imaginary walls. I mean, true, invisible walls that you just can't go past. It makes no sense, chat. It was a fucking nightmare. I mean it. A true fucking nightmare. A hellscape. A cesspit. So, to avoid that, yes, we are running and sprinting and doing everything we can to... Are you still doing React content? Fate of All Weebs on YouTube? You know what? That actually sounds like a good thing to kick off into. I do have my food with me today, because I have to eat some food-a-roos. Which game? We were playing Elden Ring, but what I was just describing was called Gasp. Fate of All Weebs? What is this? What is this? Hold on. Let's chat. Do we want to get into some reacts, or do we want to just chat back and forth? Do you guys want some back and forth right now, or should we get into the shit? Fuck it. Let's look.
I'm looking for a waifu simulator.
Sure. We've got all the ladies.
Bro, just go to twitch.tv/amaranth, man. Quit wasting your time.
Imports. There's waifu farm about.
Oh, that's in the middle.
Right? Waifu rapture.
Happy 4 months.
Yo, Lance Dragon God, welcome in,
You
man.
are my favorite night streamer.
Yo, Lance God, thank you so much, dude. I'm glad I could disappoint you night in and night out. Yo, where do we play Waifu Rapture? Because I am actually in. Not to be crass here. Yo, Turkey Jerky! Holy shit, dude! Thank you so much for the 10, man. That means a lot. Thank you, boys.
Waifu rapture
that.
and birth rate saver, of course.
Which one's it gonna
Waifu
be?
express to us agashitemasu.
That must be a forbidden game. Yeah. Oh no, it's a cat. Oh, do you pussy beads? Is that like a braided pube?
So, you discovered anime's real.
Where did it go? My immersion's fractured. Why did you get rid of it?
Laying just beyond the fabric of our reality.
Oh, one of my Prussian field artillery waifus fell on my head and sent me on a wonderful isekai adventure where I met the love of my life. Then I woke up.
Isekais are great. There's actually a good one I was just watching. was called like Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Bizarre Skill. It's a really dumb. All the isekais are named the dumbest shit, but it was actually pretty good. The dude just likes cooking food.
And now you're trying to go back.
Nice.
Listen, kid, I don't know how you found out about the Waifu Express, but it's too dangerous.
Please.
Peril,
I'm
I'm glad you
starting to
didn't,
forget what
baby.
she looked like. All I have left is this fan art I drew when I woke up.
She's cute, kid, but you don't understand. The game was never...
This fucking... Just all titties, man. It's just all... I'm telling you what, boob guys are they're the cruise ship enjoyers. They are the do-nothingers. Boob guys are... It's the bourgeoisie take. I'll stand beside it. They want it all to be given to them, not earned through effort, labor, intent, nothing. Just to be spawned in with max stats. There's no struggle. There's no strife. They just want max boobs. Boob men are not hedonists. Boob men aren't dreamers. That's the problem, you know? Boob men are, enslaved by the perils of immediacy. They just want it all then and now. You know? They want it all to be there. They want nothing at all. I still like titties, to be clear. But to solely exalt titty, not a fan. Because there's nothing that can be done about it, you know? Thighs, ass, waist. These things can be shaped and sculpted. Ass men are industrious. They're the laborers. You know, they're the proletariat. The boob men, they're the bourgeoisie. That's the ruling class. That's the obsession with the lot in life you inhabit, not with what you do with said lot. You know? That's the shame. The real ascended take, and I mean this, is to, and this is a lot of why I kind of build the ethos that I've built thus far. It's that I am into not what you came into this world with. All right? I'm into what you brought into this world, which is why I rail your mothers, all of them, as a thank you for bringing you into the world.
Never meant to reach the West. It gives off alpha waves our Caucasian minds can't handle. You could die.
Then I'll die. She's all I've got.
The crazy things we do for love.
Yep. Yo, Katrina,
Fine,
what up, Emma?
I'll burn you a copy. You play the game for 7 days and 7 nights, then look to the east.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Is it gotcha? Is he swiping?
Oh, yeah. The East.
That's so funny. That is how every isekai is. It's the most nonsensical car crash.
I'm looking for a girl.
Man's like eating fucking a bowl of ramen from his cock, watching porn in his own house. Gets hit by a helicopter.
Big eyes, crazy hair, kind of impractical outfit. Have you seen her? This is the Waifu Express, right? It can take me to anime worlds?
You mean the Astral Express? It can travel to any world in the universe. But we have to be careful, as the story rail is sometimes blocked, and plowing ahead without thought could be dangerous.
I'm coming, Waifu!
They're all there. They're all behind you. Oh no, what? Fuck.
Little boy, how much anime did you ingest?
It's fucking Lucari, man. It's Lucari on a swipe spree, man.
This isn't her.
We can't keep using the Astral Express to jump between worlds. The Stellarons make the chance of derailment too high.
I don't give a damn about your
Oh
hectic
man, you're gonna
anime
lose
plot
it,
points.
dog.
My waifu is the only person who's ever cared about me.
Oh god, it's gonna be like a 6-year-old.
Death is a small price to pay in the face of devotion.
No,
When I
no.
first arrived on the Astral Express, I didn't think anyone cared about me either.
Does not
I
hear
wasn't
the words
alone
of
after
women.
all.
Yep. That's brutal.
No,
Yep.
don't drag me into an anime montage where I learn the value of friendship.
Yep, you gotta learn it, dude. That's how.
What's wrong with him?
He's suffering from anime-induced brain damage.
Oh,
Our only hope is to try and drain
Fuck.
some of the foreign fluid surrounding his
this is
cerebrum.
why I'm trying to pull away from it, man. I know it's there. Oh god.
Jesus Christ. I've never seen it this bad.
Yup.
God knows what's going on in that poor little boy's head.
That is. Oh no, this looks so much better. I mean, look, man. If you could take a pill that would, knock you out. Chat, this is interesting. If you take a pill, it would knock you out and you'd be comatose for the rest of your life. But like, let's say you volunteer to enter the Matrix. To a perfect world that feels real, is real. You have total, would you not do it? I'd fucking do it. Feels real. I've had dreams I never want to wake up from. Ever. I don't get this. The whole oh no, it's if the Matrix is sick, why not? I don't get it. That's not even being blue pilled. I think the real red pill is realizing that as long as you have total autonomy in this environment, you could do whatever it is you choose to do. That is preferable. Like a life, be it simulated or otherwise, is still a life. It feels real. It doesn't matter. What's happening to your real body? It's just in a pod. Just in a pod. You know? Imagine going to the Matrix and your life sucks, so you go back into the Matrix so your life doesn't suck. Yeah, I mean, now to really have hacked it. I mean, that's the cool thing, right? Is to hack the Matrix, where Keanu can operate unilaterally with total fucking aplomb. He can do anything he wants. Fucking he knows kung fu. That's cool. But yeah, that'd be it. Well, I have no family. I do have friends though, which would be kind of sad. Yeah, that'd be the only thing. But I feel like that wouldn't be the worst. You know what I mean? Harem until I find waifu.
Wow.
Wait, well, who did he... It's just some guy. Fucking...
Wow. I really learned the value of friendship.
Beautiful, isn't it?
It sure is.
Exactly, Alex.
There's a 98% chance of derailment.
Welcome back to life, little boy.
You
Put
fucking...
me back! Put me back! Put
The ghost of waifu's past. No.
Come on, wake up.
I'm right here.
Kill him, Natasha.
God damn it, don't you
Please
see I'm
don't
right
die.
here? They wanted you, and you wanted more. The greed. You'll pay dearly for it.
You all really do
Never
care
mind.
about me.
And we always will, whether you find your waifu or not.
I think I better put that on pause for a while. I almost hurt you all. I'm sorry. Is there a planet made of boobies?
No.
That's okay. I'm sure someone will mod it
Nice.
later. I'm just happy I'll always have you all.
Oops.
Do you want to board the real Waifu Express? Let's travel to planets unknown in search of forbidden waifus to add to your battle harem. But no.
I'll be straight up, man. This is all a simulated reality, be it cognitively or otherwise. I don't see the point in trying to moralize. I think if you like it, and that's A-okay with me, man. Honkai Rail, Star Rail is the perfect autist game. What is it? What is it exactly? Why? Like, what the fuck is the game? I literally can't watch it. It looks kind of like a JRPG, like a battle thing, you know? But, like, I just can't. Trains and loot boxes? Oh, God. No, chat, I've not watched Racist Mar. It's a gacha? Well, I know it's a gacha, but, like, I don't really understand how gachas are played, to be honest with you. I just don't spend any time with it. I don't see the appeal in living in a world that caters to every desire, to be honest. I wouldn't cater to... I mean, that could be, in theory, what it is you want to exist within, but it isn't necessarily to be that, rather than to be a world that is designed in a way that stimulates your curiosities and, like, efforts. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily see it as being something that gives everything to you. I think, what is that? Isn't that, like, an old, like, is it like an Arabic proverb or something? Like, something along the lines of, like, I hope my enemy gets everything he ever wanted, or something like that. Gacha equals game with content. You can roll for cool shit or not. But it's really, really, really enticing and a lot of FOMO. Yeah, no, look, it's... They gate your ability to play the game well behind spending a ton of fucking money. Right? That's the ultimate... That's the real gacha component. Black Desert Online's like that, too. That's it. You know what I mean? Caroline is on a stream talking about how you could have been a Fabio-esque figure on the cover of erotic fiction novels. Solid compliment. Why, thank you. Yes, that's very kind. I did have some romance novelists follow me on Instagram when I was a model. I don't know if they ever used my likeness, though. But they don't really make that anymore. Those don't really go to... I think they get a lot of ebooks and shit. I don't know how much of them actually make it to print. Like, just like the smutty, like, grandma stuff. Dude, my grandmother loves that shit. My grandmother's always reading weird, like, romance, like, things that you get at, like, Walgreens. It's insane. Target has, like, an entire half aisle of them. Yeah, I think that the demographic is just older women. I really do think so. I think they love them. I only read, like, hardcore, you know, literotica. That's it. It's my soul. You know what's sad is sometimes just, like, realizing how much literary talent goes into writing pornography sometimes. Like, I've read some literotica that I'm like, this is a wasted talent. Like, I mean, it's not, but I just mean, like, you could commodify this if you wanted to. You really could. You could really be just nailing it. My ex has been into it lately. She got bored of actual porn and started reading into smut and romance novels. Man, you're just keeping up with your... You're keeping up with your ex's porn habits? Consensually, right? She's telling you this? You're not, like, hacking into her computer? It seems as if she's come to idealize a character named Ricardo in the literotica. Daddy knows best? Waiting till I can grab her bank pen. Yeah, you know what? Based. They shared the Google account. Rip. Can't type? You don't need to. Hackermans. Oral cum shot. What are some of your favorite video games of all time? World of Warcraft, man. I think World of Warcraft's the best game ever made. I don't even think it's... I think it is the best game ever played. Ever made. Hands down. It's so good. It's so damn good. Caroline Kwan and you should do some kind of collab. I'd like to hear you guys discuss a complex topic. I would love to do something with Caroline. I don't know what she would want to... I don't know what we'd do together, though. We could talk a lot about film or writing or really anything. She's cool. I don't know. I get real anxious about asking to organize collabs, but I should definitely be considering it, especially, like, you know, so many people, like, dude, I need to do two things. Plan out all of my topics ahead of time so that you guys know what you're stepping into. And You guys need that, I think. I think you guys need that real bad. I think that would help. More planning, less banging moms? Yeah, it definitely occupies a lot of my, the worst I can say is you clout chaser. It's more like I'm afraid of not having enough to really, like, justify them coming back. You know what I mean? That's my real concern. But I do think, you know, on a long enough timeline, that'll go away, you know? I can't imagine it being omnipresent ad infinitum, you know? At some point, it just has to fucking stop. It's gots to stop, man. It's gots to... Hold on, what's happening? What's happening here? Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, we're gonna get the IRL backpack at some point. I was just complimenting you on her stream, saying you could be on. Thank you. Except she prepares a topic, has some articles and videos ready. See, that is adulthood. I just didn't have it. She was super ready to stream though. She, like, the minute she hit the ground running with her content. She was great from day one. Are those IRL bags really 30K? What? No, I have 3,500 there, man. I mean, some are, like Nick's is. As Nick is, like, the best one you could possibly get. That's it. Otherwise, no, not at all. Ooh, another one. Wait, do Japanese girls want to date Western guys? Hold on. My sweet weebs. There might be hope yet, chat. There might be hope yet.
How you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. So today I'm going to interview Japanese girl. I'm gonna ask them, like, do you want to date them, or is there anything that you worry about dating them? And I'm also interview Japanese women who actually dating Western guy. Okay, let's find out today. On my channel, I interview Japanese people and foreigners in Japan. So it's the best channel for anyone who wants to come to Japan without traveling or living here. You can also learn Japanese here. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe.
I think, well, what they love most are autistic gamer guys. The hottest thing to them is just being an entire, just a deep, maladaptive shut-in.
Right to my channel. Okay, let's get started. 欧米の男性と付き合ってみたいと思ったことありますか？
あります。アメリカ人と。
I want to date American guys.
どうしてアメリカ人？
いや、まあアメリカに。
God, dude. You know what's funny about this? Is, like, I think that there's so many narratives people are going to try to, like, extract from this kind of shit, but the reality is that it's just an exoticism thing. It's no different than a bunch of fucking weebs wanting desperately to date a Japanese woman. It's the same shit where there is a broadly consumed cultural export with imperatives of beauty and forming taste. That's it. You know?
行ってみたいと思ったし、超紳士的じゃないですか。しかもイケメンだし。
They're also super hot. Boys, you're all in.
実際に欧米の男性
Because you're American.
時に懸念点としてありますか？
英語喋れない。英語喋れないから。
Yeah, you gotta speak English.
じゃあ自分がもし英語喋れたとして、逆にあっちが日本語喋れたとしたら他に何かありますか？
ないです。
ないですか？全
Oh, man,
然
she's
心配は
in.
してないですか？セレブとかハリウッドのスターとか見て、なんか具体的にどの人がかっこいいとかありますか？
レオナルド・デカプリオですね。
デカプリオ。
はい、デカプリオです。
なるほど。
Oh, you're in luck if you're 19, lady.
欧米の男性いるじゃないですか。と付き合ってみたいとか思ったことはありますか？
あります。付き合ってみたい。憧れあります。勝手なイメージだけど紳士な感じの。
Where the fuck are they getting this narrative from? They seem very gentlemanly and put the lady first? Aren't we like consummate fuckboys? Isn't that the prevailing narrative at this point? Like, every time I've seen this, it's like, is their entire concept of what a man is informed by, like, 1940s cinema, and they just ignore all of the abuse? Like, what is it? Why? Like, Andrew Tate has to be, like, the prevailing perspective at present. Like, where does it come from? I just feel like all the culture, unless they're just looking at like Hollywood and like watching The Notebook, you know what I mean? Sentiment of women being incomplete without men. I don't think so. I think I think that this is just a guy speaking English as a second language. Widespread sexual assault on our public transit, so that's mostly because we don't use public transit. Yeah, exactly, Raph. But also the fact that it's so culturally internalized that it's like, oh yeah, no, you'll probably get assaulted on the train, and you just gotta. That's just what we do. That's These are growing pains, you know. You do it all, you know. You start riding a bike at around 5 or 6. You know, have your first kiss somewhere around 11 or 12. Get sexually assaulted the second you grow boobs. That's just what you do, you know? I feel like American women, you just deal with, like, getting catcalled immediately. That's very par the course. I remember that being true with my sister. The second my sister went through puberty, there were, like, people who'd, like, eyeball her. And she would get super uncomfortable immediately. Immediately. You know? Like, she felt it viscerally. Everyone does. It's just funny how, like, widespread the sexualization of young American women, I mean, women everywhere, young women in general is, you know? Like, just publicly sexualized in a way that you're so psychologically unprepared for, you know? That you are now suddenly a symbol of, you're now not a symbol, you're now like an object, right? Out of nowhere.
イメージがあるし、すごいレディーファーストしてくれそうな。あとなんか強そう。
強そうっていうのは身体的に体が筋肉がある。筋肉ある人好きですか？
She likes muscles.
周りの友達とかに付き合ってる人いますよ、欧米の人と。
ああ、います。アメリカの米軍と付き合ってる人がいます。でも遠距離って言ってました。今違う国にいるらしい。
なるほど。
Catcalling is hitting a 0% success rate. What's funny about catcalling is that it's like, it's got to be just for the boys. You know? Because there's no conceivable benefit to it. You're typically driving away, you know? It's almost always just a totally nonsensical, just fucking, you fucking look at the titties. And they're immediately uncomfortable and want nothing to do with you. Like, it has to be a bunch of, like, assholes trying to impress their friends. There's no other way. That's when at least that's what happens when I catcall. You know? It's always for the boys.
なんとなく。
中南米。でも私
How's that? What country do you think has a lot of attractive guys?
中南米。でも私レゲエとか。
Like reggae and Latin music. So I like people from those countries. Okay.
そっち系の国の人。
じゃあヒゲも
I like J-pop.
OK なんですか？
全然 OK。
Yo, Platty, thank you so much, man.
日本人の女性ヒゲ嫌いな人も結構多いじゃないですか。それは全然大丈夫。
全然大丈夫。なんなら
Totally fine.
あった方が男らし
So she's just a big fan of muscles and hair.
いと思う。
なるほど。
She just wants a lumberjack, just a woodland berserker.
欧米の男性と付き合ってみたいと思ったことはありますか？それともないですか？
ないです。
ないですか？
I wouldn't.
ありますか？
Oh fuck! I mean, that's intense. But then again, I feel the same way when I hear people say they would like never date an Asian woman or something. You know, it's weird as hell when people draw weird racial barriers between who they would or wouldn't date. I think that's incredibly off-putting.
今考えてみていいなって思いました。はい。
じゃあ2人の理由ない理由は？
ない理由は。
Is this okay to say?
言っていいのかな？
いいですよ、大丈夫ですよ。
大衆。
Look at this guy's face. He's like, well, that is actually valid. That is an issue that I think genetically a lot of Japanese people don't deal with. No, it's not racism. No. This is actually like biologically valid, where a lot of East Asian people don't produce any body odor. That is not racist. She's not saying white people stink. She's saying like they literally have body odor that a lot of East Asian populaces do not have.
大衆がちょっと日本人結構外国の方って体臭が濃いイメージがあって、ちょっと匂いで無理になっちゃう。
Might be turned off by the stench.
なるほど。
Maybe that's why the Vietnam War was so fucked up. So fucked up for the U.S. Easy to just smell fucking stinky Americans just from a fucking mile away. Like, yeah, I don't know. They're coming. We fucking wait. Trust me. We know.
みたいな理由は。
なんか日本人の男性より優しそう。
They seem nicer than Japanese guys. Oh, she just doesn't know. It's the same delusion that American dudes have about Japanese women because you only consume media that paints them as the ideal sexual partner, you know?
なイメージがあるからです。
匂いについては僕が思ったのはアメリカ人の友達とかいるんですけど。
My American
朝し
friends
か
only
シャワー
shower
に
in
浴
the
びない。
morning. Yeah, that's weird. Showering in the morning makes no sense. You should shower at night. Showering in the morning is silly.
シャワー浴びないとかで寝るときにシャワー浴びない人もいるんですよ、多分アメリカ人で。それが多分友達だったらいいんですけど、実際にその付き合
If
う
they're just my friend, it's
夜
okay. Big
日本
difference
人
if
よ
we
り
were
シャ
to
ワ
be
ー浴びるじゃな
dating.
いですか。
You sweat in your sleep? I mean, sure, that's fine. You can do both if you want to waste water. I think it's a bit of a waste. I'm into deodorant in the mornings, shower. Now I shower right after I work out. But showering at night is to me totally ideal.
だから体が綺麗な状態でベッドに入るのが
Japanese people shower at night. A lot of people might be turned off by people who go to bed not clean. Yeah, man, fucking
じゃあ
disgusting.
どこの国の人がかっこ
That's your entire day just clumped up on you comparatively.
いいと思いますか？
Yeah, washing your ass. It's so bizarre to me that that's not like a de facto American lesson. Maybe people feel weird teaching their kids to like get in between their cheeks, but I feel like I had to learn that lesson like as like a teenager, where I was like, I should really be getting in there, you know?
やっぱ韓国
Do people not want, and especially in like a non-bidet culture, I feel like bidets are far more common as well in Japan. So in the United States, not only are we too homophobic to splash water on our ass to clean it, but we're definitely not going to be delving in there with our hands in the shower to clean it out. It's like the homophobia has made just a stench, a fucking noxious stench so ever present in the assholes of American men. It's insane.
韓国の二重がかっこいい。韓国の二重。
じゃあ逆に
Your mom taught you to wash the inside of your foreskin? See, I was taught just to blow into the inside of my foreskin and tie it up like a balloon. Let's see. I didn't know I had to pull the hoodie back to not make a pee mess until late teens. Do you mean you were just like rolling up to like your high school urinal, just pissing all inside of your own foreskin and like splashing that like all over? Like, really? Late teens. Proletarian Chad, that is a failure on every, like, but like you just never were like, maybe I should. Theoretically, you could have been in college by the time you learned that you need to pull your foreskin back. That is brutal, dude.
外国人でも
Just you know what? Now it makes a lot more sense when I'd go into a public restroom to take a shit and the toilet seat would just be fucking decimated with like Jackson Pollock piss. That makes way more sense now, actually. You have put it into perspective.
でも韓国人とかだったら付き合ってみたい。
I know parents teach kids how to pee, lol. I think that people feel a lot of I think people feel incredibly uncomfortable around discussing anything involving genitalia.
かっこいい。韓国の二重。
じゃあ逆に
Wait, what was that?
やっぱ韓国の二重が
Like Koreans that have double eyelids? What exactly is a double eyelid? Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Double eyelid surgery or Asian blepharoplasty creates an eyelid crease resulting in larger, more symmetric, almond-shaped eyes. The height of your upper lash lines to the new eyelid crease is customized to your preference. So it's creating an eyelid? The fuck? Do I have a... I don't have an eyelid. Some people have eyelids. I don't. I mean, I do, but, like, you can't see them. Because they're all... I have too much of a caveman brow. I don't have eyelids. Yeah, you can't see my eyelids. Ugh. Like, if I open my eyes really wide, maybe you could see it, but, like, this is just all, like, bone. It's just consuming my eyes. Ugh. Zog. So, she's saying, I like the surgery, is essentially what she's saying. Interesting. Is this not just kind of replicating like a Western beauty standard in some way? Or is this people with it naturally? Okay. I have hooded lids. What does that mean to have a hooded lid? A hooded lid? Also, what's up, Kiss? It's good to see you. 39 Daff with the prettiest eyes? What does that mean in this context? Okay, so it's just like a really... This is so interesting. Double eyelid surgery. VIP plastic surgery, Korea. Wow, that's bizarre. So it's just forcing an almond shape in the eye, I guess. What is a monolid? Dude, what is that? Oh, I have hooded lids? What, do you mean where you can't see my eyelids? That's a hooded lid? Where it, like, just hides? Ugh. Ugh. That's what that is? Born with double lids, the rest of my family have monolids? Interesting. So this is a monolid right here. Okay. Got it. And that's not considered to be attractive then in... Are these like natural Korean standards, or is this like a Western influence? Unnecessary fats and muscle define clear eye shape? Interesting. Yeah, that's so bizarre. Okay.
がかっこいい。韓国の二重。
じゃあ逆に外国人でも韓国人とかだったら付き合ってみたいと思いますか?
It's a circumcision for your eyes. That's a good way of putting it. New Vinland Saga, I'm out. Hey, just keep the stream up.
スウェーデンとか。
スウェーデン。
Swedish guys, they look cool. You know what, though? Sometimes you can just look really like you're from Skyrim. Scandinavians can look like they're so beautiful that it's like the most absurd, like angular, like Titanic, just it's so much. That they just have such insane, like angular faces. I want to go to Korea and see how they see me. I'm native. I bet they'd be weirded out over my look. What's your look? I assume it's rarer. What's like a let's see like Scandinavian face. Nordic traits. What Scandinavians actually look like. Light hair, light eyes. Yeah, it makes sense. Knut. I feel like they all have very strong jaws. Like Avicii. This is a great example of what I think Sweden. 100%. I like this face is perfectly Scandinavian to me. Average male height 5'11", fourth. They got nothing on you, big dog. No, they're beautiful, man. Look at Big Half-Thor there. A total titan. That's Avicii? Yeah. May he rest in peace, man. Do you know anything about what white people you descend from? Dude, all of them. All of them. It's actually not very German. I'm largely Eastern European, Scandinavian. I'm like Scotch, Irish, British as well. Like the whole thing there. Like it's like all of them, like a little like fucking Baltic. I'm a little Balkan. I'm a lot of things, man. Let me see. I think I have something there. I'm not Nigerian at all. I am not Nigerian. I am not that cool. If only. If I was that cool, you know, I'd be rocking it. You look Polish/Baltic? Yeah, I've got a lot of Poland. I'm actually pretty Polish. Very Balkan. Or Baltic. Not Balkan. Do I have my ancestry thing? Let's see. Okay. DNA story. So, Eastern European and Russian. With a lot in like Slovakia, Hungary, Baltic, Swedish, Ashkenazi, Irish, Welsh, Germanic Europe, England and Northwestern Europe, which is weird because England and Northwestern Europe encapsulates like a lot of like France. Which is interesting. Yeah, I'm a lot of weird shit, though. It's the wingspan that says big Northern Europe to me. Yeah, I mean, I think that there are a lot of things that can influence that, though. You know, to try to reduce it down to just one, like, racial variable is probably imprecise, you know? But I think I'm very Eastern European. That's predominantly what you see in me. But yeah, we're Baltic as fuck. If I invited you to ride in a drift car, would you come along? I'm in Austin. That sounds horrifying. You're telling me if someone who's typed 12 messages in my chat invited me to go drift in a car with them, that they're drifting, would I be down? Yeah, why not? What could go wrong? I'm in.
どういうイメージがあります？どうしてそう思いました？
金髪かっこいいなと思って。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。
Before we continue interviews, this video is sponsored by Tipsy, finding right Japanese.
Everybody in the clock getting tips. Everybody in the bed get tips. Bop, 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 bop. Alright.
実際に欧米の男性と付き合ってるってことなんですよね。
はい。
Oh, she's in a
フラン
relationship.
ス人の彼と付き合ってるんですけど、3年前にオーストラリア
Yo,
で出会って。
Fimple, baby. Hey, congrats on getting into Elevated. Congrats. I'll be watching. I've been saying this for a very long time, chat, but Fimple is the most deserving. The most deserving streamer, and you should absolutely watch his content. He's been doing it for eons. He's incredibly talented. Please go follow his channel. Also, hot. Hot. Why didn't you apply for Elevated to try to get into OTK? You don't get into OTK from Elevated. What do you mean? That would be so weird for me. First of all, you know, I've been like on like 800 to 1,200 viewers for like 2 months now. It'd be kind of stupid for me to be like, but what about me? I'm already kind of there. Second, if I were to win that, that'd be weird as hell. You know what I mean? Super weird. Super weird.
で、スリランカで去年の夏会って、でそこから付き合うことになって、彼がフィンランドに住んでるから、そう行って3ヶ月観光ビザで私がそこに滞在して、
で今彼と一緒に東京にビジティング。
そうです。
なるほど。
初めて来ました。
実際に欧米の男性と付き合うっていうのはどういう感じですか？
なんか家のことで言ったらすごい積極的にご飯とか家事とか洗濯。
Is that like unique unto Western men? I don't get it. If you want to be an OTK, you should invite Miz to get into a drift car with you. Could work. Yeah, I'll lock the doors and be like, "Put me in OTK, motherfucker. You put me in OTK."
手伝ってくれるからそこはすごいありがたいです。 まあ私日本人だから空気読むって日本人
So
多分あ
reading
る
the
と思うん
room
で
is
すけど
very important? What do you mean?
でも彼からしたら、まあ、ちゃんと言ってよって言ってくることがあるけど、
just being
まあ
around
私
the
はそれにあんま
bush.
り慣れてない。
日本人は人の目の前ではっきりストレートにダイレクトに言わないのがなんか
It is polite to not say things so directly to someone's face. I mean, that is the same everywhere. Yo, Sion, thank you for the raid, big dog. That is always the case, is it not? You're not. I don't think you're supposed to dumpster people to their faces.
礼儀がいい、ポライトって思われてるけど、それがちょっと違う。
そうですね。
彼と一緒にフランスに住むって言ってたじゃないですか。はい、日本に住まない理由は何ですか？
私自身が海外に住んでみたいっていうのがあって、
Okay, she wants to live abroad. I get that. Interested in learning about different cultures. Oof, don't get that. Big whiff.
あるから。
How do you not know that you are already at the absolute hearth of culture? Anime, J-pop, manga. It's all right there.
日本出たいっていうのが。
出たい。
Japan is especially focused on etiquette and manners. Of course. But if there was something that was potentially hurtful, you don't typically, drive that dagger in publicly,
実際に、欧米の男性と付き合ってる自分からの視点からだと、日本人女性は
I think there are
欧米
many
の男性
Japanese
と付き合いたいと
girls
思ってる人多いと思いますか？
who
辛い
want
と
to
思い
do
ます
the
か？
same. God, it's so funny. He's just like, now please, for my lonely Western viewers, please say that all of the women will be falling on their knees for any white person. Please say it. I need this for the algo. Please. It wasn't enough for you to have a balanced take.
少なそう？
He's like, fuck.
どうなんだろう。なんか私の周りで言ったら、なんか英語喋れない友達がほとんどだから、なんか
No! My otaku
喋れ
queen!
ないから付き合えない。私の周りで言ったら。
そうなんですね、実際。ありがとうございます。You wanna join? So you're the one who's dating. You guys gonna move to France.
This guy looks so fucking French.
Yeah, that's the plan. We're currently living in Finland, and hopefully I can get transferred my job to France maybe next month.
That's not that bad a hairline, dude. There's no reason to ever make fun of a hairline, man. I'll never get that.
Hopefully, yeah.
Dude has no say in that. Wait, what was his take?
Hopefully, yeah.
欧米の男性と付き合ってみたいって思ったことはありますか？
正直あります。
あります？
はい。
付き合ったことはありますか？
あります。
あります？あ、あります。
ちょっとだけ。
あります。
うん。
I like this. It's like she seems so like she's saying a bad thing,
どうでした？どこの国の方どういう経緯でとか。
How was it? How was he?
その方はアメリカネイビー
In the American Navy.
日本に旅行しに来てて。
Oh no, a sex pat.
で会いました。
なるほど。今はお相手はいますか？
今は彼氏がいます。
日本人。
はい。はい。
今の意見は日本人の方がやっぱり合うんですか？じゃあ。
なんか正直
I don't have anything against dating foreign guys. Based, okay.
お付き合いすることにも抵抗がないし、なんかその違う国の
I
方
like
と
the fact that they've grown up in a different
全然なんか違
country.
う国で育って言葉も
He smelled like steak and potatoes. He kept saying it is what it is. He kept on saying, "Let's go big dick."
違ってなんかすごいご縁じゃない
We're
ですか。
gonna go big dick,
なので
boys.
いいなっては思うんですけど、でもなんかやっぱり言葉の壁と文化の壁と
Because of the language and cultural barrier, I've settled with the Japanese guys that feels more comfortable, which makes plenty of sense.
周りの友達とか、まあ日本人の女性、外国人、欧米の
Yeah. He was very loud, always yelling, but also talking reasonably. What do you mean? I'm not talking too loud. It's exactly as loud as it should be. Trust me.
欧米の男性と付き合ってみたいっていう人は多いですか？周り。それともいないですか？あんまり。一般的に。
あんまり見ないかもです。
I have fully assimilated all of your culture, miss. I have watched Hunter.
どうしてだと思いますか？
Wait, look at this, look at this.
一般的に。
あんまり見ないかも。
I don't have many friends interested.
どうしてだと思いますか？
He's
それ
like,
は日
fuck,
本人の
man.
女性が欧米の男性にまあ興味がないっていうか付き合ってみたいと思わない人が多いっていう理由はどこにあると思います？
どこだろう。あんまりこう日本から出たことがない人が多いのかもしれない。
割合的に多いから、まあ、確かに自分の国に出たことがないと他の国の人と付き合ってみたいって思う人も少ないですもんね。
だと思います。
なるほど。欧米の男性と付き合ってみたいと思ったことはありますか？それともないですか？
正直あんまりないです。
私もあんまりないです。
どうしてないですか？
日本人の見た目が好き。
You know what I love? I love that this is just dunking on this fucking insufferable masturbatory fiction that a bunch of lonely fucking white dudes have like racialized and indulged to the point of it being legitimately harmful. It's nice.
っていう理由であんまりないかなと思います。
She simply cannot resist my Caucasian guile. Like, it's so fucking weird.
なるほど。
はい。
なるほど。それはアジア人ですか？それとも日本人限定ですか？
日本人です。
日本人。なるほど。
やっぱり文化
Oh,
が。
wow, she's like, I like to keep it pure. I'm only interested in Japanese men.
同じだから話が合う。
But you're dead on about that. It's way
笑いの
easier.
ツボとかそうなのかなって思います。
私があんまり外国の方と関わる場がないっていうか、日本人とどうしても関わってる。
Crap. Much like a katana finds its sheath.
基本的に。なんであんまりその外国の人と付き合ってみたいって思うことがあんまりないかもしれないです。
付き合うプロセスの段階で他の国と違うものって何かあり
Is
ますか？
there something different about dating in Japan compared to other countries? Let's see.
告白するとかですか？
These are my confessions. She's like, I just loved Confessions Part 1 and 2. Just when I thought I said all I could say, my chick on the
しっかり日
side.
本人はなんとなく付き合う
Japanese people don't just start dating on a
の
whim.
かなと思ってて。付
They
き合
have to
おう
ask the other person so they can. Wait. What do you think happens here? To be fair, there are maybe the selection bias of white dudes who find themselves there, you know? They go out to get coffee and they're like, so you're my girlfriend, right?
付き合う感じのイメージがあるんですけど、海外とかだとなんとなくそういう
Just get close with the other person
言葉はないけど、まあ付き合ってるよねみたいな感
and
じ
don't
が
express what they feel, but they're still technically dating. Oh, you know what?
いいのか
That
な
does
と
happen.
思ってます。
That does
友
happen.
達から恋人のその0から100になるタイミン
This
グ
is
その
bad.
瞬間があるって感じですね。
Okay, thank you for watching so far. How was it? That was interesting. Okay, anyway, thank
You
you
know
for
what?
watching. If you like this
Well
video,
done.
click
Well
like.
done. Wow, this is a whole thing of just people being like, what do you think of fucking Western guys? Do you want to fuck them? It's so dumb. Look at this. Another one.
Hi, what's up everyone? My name is Kaho. Welcome to my channel. Hey, I'm going. Let's get started.
咪对欧美的男孩子有什么样的印象？说他们比较注重健身啊、打扮的方面，然后呢，就说
All of it,
事
dude.
情会有一些问题出现，这可
This is Chinese, though.
能就是生活习惯方面吧，语言上啊，然后那个还有一些看法之类的，就是没有这方面经验。
It's like the My Chinese Wife YouTube industrial complex. 100%, dude. That marry Asian women with men they might not even have a common language. What? Moonies? The fuck are you saying? What? Moonies? This? Wait, what?
The deprogrammers were making comparisons with Hitler and Moon, and I said, I don't care if Moon is like Hitler. I've chosen to follow him, and I'll follow him to the end.
Oh my god.
This was me just before being recruited into
So is this all about trying to have sex with Japanese women?
Stephen Hassan is a counsellor.
knew there was something behind that Japan trip, man. I fucking knew it.
Cult expert and former cult member.
Let's see, is there a better Japan's strangest cult? Is this it? Is this the same thing? What would be a good documentary then? This is the insane Korean cult that believes Jesus owned an AR-15? Hold on.
As the casket of former Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe drove through the streets of Japan, thousands of people lined up to mourn, pray, and place flowers at the freshly dug grave of the beloved and controversial man. His followers and friends remember him as a man of great vision who had become vital in developing and maintaining peace between the Asian countries. No one seemed to understand how or
What the fuck, man? Like, look at how fucking distressed this man looks. Like, it sounds like he's talking with just an insufferable man-child right now. Like, what? Why? Why would you do that?
why the longest-serving prime minister, who had resigned only 2 years ago, would be shot and killed. As the country and the world watched on in disbelief, news began to appear with a possible explanation for a sudden and horrific act of violence. Amidst the chaos, one group started appearing everywhere you looked in relation to the shocking event: the Unification Church. News outlets began reporting that this was an act of revenge for the 41-year-old suspect.
It's funny because, like, you just read that as Abe for a moment.
In the eyes of the shooter, the former Japanese prime minister was one of the many people he blamed for crippling his family. Nearly 20 years earlier, his mother had made a donation which was so large that it bankrupted the family. While the shooter claims that he had originally planned to go after the church leader, he turned his attention to Abe, who had become just one of the many politicians who had been associated with the group throughout the years. Shortly after the news broke, the leader of the Japanese chapter of the Unification Church, aka the Moonies, revealed to the world that the shooter's mother had in fact been a member, but refused to address the accusations that her gifts and donations had severely impacted her family's life. While the former prime minister's link to the church, who many call a cult, is documented through a video he sent 3 years prior, the leaders and many others remain bewildered by the resulting violence. As this story and its connection with the controversial organization continues to grow, it has led but refused to address the accusations that her gifts and nearly 20 years earlier, his mother had made a donation which was so large that it bankrupted the family. While the shooter claims that he had originally planned to go after the church leader, he turned his attention to Abe, who had become just one of the many politicians who had been associated with the group throughout the years. Shortly after the news broke, the leader of the Japanese chapter of the Unification Church, aka the Moonies, revealed—
Look at this. It's optically bizarre.
Revealed to the world that the shooter's mother had in fact been a member, but refused to address the accusations that her gifts and donations had severely impacted her family's life. While the former—
This is just Scientology, man. Same shit. God, you can make a lot of money with a cult.
Prime minister's link to the—
I mean, just look at these streamers, man.
Church, who many call a cult, is documented through a video he sent 3 years prior. The leaders and many others remain bewildered by the resulting violence.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? Because this is so patently American on all levels. I mean, every facet of this is so painfully American that the fact that it isn't is almost like not computing. It's so insane.
As this story and its connection with the controversial organization continues to grow, it has led many people to ask the question, who exactly are the Moonies? Hello everyone, and welcome to the Corporate Casket. I'm the Illuminati, and today we're going to be talking about the Unification Church, a competing New World Order that we all now have to deal with. You may know them as the Moonies. The Moonies have recently taken over the news stream after a person assassinated the Japanese Prime Minister for his supposed affiliation with the group. In the past, their relationship with Donald Trump had catapulted them into the spotlight, and their current use of AR-15s in ceremonies, because of the outlandish belief that Jesus had access to American-made munitions, is totally a thing, and that's raised quite a few eyebrows. The story of the Unification Church started with Sun Myung Moon and goes back when he was just 15 years old. And I'm just going to call him Reverend Moon from now on because, you know, pronunciations are not my forte. At this young age, Reverend Moon proclaimed that Jesus had come to him and instructed him to embark on a special mission on Earth.
Okay.
He had to go to Japan and
Yeah,
America
why
to
wouldn't we
make the
believe
world
him?
aware of the greatness of the Korean people, and that's exactly what he did.
That's what Jesus
he would face
is
extreme
into that.
discrimination and brutality
Jesus was like, we made a lot of people, but you guys are my favorite, and you got to make sure that they know.
while in Japan. According to him, he lost
The Jews are out. I've chosen you guys. Get out there.
count of the number of times he was arrested, beaten, and tortured by Japanese police. And honestly, that isn't completely surprising considering he went into Japan to spout the idea that Korea was just so much better than they were. Eventually, he did come back to Korea where, again, they also weren't too fond of him and he would experience extreme hardship. Now, it was in 1948 and Reverend Moon had just returned to North Korea after years of traveling through Japan, preaching this supposed greatness and
kind of dreamy, though.
His goal to one day unify the world. His return to his home country was not a welcomed one, by the way. His constant preaching had raised all of the wrong types of flags in his country, and he was arrested and thrown into one of the infamously brutal labor camps within the country. There, according to him, he was beaten endlessly and continuously told that he needed to admit to his crimes. What these crimes were, I have no idea, though there is some speculation, and
He wants to unify the world by making the world Korean? Oh no, so he was like, this is like a master race, maybe? Oh no.
The speculation is that it was crimes for spying, sexual assault, and bribery, just to name a few. As the Korean War broke out, Moon remembers the walls of the prison falling, and soon, at around 2 o'clock in the morning on the next day, he walked calmly out of Hyunam prison with dignity. Shortly thereafter, he decided to start the Unification Church. From the very beginning, he set out with one key message that should be held tightly by all his followers as they worked to expand the organization. Their goal was to unify the world and save everyone from their inexplicable sins by turning the Unification Church into a world religion, followed by all. The question of how to do this was one that seemed simple enough to answer for the group. Spread out. Go on missionary trips to all countries and all cities and
start doing chores at their houses. It's just Mormonism. Procreate with the first person you ever said I love you to.
Spread the news about this great new church
that
that
same
allegedly
year.
hoped for world peace and a unified world order. And truthfully, good luck with that, because it's a bitch
Oh,
of a market
no,
to break
it's-
into.
it's
I should
it's
know
a
being
theocracy.
the Illuminati knockoff, but hey, you know, what do I know? But this church went beyond just asking to speak to some people. For them to be successful, they had to dismantle communism, become leaders in every and all capitalistic ventures, and infiltrate the world's politics.
That's how you make money. This guy met with Richard. Of course he'd meet with Richard. Like,
While
that's...
all of this may sound outrageously
actually makes
insane,
sense.
they've actually been relatively successful in achieving it. And I don't know about you, but it sounds really similar to how the Empire rose to power in Star Wars. And if you know what George Lucas based all of that off of, there's that too. But hey, let's bring everyone together under one person with one way of thinking and one specific religion. What could possibly go wrong? Well, that was a rhetorical question, but the answer, of course, is a lot. A lot could go wrong. Still, the Unification Church became massive and widespread, especially after their
daunting
move to the
name.
United States in the 1970s. So, how did they become so massive, and what was life like for their members?
This is such a dreamy tune to play here.
The path of recruitment into the Unification Church was one that involved the classic signs of brainwashing and trauma bonding. As young people who were often uneducated or recently out of school were brought in by current members. At first, the new wannabe members were showered with love and affection, otherwise known as love bombing. But soon, the mood changed.
They were like,
members were
they were just going like play by play abusive boyfriending them. Oh, you're so pretty. You're the best. You're so smart. I'm so lucky to have you. You fucking whore. Get me my fucking cola.
Told over and over that their past ways of living were sinful and deserving of punishment.
Then again, the church is kind of an abusive boyfriend. It's like, you don't just tell me all the things you've ever done wrong, and I'll forgive you. But you have to tell me, otherwise I won't forgive you. What happens? Well, I don't know, eternal punishment. It's just like, it's like gaslighting you nonstop. You're like holding the most obscene, unprovable contexts for abuse and torture over your head.
But this new life would lead.
You can no, there are no other gods. But they had good points. Nope, it's just me. Nope, I'm the only one that counts.
Lead to unspeakable fortune, success, and fulfillment. Unfortunately,
why are you talking to them? You have everything you need right here in the house.
To get to that point, they would first have to complete a few mandatory steps. Stephen Hassan, who was a former
Are you watching porn?
member of the Unification Church, told his story of recruitment to The Guardian. He was 19 years old and was sitting in the cafeteria during the spring semester in college. Suddenly, 3 girls approached, telling him they were in a student movement.
He can't keep getting away with it, man. Fuck, Azan. Fuck!
And asked him if he would want to join. There didn't seem to be any red flags, and he even asked them if they were part of a religious group, and they said no. So he started going to
It's a little bigger than that. That's why didn't say they were celibate and that Reverend Moon was going to match people and tell them when they could have sex.
meetings. It was there that he was told to drop out of school, donate his bank account, look at Moon as my true parent, and believe his parents were Satan. You know, the normal requirements for a school club.
And he bought
no
it.
red flags there.
The man is so smart, man. He went with the Mizkif method, and he's like, let's lead with attractive women. That's going to be our first step.
All. Slowly, the group started to introduce him to the teachings of the church until one day they invited him to a special evening at
Stephen Hassan, Destiny and Hassan, the sun and the moon, the Moonies, what?
their headquarters, which just so
There is no moon without the sun? Would never be observed in the same way?
happened to be a giant mansion. There, they sold him on taking a special workshop and quickly dispelled any of his concerns by asking if he was close-minded. So they kind of got the, MLM formula.
Well, how would you feel about fucking Mr. Reverend Moon? How would you... Because he picked you.
Down. Gaslight,
I thought you were open-minded.
keep girl boss.
Nice.
They sold a 40-day trip as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to become better, and he was told that he would regret it for the rest of his life if he refused.
This is like military recruitment methodology, man. It's so funny. There are moments in the Old Testament where God talks about the gods of other peoples and tribes. There's also a moment where Moses and an Egyptian priest have a magic fight. If we were to take legitimate, I'm talking first draft scripture and compare it to what kind of perverse, very control-centric, let's even call it just like a manual for a living that it's become, it's entirely incompatible, man.
So again, he agreed.
All surviving early scripture is remarkably incompatible with the many perverse and intentionally misleading, fucking translations that have come with every fucking theocrat that wanted to use religion to wield more power, generation after generation. It's fucking bizarre.
He was placed in a dormitory and instructed to cut off all communication with friends and family. By the end of his stay, he was hooked. For the next 2 years after that point, he worked 21 hours a day on behalf of the group, giving lectures, doing PR, recruiting new members, and fundraising. He was told he had to make at least $100 a day, and if not, he would be kept awake until he could meet that goal. Now, to me, in my, humble opinion, that sounds like torture and a blatant violation of human rights.
But I bet you made those $100, man.
But, okay. Like the others, he was kept away from his family. Kara, who had been born into the church and later got married in a spiritual ceremony held by Reverend Moon, staunchly remembers her mom leaving her behind with a nanny for 2 years while she was on a missionary trip for the group. But this was an honor, they were told. They were spreading news and ideas that they thought would change the world. Still, the news that the organization...
Actually, an ancient Hebrew storm god from a separate pantheon. I mean, that might be the word itself, correct?
Had been ripping families apart, sending children and parents away from their homes, and their families began to ripple through society. Slowly but surely, the truth seemed to come out. In 1981, the group sued the Daily Mail in London for libel after they revealed their recruitment and predatory practices to the world. After hearing from 117 witnesses, including current members and defectors, the Moonies lost their case.
Yeah.
Soon after, the book, The Making of a Moonie, was released by a renowned
We should join them.
sociologist, detailing how the group, or rather cult, recruited its members and grew their membership. But while all the horrifying news about the recruitment and the treatment of their members started to pop up in regular news streams and books, there was something else far more bizarre and captivating that caught the public eye.
What are we
Before we talk
talking?
about their shady backdoor business dealings and questionable rise in political
Yeah, we'll call them the Wakies.
power, let's talk about some of these weird mass marriages
All right, why are we calling them weird?
that took place in venues like Madison Square
So it's sick? You're a literal rock star getting married? What? Wait.
Garden. It was a ceremony like no one had.
This dude just wanted to play The Sims, and he didn't have the tech. It's like, no, you marry him. Because it's funny. He loves cheese, but he's lactose intolerant. It's just funny.
Never seen before. And it had all been devised
Yo,
by the
what up?
Unification Church's self-proclaimed Messiah and his wife.
Nice.
As the true parents of their...
Aren't all messiahs self-proclaimed? Aren't... Kind of, you know...
Their followers, they bestowed what was considered to be a great honor upon thousands of people, choosing their spouses. Many of them came to the church young, full of confusion and hope that they could one day find a place to fit into the world.
I mean, it sounds pretty inviting, you know? You get a whole friend group and a wife.
This is exactly what Reverend Moon offered them as he preached for love, acceptance, and of course...
Tells you exactly what to think. Look, man, we already look for this in a lot of different, like, cultural avenues. It's why religion is so infectious, you know? It provides answers for why the world is the way it is, what exactly you need to do to best, actualize your potential and your imperatives as a human being, and gives you a community to do it with. That's why churches have had such a chokehold over humanity since the advent of religion, you know? Yo, what up, Pale Mage? Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the 2 months.
Decades after beginning the church, he would start...
I mean, it's not a bad deal if you lack the capacity to procure those things through your own inquiry, you know? Like, if you can fucking be like, I like this thing and I want to support, I want to, engage and develop these things in accordance to my ideals, then I think it's a little less convincing.
The mass ceremonies to display the greatness of his new organization to the world and cement his legacy as the one and only Messiah, the true parent of his followers. Participating in a mass wedding ceremony was not handed out to just anyone.
No.
People had to show their commitment and true faith in the church and participate for years before being given the opportunity to be given a spouse. While some marriage
He fucking gate-kept it.
pairings would be done with the assistance of testimonials and introductions of parents and families, others were chosen through one simple method: pairing pictures.
It's like, oh, this one will work. I want to see them fuck.
Moon considered interracial and intercultural marriages vital to spreading his message of world peace, and found it to be one of the best methods of annihilating the barriers between cultures to create a
He was just forcing cultural intermixing. Maybe it's
world
based.
in which everyone
Except he was kind of like, but we all gotta do the things I like.
becomes one. Now, while that may sound nice in theory, in practice, it's a little more complicated than that.
Sure.
Many of the couples did not share the same language, had no understanding of the other one's culture, and found themselves thrown into a relationship with no ability to communicate. So, of course, what could possibly go wrong there? Still, when the day came,
Look at how happy they are in this not stock footage.
most of the thousands of couples who gathered together
This is the most fucking Pinterest wedding. Look at these stupid pictures. You got water with flowers in them. This looks like a cult. Oh, this is...
Their donning traditional Korean clothing were smiling from ear to ear. This was the day they had been waiting for. As Moon and his wife eloquently enter the massive
God, do you know that there are just so many fucking lonely white dudes? Why did it go away?
arena, sauntering down a red carpet, they lead the thousands of couples in chanting their I do's. Together, the betrothed promise their true parents that they will pass the tradition of the church on to their...
At RFK? Wait, like... Raisin for a crawl or
children. They swear to never divorce
Like
and
the
teach their
dungeon?
kids to commit to sexual purity before marriage. Tens of thousands of people would participate in the unification marriage throughout the years. This spiritual ceremony wasn't legally binding, but many of them later legally married throughout the years. But there weren't any of those pesky little wedding night jitters for these new married couples either, as the tradition called for them to wait at least 40 days after the ceremony to consummate the marriage. Which probably isn't the worst idea in the world, given the fact that most of the couples had only known each other for a few days or weeks at most, and some didn't even speak the same language. Some were meant to wait even longer. And why, you might ask? Well, some ex-members shared that there was an expectation that they wait 3 years, and of course, recruit at least 3 members to the church.
You gotta get us more pussy, man. You think you can get into this party alone, just wielding that cock right there, brother? You need booze or pussy, one of the two, man. Gotta bring 3 more girls if you want to get married in here, man. It's just a shitty fraternity.
I guess having sex while married was some sort of reward for their dedication rather than just, you know, what married couples do. While the giant nuptials caught the world's attention as one of the most bizarre traditions of the religion at the time, there was much more going on in the background.
Fair.
Like, did you know that couples actually had to pay for their own ticket to go? It's true. Gotta pay to play and pay to get married surrounded by thousands of other people. Suddenly, the
Sick.
giant tradition seems to
To be fair, marriage is a scam. It always costs money.
make a bit more sense. Imagine how much dough you bring in when
Korean
thousands
girls will
upon
pay real
thousands
good
of
to have
couples
you
are paying
around
for
for
just
real,
one
dog. Come
day,
on.
just
gotta keep
marrying
going.
people to the bank. You see, the Unification Church is more than just crazy traditions. It's a business. One worth hundreds of millions to billions of dollars that only continues to grow. But hey, a giant religion that's actually a billion-dollar business with huge political influence? What else is new?
Really? That's so captivating. Okay, how do they make money? Pay to win cult. They knew that they were really gunning for one person, and it was fucking Tectone.
It wasn't long before religion manifested itself as a business. It started small and simple, with Moon and a few followers selling paintings of US soldiers and selling them to turn a profit in the 1950s. But soon, it would take off. Only 9 years after beginning his new church, Reverend Moon began to build his business empire. In 1963, when he founded the Tongil Group, which throughout the years would dip its hands into practically every business type imaginable, from teas, construction, magazines, soccer teams, and so much more.
Is this just like a fucking religious, like Hustlers University? Like, is this just drop shipping? What was it called?
After beginning his new church, Reverend Moon began to build his business empire. In 1963,
It literally means unification. That's... Oh my god. What? Among Tongil Group's chief holdings are which produces ginseng and other related projects? Tongil Heavy Industries, machine parts including hardware for the South Korean... This guy makes fucking machine parts for the military? 20 religious and educational institutions, including the Sun Moon University and the Little Angels Children Folk Ballet of Korea. Do not send your kids there. That is insane.
when he founded the Tongil Group, which throughout the years would dip its hands into practically every business type imaginable, from teas, construction, magazines, soccer teams, and so much more. As Reverend Moon migrated to the United States in the 1970s, his business only grew, with different corporations popping up throughout the world. Now, when you walk into a restaurant or even a grocery store to get your favorite sushi, you usually don't think of where it comes from or how such a seemingly fringe fad in the world of food in America quickly became one of the most popular types of food. As it turns out, you have Reverend...
You're telling me this guy's trying to get these lonely men laid and brought sushi into our lives, and we're taking issue with him today? This better be a joke.
Reverend Moon to thank for that. The self-proclaimed king of the ocean aggressively advanced the prevalence of sushi in the United States through the help of some carefully planned marriage ceremonies, in which...
This guy's playing fucking 5D underwater chess, man. Upside down.
He paired Japanese people with Americans, and a call to his followers to open 1,000 restaurants in America. He established his...
He was like, the people need mercury poisoning. We have to get the heavy metals in them. Once we do that, we're going to start putting tiny magnets in manga, anime, and hentai until a generation of lonely men develop porn addictions that make it so they can't get their cocks hard to real humans. It's a perfect plan.
His very own fishing business, held tournaments for his followers, and even took over boat manufacturers to build his sushi.
This man's so busy. How did this guy have so much ambition?
Empire.
I mean, it's vile what he did. But, like, that's just a lot. Fuck.
All the while, the members of the Unification Church were told that the building of this fish empire would be vital in ending world hunger. Many dedicated themselves to the business, holding on firmly to that very goal. But here we are almost 50 years later since the sushi explosion, and there's no end in sight for the world hunger problem, especially not from the Unification Church. Yashiro, who started a business in Chicago, told the Chicago Tribune, I was wondering if we are really here to solve the world's hunger. Every day I pray on it. But he kept pushing, believing that his role for now is just to continue growing the empire and making as much money as possible. Maybe eventually it can end world hunger, he hopes. But newsflash, it won't.
So what
The
Elrond was
business
doing, he
empire
got
of the Unification
FOMO.
Church
Cock.
grew rapidly. Currently, no one can be sure of how many businesses or how much.
Being a sociopath helps you in being a ruthless capitalist? No, you want to know what being a sociopath helps you with? Being decisive. I think that that's the ultimate boon of being a sociopath, is just never doubting anything you decide to do and seeing it all to completion. Of all the things, it's that self-assuredness I envy, you know?
Much money precisely can be traced back to the church, but people expect it to be somewhere in the billions. Even worse, almost none of that goes back to helping anyone, despite what the church will say. Instead, it either funnels its way back into the church, into the pockets of the followers, or to build the wealth of the leaders and their families. Capitalism at its finest. But it wasn't all rainbows, money, and butterflies for the founder. The fast-paced expansion of Reverend Moon's businesses led to some questions. Where did all this money even come from? The true answer to this is actually still a mystery. At one point, Reverend Moon was financed by 2 Japanese billionaires who just so happened to be self-admitted fascists. But in 1978, it seemed like everything took a turn for the worst after what was deemed the Korea Gate bribery scandal.
Oh boy.
The scandal would uncover evidence that the Korean CIA had been funneling money through a Korean businessman, Tong-sun Park, who was often referred to as the Korean Gatsby.
He had to have given himself that name.
Park would then use this money for bribes, or rather,
Gatsby didn't have a cult.
Campaign contributions to Congress. Soon, rumors began to fly that Reverend Moon was partaking in a similar scheme, and the Congressional Subcommittee on International Organization.
Look, and the only thing he had to do was continue to economically destabilize North Korea. You know, that's it.
Recommended further investigation into him and the church, saying that they
disrupt supply lines to North Korea. We'll get you covered,
were trying
brother.
to build a worldwide government in which the separation of church and state would be abolished, and which would be governed by Moon and his followers.
The worldwide government's pretty based. The separation of church and state being abolished, not so much.
However, Moon caught a lucky break shortly after Ronald Reagan's election. Suddenly, all the investigations stopped, and the Unification Church and its growing businesses could continue on without suspicion.
Socialism is a failed political ideology perpetuated by streamers like Hassan Piker to fund his $800,000 car purchase. True ascended ideologues, people who have legitimate intellectual prowess, understand the value of the free market and that it's absolutely infallible in how it operates. Government intervention only obfuscates the greatness of the free market, which certainly isn't designed to have one true overlord over periods of buyouts and active consumption of any and all competition until we have one absolute hell-bent autocrat stealing all of our money.
That is, of course, until 1980.
The free market knows all.
When he was actually convicted of tax evasion for failing to report $162,000 on his
Yo,
return,
what up, Shane, baby?
leading to
Welcome
an
in.
18-month prison term, which he served 13. Still, upon serving his time, he came back and
You don't have to agree with leftist economic ideology, but Hassad isn't shilling it to make $800,000 for a car.
just kept on building, right up until the day he died. You may be wondering, with all of this scandal, how did the church survive? Well, how do any good business conglomerates
thank
mixed
you,
with
Shane,
cult-like
baby.
accusations survive their scandals? They were deeply entrenched in American politics. Now, this might shock you, but there's a reason Ronald Reagan saved them from being investigated. And it wasn't just out of the kindness of his capitalistic, commie-hating heart. So, practically since the beginning of the Unification Church coming to the United States, they and the GOP have been best buddies thanks to the millions to billions of dollars donated to the original leader, Reverend Moon. While some money went directly to political candidates, much of the rest was shipped off to think tanks or even...
The millennials got him. I feel like that's only something someone with a trust fund could start as a think tank. What are you guys doing? Hey, thinking. We're just thinking it up. We just need some funding for thinking.
Founding tabloids like the Washington Times, Ronald Reagan's favorite newspaper, apparently. In 1991, another magazine owned by Moon, Insight, awarded a $5 million contract to Direct Mail. A few years later, Direct Mail Communications would be used by
Apex got his hot chips, chat, hearts in chat.
Republican National Committee, George Bush, and even the NRA. Perhaps it's not a surprise that Moon was so
We want to see less Bush and more dick.
supportive of GOP politics and spreading conservative messages given his change in viewpoint towards the United States. At first, when he arrived in the 1970s, he was incredibly complimentary of the country and its then conservative values. He even went and fasted on the Capitol steps after Watergate, praying that Nixon would not be impeached. But as things started to progress and change, civil rights, Roe v. Wade, rest in peace, and other progressive policies, his tune began to change. Do
Okay.
you know all of those, Satan has taken over American comments that we hear from far-right politicians today? Yeah,
No.
he was actually saying the same thing back in the 1990s.
Well-
Apparently, Moon wasn't exactly thrilled that American women were starting to actually have some sort of freedom and
Well,
autonomy.
yeah, how else can he
argued that
tell
once
them
his
who to
movement
marry?
gained speed and continued to grow, Americans would learn to let go of their
We
individuality.
had one goal.
That doesn't really sound like the best person to be deeply impactful to our political system, but those types of ideals sure do sound familiar, don't they? In 2004, shit got real weird. In March, Reverend Moon and his wife made
Oh,
their
yo,
way up
what
to
up,
the
Andrew,
United States
baby?
Capitol.
Good to see you,
You may
man.
assume that they were there for typical lobbying or to speak to a few senators, but no, it was much more weird than that. One day,
Okay.
a coronation took place, as well
Hope
as an
you're well, baby
announcement that
boy.
Reverend Moon was the Messiah. And I'm not kidding. In the Capitol, this happened.
Come again?
Announcement that Reverend Moon was the Messiah. And I'm not kidding. In the Capitol, this happened. As he walked into the room sporting a crown on top of his head, politicians looked and listened on as Reverend Moon spoke in Korean, with a written interpretation in tow.
You seem like you know a lot about how to be a good cult leader, but why do you think I'm studying up, dude?
He said that emperors, kings, and presidents alike had declared to all heaven and earth that Reverend Sun Myung Moon is none other than humanity's savior, Messiah, returning Lord, and true parent. There, he declared that he and his wife were the king and queen. And you heard me.
We need to make people more intelligent no matter what system more intelligent, sure. We need to make sure that people are better informed, better educated. Like the sole priority of the American government at present should be to revise and better fund the entire educational infrastructure. Like the way in which we go about teaching the philosophies, underpinning those systems should be revisited, revised. And I think that teachers should be universally better paid just as a way of attracting higher quality candidates who are passionate about the profession.
Me right. This unhinged egomaniac sat.
Because the present structure is it's heavily unionized, which is good, but the pension rewards longevity rather than quality of candidates. So the longer you're a teacher, the more likely you are to be making good money. But when you're offering people $30,000 to start the job, the likelihood of you getting the best, most passionate people is radically diminished.
In the United States Capitol, only to declare himself not only as the returning Lord, but that he was the king. Now, why did that even happen in the first place? Well, he and his wife had been invited to the Ambassadors for Peace Awards, and that's
Nice.
literally why they were actually there. Reverend Moon clearly wasn't going to miss the opportunity to talk about himself in front of powerful politicians.
Your mom makes $100,000 as a teacher? How long has she been teaching and in what state?
Though, keep in mind, this was decades after the Unification Church had already been called a cult that separates.
Again, because they protect those who have been doing this for some time. The whole objective is to reward longevity, not necessarily to find the highest quality candidate and ensure that they're in that position. Oh, Canada? Sure. Well, two-spaced. It seems like you're taking a real exception to the rule there.
It's kids from their families. And after Moon had been in prison for tax evasion, but hey, that's all in the past, right? Well, to most politicians in attendance, it seemed like no big deal. Maybe because he was donating to their campaigns, but
Just because you pay someone a lot doesn't mean they're better? No. But having a higher base wage will absolutely attract higher quality candidates. That's just the way that capitalism functions at present. A lot of people will look at starting teacher salaries and not even bat an eye at the opportunity, even if they would personally find passion and joy in the process because of how fucking almost subhuman those wages can be. Doesn't mean that it'd be bad, right? Or it doesn't mean that it would be, just you offer people more money, you get better candidates intrinsically, but there's certainly a higher chance of it. The idea of pension being tied to length of career prevents turnover, since it's really hard to replace a 5-year-old teacher with a brand new one in the same school year. Yeah, no, there's definitely elements of it that should be considered. I don't think that you should eradicate the concept of a pension. The pension is good. The problem is the abysmal base rate. I don't think that people who are like selecting and able to exist within that earnership are necessarily the ideal candidate all the time, you know? That could just be someone who's perhaps like married and has more subsidization there. Like, I think that at the end of the day, when, you know, you also like condition a world to believe that their earning potential is what determines their value to the world and in a social and cultural context, ensuring that, you know, you're attracting people with, you know, higher base pay to teaching positions is absolutely going to make for, you know, more, I would say, like ambitious, inquiring and impassioned teachers, but that could be it. I love your Sims 4 stream. I know you were worried about not doing it well, but I went back and watched the whole VOD. Just want to let you know how enjoyable it was. Hey, thanks so much, Pocky Girl. That means a lot. Yeah, I look forward to jumping back into it soon. I was having a ton of fun with it.
But that's just an idea, just a thought, just a little thinky think. Nothing to really consider there, just an opinion. Even after cultivating a strong relationship with politicians and creating immeasurable, literally, footholds in the business world, something strange began to happen. It seems their scandals, mass weddings, and recruitment styles finally reached the masses, and their membership began to plummet. So they began to ask themselves, what now? And before we try to unravel and answer that question, let's just take a quick moment to thank today's sponsors. Shopping for clothes can be a daunting task. You never know if things will fit, returns can be difficult. And sometimes it's fun and easy to get up as you can regulars. They look out for us will go to work. Makes it one of the best to try on at home and for us. That's Stitch Fix to purchase within 2 to hit by an normal to not pay down high interest for your trip. Start another fat rate. All we
Holy shit. I can't believe people waste money on this. No one's watching this. You could just skip right past it. It has to be so minimal. Or should I be watching this? Maybe I should be watching it. Because there could be a lot of memes to be had
from found themselves with 2 options, adapt or fall apart. Now, they chose to adapt, and at first, it seemed as if they were heading in the right direction. The arranged marriages and the mass weddings had been paused for a few years, but they slowly started to reappear again. However, they were a little bit different this time around. Instead of Moon choosing the companions through the super informal and impersonal methods of just...
It's funny, Americans think Canada's very socialist, but trust me, while we don't have to pay to see a doctor, we're very, very capitalist. Tons of... That should let you know just how far right the American political bent is, though, that people are like, what? People don't die on the streets when they're sick? That's socialism!
Just throwing a couple of pictures together because, hey, he's got a feeling they'll work out. Parents were now in charge of choosing the matches for their children. Kids could even get a say. They don't get to decide, but hey, they get a say in the process, which is new and improved. Another change was focused on education. Prior to the onslaught of consistent negative criticism towards the group, many of the young recruits were college dropouts who had thrown their education dreams to the wind to join the group, traveled to new cities, and spread the word of their true parents to the world. Now, they were looking for...
Do you want to know about my real dad? His name's Moon.
College valedictorians. That seemed to make a bunch more sense given the community's emphasis and stark admiration of capitalism and the ability of their members, and of course the group, to make as much money and create as many businesses as physically possible. I mean, have you seen how many businesses are associated with the Unification Church? It's a lot. The new Mooney mission was to bring people back, and they did this by watering down some of their prior requirements.
Okay.
Before, most Moonies were required to give up their families and friends and sacrifice their relationships, all in the name of finding and converting as many followers as possible. Philip Shanker,
You know, they seem pretty happy about giving up all their money. I feel like Moon was piping away his cult. Well, yeah. Isn't that kind of how this shit works? Like, isn't that why you become a cult leader? To, you know, leverage your supposed, you know, sacred connection to the divine to speak for the gods and demand sex from your followers and money? Isn't that kind of it?
a longtime member told NPR, "Although we talk about universal love and value of the family, we sacrificed our families to the extreme." And that was Reverend Moon's emphasis. He saw himself as a person who would sacrifice to create a family and gather followers, and then he asked them to sacrifice. He put his kids through hell, like Gandhi. Gandhi did the same thing in order to move India. Reverend Moon is trying to move the world. And listen, Phil, can I call you Phil? Calling Reverend Moon like Gandhi seems like a bit of a stretch to me. I mean, Gandhi had some issues too, for sure, but he wasn't out here telling people to literally try and take over the world so it can be unified. Usually, people who say things like,
what's this whole you'll own nothing and be happy thing? I feel like it's decontextualized, isn't it? I mean, I believe it. It just sounds so blatantly evil and stupid that it's tough. Danish politician Ida Auken in the 2016 essay, The World Economic Forum. Jesus Christ. Let's see. How did they write it? Published an essay called Welcome to 2030. I own nothing, have no privacy, and my life has never been better. Later retitled, Here's How Life Could Change in My City by the Year 2030. Narrator does not own a house, a car, any appliances, or any clothes, and instead relies on shared services for all their daily needs. It's not her utopia or dream future, and that she intended for the essay to start discussions about technological development. Imagine if your tax money wasn't wasted and that money went into military corporations and corporations that create jobs. People would actually be motivated to be something more than they are now. I mean, almost all of our tax money goes into the military and to subsidize corporations. How much of our money do you think goes elsewhere, casual gangster? That's like where our money goes. That's where all of our tax dollars go. That's why people are miserable. And at such a distance between, you know, what it is they give. Like, what? Yeah, food and housing is a... Dude, I read somewhere that, Yo, Ghosted, hi, thank you so much, man. I read somewhere that Mercedes is launching an engine, Chad, that, or it's an EV that you will pay to unlock certain speeds and performance metrics on. So it now is drawing into question the actual value of the commodity itself. Like, it's like all the value is then already provided. You know, all the latent power is there. You're just paying to use it, which is insane. And no greater cost to the corporation. It's strictly to leverage. Strictly to get to harvest more money from you. And they've like admitted it, you know? It'd be easier to just place limiters on it and sell them as separate vehicles. It's just bizarre to so openly and candidly admit that they could, at no additional charge or fee, leave all of that available to you. Yeah, there's a difference between, let's say, shared services and services that one person owns and rents out to people. One far, far, far more horrifying than the other.
like that aren't exactly starting giant organizations for other people. There's just a tinge of narcissism in there, just a bit. Still, Phil claimed that the church had turned 180 degrees. It's all different now, all good.
Wouldn't that model be sort of an investment? What do you mean? An investment how?
Good, no more weird things. But hey, there's more time left in the episode, so you know that there's just a bit more going on. Because as it turns out...
Like if they think a certain percentage will want to unlock a speed. No, it's like a subscription. Oh, you're saying that they will put forth that money? I mean, yeah, it's a way of harvesting money from you. That's it. It's just a way of, again, siphoning wealth from people.
The new Unification Church is actually worse than the original, all thanks to the son of the original founder.
Ah.
In 2017, years after the death of the Messiah, Reverend Moon, his son created his own faction called the Sanctuary Church. Much of it was actually the same. The new church brought along the same ideology as the original, but added one more thing: guns. Because isn't that just what every fanatical religion needs? Sean Moon introduced AR-15s into the symbolism, ceremonies, and teachings.
It's like this dude's just a viral marketer. RightWingWatch.org.
Why, you might ask?
Dude's name's Sean. He's got like a Sons of Anarchy cut.
Well, he points to a passage in the Bible that says Jesus used a rod of iron to display his authority during the end of times.
He was talking about his cock, man. A hard cock.
Even though AR-15s clearly did not exist at that time, Sean begs to differ. He claims that the iron rod in the thousands-year-old story was an American-made AR-15. And I'm 100% serious when I say that. Now, this absolutely insane human being believes that Jesus...
No, I feel like it's the same kind of thing that, draws people to dudes like Alex Jones. Like, they're saying absurd shit that they collectively start memeing around, and then over time they've drank enough of the Kool-Aid to start feeling the poison set in, you know what I mean?
Had an American-made AR-15. Sorry, I need to hold it together better. This was just not a thing. And also, just to have a factual moment here in this insanity, AR-15s are made of aluminum, not iron, so that rod of iron thing is kind of also debunked right there. Now, normal people have the far more understandable theory that the rod of iron was meant to symbolize a staff, and that makes sense, but no.
It's the cock. It's the cock.
Not Sean. It was clearly a gun. So, due to this belief, AR-15s are now included in basically every type of ceremony possible, and that's to include weddings. Talk about shock. Gun weddings, am I right? Now, Sean wears a literal crown of bullets during ceremony.
It's like this dude was just really into COD and, like, happened into this cult ownership thing, and he was like, fuck it, dude, let's make it sick. I'm getting a fucking fall digi-camo skin on mine.
And has his very own gold-plated AR-15.
Look at that.
It's gold now? Like what?
He's just like like his dad died, and he was like, I'm changing shit, dude. I'm gonna make this thing less fucking lame. First things first, new official flag has titties on it. Second, everyone's got a gun and a cool one.
What is it? Is it a rod of gold? A rod of iron? A rod of aluminum? Like, just get the story straight, buddy. Now, of course, this belief clearly has nothing to do with the fact that his brother, Justin Moon, owns Car Arms, a gun manufacturing company.
Never. That they must necessarily purchase armaments from.
I'm sure it's just a happy little incidental coincidence. No connection to be seen here.
Mind you, this is exactly how the American political system works. Exactly it. Yeah, we all coincidentally voted to raise the amount of funding we give the Pentagon. And yes, our biggest donors do own Raytheon. What of it?
At all. In 2018, just a month after the horrific Parkland
What could we possibly be getting out of it?
In Florida, the church decided to have one of these delightful gun-heavy marriages, or excuse me, commitment ceremonies in a Pennsylvania church. There, with some members adorning AR-15s and of course bullet crowns, 250 people were spiritually married. But hey, the guns weren't loaded apparently, so
yes,
no cause
Neptune.
for fear. All is well, kiddos. And I say kiddos not as a joke, as a nearby elementary school had to close the day of the ceremony for safety concerns. Yeah, if a couple of 100 people who quite literally worship guns miraculously appeared down the street from my school draped in AR-15s and bullet crowns, I'd probably close the school down too, especially right after Parkland. Then in 2021, they found themselves in news yet again when our favorite former US president appeared at one of the meetings for the worst timed political speeches ever. It was the 20th anniversary of 9/11, and while past presidents all over the country traveled to speak to first responders or other survivors, Donald Trump didn't do that. Mr. Trump decided to instead attend the Mooney Rally of Hope to give a speech on that day. Now, I'm sure you're going to be surprised by this next statement, but the Unification Church had been one of his biggest supporters, campaigning for him.
They're in Waco?
And even making an appearance at the insurrection.
Dude, we should go.
I'm sure this surprises nobody after learning more about them. So on this historic day, he sauntered his way into the building full of loving supporters to give a speech. While there, he congratulated the group on their efforts throughout the years to unify the world, and because he'll never miss an opportunity to talk about his absolute awesomeness, took credit for minimizing the threat of North Korea, who had been testing missiles while he took the presidency. So, it seems the Mooney's political connections still run quite deep. This cult, perhaps, is one of the biggest we've ever covered. It spans multiple countries and has decades of powerful influence over international politics, business, and interpersonal connections.
This is like what Scientology wants to be. Scientology just settled for Hollywood.
The assassination of the Japanese prime minister has shocked the world and has in turn catapulted the cult back into the mainstream news media. Maybe this will lead to a better understanding of the group, or maybe it will just be quietly swept under the rug like all of their past newsworthy moments. But with all of that being said, that is where we're...
What a horrifying reality. I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. Let's get some Milos in chat.
Milo! 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 Milo!
Yo, what up, what up, what up? We back. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? Do we want to watch another cult video, chat? What do we want?
Whistler, you're watching Today I Found Out, and in the video today, the cult that made your grandmother's fine silverware.
Yeah, let's look at it.
For many Americans in the 20th century, holiday meals meant getting out the special Oneida silverware. Stainless steel, ornamental and moderately expensive, it wasn't a fancy dinner unless there was a silver plate Oneida spoon on the table. Despite its traditional look, the history of Oneida silverware is anything but. The company was originally founded by a 19th century upstate New York religious community who believed in communist ideals while simultaneously exploiting capitalism for their own benefit, women's and workers' rights, parents not being overly fond of their own children, and polyamorous relationships. In the video today, we're looking at the story
This
behind...
sounds like the fucking with blackjack and hookers. This is sick. Oh, wow, look at that little butter knife. I do know
the
these.
forks, the spoons, and the knives that Grandma puts on the table every Christmas dinner. It starts with John Humphrey Noyes, who was born to a financially comfortable...
fucking course it started with this guy, man. I wouldn't let this dude anywhere near my small town. You know, no one looks more like he wants to exploit a small, economically desolate village more than this guy. This is a cult leader optically.
Family from Vermont in 1811. His father, John Noyes, was a United States congressman and uncle to future U.S. President Rutherford B. Hayes. Noyes' mother was an ardently religious woman who often forced her views onto her children. As a teen, Noyes was hormonal like any boy his age, but painfully shy around the opposite sex, convinced that his red hair and freckles made him ugly. By 1831, at
he realized he was right.
20 years old, he had had enough of his mother's persistent badgering, so in the fall of that year, he attended a tent revival service by famed preacher Charles Finney. Thanks to
Now gingers are hot as fuck.
To that event, he was converted, one of thousands that were overtaken by the Second Great Awakening during the early 19th century. Now determined to be a preacher, Noyes took off for Yale Divinity School. However, while his ideas included some
No, OTK makes PCs.
of the beliefs of so many other groups during the
Every cult needs an income stream.
Awakening, his exact belief system had a few twists that were not shared by most, and which would soon get him into quite a bit of trouble. While at Yale, Noyes accepted the religious doctrine of perfectionism, that man has the ability to be spiritually and physically perfect, which
That's a belief? I thought that was just my
led
neurosis,
him
you
to
know?
believe that he
That I have things have to be perfect before I can do it.
himself
Story of Will Neff. Did you know he got in trouble in school for starting a cult? Yeah, I joined it.
was perfect, and he had already achieved complete holiness on earth.
There is no perfect. That is a narcissist dream. They all die. It's too easy. I think those who don't want to let something out into the world until they feel as if it is good enough is a bit different than someone believing that they must be perfect, you know? I think that being self-deprecating and never feeling as if your work is sufficient is kind of incompatible with narcissism, which would likely, while seeing themselves as being, you know, less than perfect but in pursuit of perfection, probably feel as if everything they do is worth being seen.
Needless to say, this didn't sit well with many people. He was kicked out of Yale and began preaching his version of perfectionism across the Northeast. His family begged him to come home, but he instead continued his impoverished, aimless wandering. While he initially had little success convincing anyone to follow him.
What if everyday situations and circumstances confirm said mindset? What do you mean confirm it?
Well, I'm happy.
What does that even mean? Confirm is the wrong word. What's this video ranking the most eloquent streamers? Oh, I'll look at that later.
Not many were interested in listening to a raving homeless man. Eventually, his message won over a select few, including a woman named Abigail Merwin. Noyes was smitten with Abigail, but Merwin was not as much. While she believed in his message, she was married to another man. Noyes' distress over this situation led him to come up with the concept in 1837 of spiritual spouses, which evolved into spiritual polyamory. His belief was that traditional marriage made each person the selfish possession of one another. It did not give them the ability to love all men and all women equally. He noted in a letter,
well, yeah, man, I don't want to fucking cream pie all men and women. Just your mom.
In 1837, when the will of God is...
that's just not equal. I don't know what...
is down on earth as it is in heaven, there will be no marriage. Exclusiveness, jealousy, quarreling have no place at the marriage supper of the Lamb. I call a certain woman my wife. She is yours, she is Christ's, and in him she is the bride of all saints. She is now in the hands of a stranger, and according to my promise to her, I rejoice. My claim upon her cuts directly across the marriage covenant of this world, and God knows the end. Under these pretenses, Noyes eventually married another woman, Harriet Holton, but...
No, it's never CLM. This stuff is almost only ever to the sexual sensibilities of the dude starting the cult. That's it.
Still had latitude to engage in other relationships. Not only accepting her new husband's beliefs, Holton also happened to be the beneficiary of a very large inheritance, helping Noyes take his little community to the next level.
God, the incels are on fire right now.
By the mid-1840s, the membership of the Society of Inquiry, as Noyes called it, had swelled to nearly 3...
Viaz, what the fuck are you schizo posting about all day? You shouted you don't know words? What do you want? What the fuck are you saying? Jesus Christ.
Dozen followers. In 1846, the idea of spiritual polyamory also took the next step when Noyes encouraged 10 people, including himself and 2 of his sisters.
Don't call you? Viaz, what's going on, man? Is something up? Do you want to talk?
to enter a marriage contract, meaning that all were married to one another. The contract also made John H. Noyes the father and overseer whom the Holy Ghost had set over the family, thus constituted.
Then what's going on?
Months later, Noyes was arrested on charges of adultery, which was illegal then, whether consensual or not, but he was freed and, to escape further persecution, moved his group to a farm along Oneida Creek in New York. As the years went on, membership in Noyes' religious group and the eccentricities of the man grew. The group also changed its name to The Community. Rules were adapted to his whims, believing that new members needed more indoctrination. He asked all newbies to live under one.
No, I'm not gonna call you. You don't just get the time of whoever's chat you go into in Schizo Post. I'm asking you what's going on so I don't time you out. It's like a moment to be like, oh, this is what's going on.
Together. Seemingly because he didn't do well with emotional attachment, Noyes discouraged emotional attachment to one another and told his followers to devote that energy to the group instead. Even more cult-like, parents who showed too much sticky love towards their own children, or vice versa, would be barred from seeing them for a period until they could prove that they did not care for their own children any more than the children of others in the community. Even more cult-like, parents who showed too much sticky love towards their own children, or vice versa, would be barred from seeing them.
Everybody love everybody! This dude is so mad he didn't get kissed and fucking playing spin the bottle. Like, there's got to be some just like formative rejection. He's like, no, everyone has to.
For a period until they could prove that they did not care.
Everybody gets the same amount of kisses from Rebecca Lyndhurst.
Their own children any more than the children of others in the community. This did not stop some from secretly harboring special affection for their own offspring and the children for their own parents. For instance, one boy would later write about his experience when his mother would manage to get him alone. Community children did not live with either of their parents, but in a children's house building where they were cared for.
They just have Lord of the Flies?
By nurses and teachers after being given up by their mothers at the age of 18 months.
But did they all get the same amount of love?
Him, "Darling, do you love me?" And that I always melted. My marbles and blocks were forgotten. I would reach up and put my arms around her neck. I remember how tightly
this is
she held
awful.
Me and
I don't, guys. Are you guys feeling this video? It's weird, but it's not very engaging visually. Like, I'm just not feeling this video. I don't know if you guys are feeling it or not, but it's kind of dull. I want to get into some other shit. I want to get into some other stuff. Let's see. Let's see what else we got here. Best documentaries. Nah. Does Japan really need English education? I mean, it helps most people, yeah. Let's see. What else do we have here? Funniest conversations in Joe Rogan history. The fuck? 3 Korean chefs made 10,000 office worker lunches every week? That looks fucking just delicious. This national park's the death trap. That's all of them. I think everything about Joe Rogan got infinitely worse during the pandemic, and I don't think it ever recovered. I think it became a fucking insufferable grift at that point. Who's this?
Today's story is about an infamous caving incident. The reason for its infamy.
Nope. There's no such thing as an infamous caving incident. Caving is dumb. Caving is just implicitly fucking stupid. Have you reacted to this? You're in it? No.
Back.
Did you make this video?
This is the sequel to my initial video.
Like, how'd you even find 183 views?
So please watch that to see people like XQC, Ludwig, and Jschlat, as well as get some background on this project. To summarize, we're basically analyzing streamers' vocabulary based off a sample of their streams, as well as showcasing some of the unique words they often say, and showing off their counterpart to a similar project done for rappers.
I don't know if I want to look at this. As if I feel like I'm gonna freak out about seeing myself analyzed. I don't like that. Jesus Christ, what?
His words were Ludwig at 48, Reddit at 76, and Watch at 93. Following that, I went with another handsome bearded gentleman, Wake. If you've never checked out Wake's content,
Hey,
he can
thank
usually
you.
be found discussing some profound truth or giving a motivational speech, usually very eloquently. This was reflected in his word count of 4,354, right up there with Ice Cube. His words were some of the most unique I've found,
Ice
with
Cube.
catharsis at 13, physique at 17, and fulfillment at 22.
This must have been during Camp Canute.
After that, I checked on Extra Emily. Everyone knows she's ridiculously smart. She won OTK Schooled and some other game shows. It made sense that she would do well. She almost did it too with 4,232 to make her camera on. Her words were Woo at 63, Mario at 76, and Jump at 92. Still
Woo!
not past Hungry Bucks though. I then went to Frogan, another React type streamer that talks about a lot of different stuff. Frogan absolutely crushed it with 4,563.
Frogan!
Sang Health 42 times, Sims 55, and Cat 83. Their rapper, or rappers, being Outcast. More than 100 more than Hungry Bucks.
See, what's crazy is that my most used words are like 17. Which is wild. Considering just how much they've used in this. Like, why are my most notable words like 17? All the others have hundreds of the same words utilized.
I had another slot to fill though, so I decided to try another big request, Northern Lion. Just look at this guy. You see this guy and expect to tell me you don't think it's probably 100,000 words? Well,
What are you implying about Northern Lion here, brother?
it's not, but it's still pretty insane. His words were Drippy at 13, Uber Eats at 17, and Daughter at 45, with his rapper being none other than former Pimp My Ride host Exhibit. His word count, 4,787. Hungry
That's like
Bucks
their
may have
whole
bested him
work,
in class
though.
and won thousands of dollars, but Northern Lion at least knows that he
No, it would be cute if he was talking about his daughter, but he's talking about your daughter, chat.
wins the contest of an obscure YouTuber. Congrats, Northern Lion.
Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video,
Well done. Aesop Rock top wordsmith. I know. He probably excluded your use of the word cock. A loaded god complex, cock it and pull it, you know what I mean?
For me, it's largely because of
What's
a
this
photo
guy's
that was
content
taken
like?
during the event. Now, if you didn't know anything about this photo and you just looked at it, it would be haunting and kind of unsettling, but when you have the full picture,
There's just no such thing as like a caving accident, you know? All caving is stupid. You should never do it. You just shouldn't. It's all dumb,
Hi, what's
you
up?
know? Being a white man in South Korea?
What is it like being a white man? What is it like being...
Let's see. How would you rate living in South Korea? Now that I could get into. Ooh, how Korean beauty standards affect you. That could be interesting. Hold on, let's see.
Does this
I am
Korean
interested in
beauty
this.
standards actually affect you in daily life? Have you ever experienced any discrimination or advantage?
Like I have the feeling of need to be pretty as well, so that my first impression would impress people or something.
Bro, you already got the
Is
double
a
eyelids.
Really big thing here, especially for women and younger women.
Hello friends, welcome to my channel. I'm Jin. I got a comment curious
God, I can't wait to go travel.
about how Korean beauty standards works in Korea, which has got a lot of likes. So today I asked foreigners if these Korean beauty standards actually exist and how it affects them. Let's find out.
What are you saying, Vaz? The fuck?
Hello.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Yeah,
Hi.
out.
Hi.
Where are you from and how long have you been in Korea?
I'm from Cape Town, South Africa, and I've been here.
Mods, you don't have to wait to pull triggers on banning. You really don't. I'm over it. I think that we have to protect our sanctuary of camaraderie to some extent. All you need is me. Get them out. If anyone's schizo rambling now, just let him go. Just fucking ban. They can. I mean it. If anyone's like upsetting the rhythm of chat with a ton of just self-indulgent, unrelated schizo rambling, just let them go.
Here for
We gotta
6 months.
protect our
I've been in
environment
Korea
here.
for 19 days, and I'm from Singapore.
I'm from the UK and I've been here about 2 weeks.
Yes, I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. That's in the United States. I've been in Korea for
She's already got her double eyelids, dude. She's ready. She's ready to go.
from Malaysia.
Same with her. Everyone's already got double eyelid.
2 weeks.
So today's topic is Korean beauty standards. So Korean beauty standards.
Now that I've
is
learned
known
this, I'm
as
seeing
for
it
women
everywhere.
with pale skin,
God, now I want one.
big eyes, sharp nose, small face, and like thin bodies. Do you think these Korean beauty standards actually exist?
I think yes.
I think they exist.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy subtitled himself. That's huge.
Then what made you think these beauty standards exist?
Most non-Asians have double lids, Wake. I guess maybe it's just because I don't have eyelids that I don't know about that. Now shit, I don't have eyelids.
I've seen it quite often in dramas and in...
No, I don't have eyelids. They're all hidden. If I close my eyes, I have eyelids, but otherwise it's just brow. It's just eyebrow. I don't have an upper eyelid. I just have a fucking Titanic caveman brow. Yes, theoretically I have eyelids when I close my eyes, but when they're open, you don't see eyes. You don't see any lid. It's
celebrities and in idol groups. So I do think it's something that exists.
Well, living here for as long as I've lived here, just seeing like downtown or in Seoul, you see the billboards of Korean women, slim, cute, petite Korean women.
What the
And
fuck
if
are they
it's not
selling there?
Korean women, boards of Korean women, slim, cute.
Makeover, love yourself.
Petite Korean women, and if it's not Korean women, it's white women. Of course, they're looking for the pale, light-skinned, European, Asian, thin.
It's a confluence of the two that does everything but welcome women of color. Like, just straight up. It's like a merging of like really rigid East Asian beauty standards with American and Western influence, just all fucking imploding into itself.
And cute beauty standard.
Yeah.
So that's just from what I've
In the presence of a fucking, vile social media self-documentation imperative where everyone's going to be like, what the fuck is this? What is this face?
And even on social media, everyone around here is trying to look a little similar. That's just what I've observed living here.
Because everywhere I go, people around me is very, very beautiful, very, very like in style. So
I gotta stop simping.
whenever
Look.
I want to like to go out, I need to be like fit in the society. Like I have the feeling of need to be pretty as well, so that my first impression would like impress people or something. Yeah.
I think mainly from the way they dress, like everyone's dressed nicely, everyone is made up.
R.I.P..
But before I came to Korea, I saw it on TikTok a lot. Like I saw people like being skinny or going for plastic surgery. I saw that a lot. But in Korea itself, I don't see it as much.
Imagine that. An app designed to monopolize your attention, preying on your insecurities? No.
I mean, I see many people being very skinny, having that, being stylish, dressing up nicely, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
But I don't really see like the negative like plastic surgery side as much as I thought I would.
I think here there's a lot more diversity than maybe the like perfect image of the Korean beauty standard, but still like everyone looks great. Like not to mention like the fashion is insane.
So do you think in Korea, Korean beauty standards is a thing and everyone is trying to follow it?
For me, yes, because as you know, in Korea, plastic surgery is something that
Peeps out here whitewashing themselves? Well, I mean, we've exported a beauty imperative, like, oh, these are the people we celebrate and look to and call beautiful. Why don't I look like that? Why are they all fucking white? Yeah, it's going to be super dysphoric, man.
daughter as a gift.
I install TikTok on my phone. I think that if you are mindful of what you consume on TikTok, you can be fine. Like, sometimes you have to turn down shit that you would otherwise want to watch just because you know that it's going to be like a dark, dark, dark pit. You know what I mean? Lots of Korean streamers use filters to make their eyes larger and tend... Wait, really? Let's see if we can find one. He's putting on an Iron Man suit. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, no. Browse. Let's go to just chatting. Breakfast burrito? Korean? Alright. Is there a filter here? Yes. That's got to be so oppressive to always feel as if you need some semblance of a filter. What in the fuck is this? Is this a VTuber?
그치, 그걸 잘 잡는 사람.
They're spilling. It's spilling over. What is it? What are they saying? Why? She's so she's blushing. Bunny AU?
현금화하는 게 고수. 먼저 탈출한 사람이 고수. 아니 나 고등학교 때인가? 그 수학 선생님이 얘들아 주식으로 1억 버는 방법 알려줄까? 네. 주식으로 1억을 벌려면 2억으로 시작하면
It's a good idea to turn what was called into cash.
약간 이거였었어가지고.
Will you feed me? Oh, that's someone who... That's got to be someone who's like going like mommy milkers, right?
나 그 뒤로 주식을 안 하거든. 그래서 나는 주식을 안 해.
Oh no. Before, so just cosmically insane that this is the first thing I see. Cross, that's my eternal fear, is that someone's going to click into my channel at the worst possible time. Wow, everything is like super filtered. That's wild. Oh, do dudes use it? Like a male Korean streamer? Nah, homie's chilling.
GS보다 더 대기업이 몇 개나 된다고. 그래서 빼돌리고.
Based. This guy's a gamer. Korean gamers are on another level. Just absolutely insane.
If you like attain something good.
Yeah, plastic surgery is, I would call it a compulsory epidemic there.
Something. So from that.
No, of course not. Men have, well, men everywhere have purposes other than looking good.
That way we can.
Holy shit, Raph. I haven't opened TikTok in a long time. I have no idea. What's this, kangaroo balls? Cook sucks.
Ooh, oh my god, I can make my neck skinnier. Or not. What is this?
This is horrifying.
Oh, I can make my body skinnier. No way.
Hassan shows off his basketball skills. Wait, what's this?
I'm gonna try to find the action and wake up a little bit. How's he been doing?
He's actually made the first free.
Oh.
The dump truck, man, I'm telling you.
Is he actually goated?
Yeah, look.
Oh.
Wait. It was all the praise before that made that funny.
He's actually made the first three.
Oh.
The dump truck, man, I'm telling you.
Is he actually goated?
Yeah, look.
Oh.
He's the big man just chucking from deep the whole game. A streamer who dated him tried to take a hit out on him. Who? Was it fucking, was it Kiara? Kiara Kitty? Is that who? She's ordered hits, right? Really? No shit. He made it.
See that actually beauty standard is something.
I think I heard of that. When they're in middle school or high school, like their parents give double eyelid surgery as a gift.
I think everyone is trying to follow the beauty standard
I'm pretty sure she is perma'd.
for, to be popular, to gain attention from the opposite sex, to have friends, just basically to fit in, to feel pretty.
No idea it was over a guy who looks like Goofy. Well, for a wounded narcissist, it has nothing to do with, the value of the thing lost, because the thing lost is their own sense of deservedness, That intrinsic sense of exceptionalism, right?
Need to be accepted.
That's what was lost. That's what they want back. And anyone who harms that is, an enemy of the state as far as they're concerned.
I'm not sure if it's a very big thing in Korea, but I know some people mention something about how I look.
How you look?
Yes. Because I'm not Korean and I'm a foreigner. Because it's a Western trait, they will mention it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they find it interesting or if they like it or if they would like it themselves. So I'll just say thank you.
Her life before was
I mean,
wiped from the
everyone
internet.
Being dressed very nicely. They put in effort and
Who
how
cares?
They look. Like,
I don't know what it was,
classroom,
but
in Singapore, when you
unless she was like a
shorts
vile
and t-shirts
criminal.
but in Korea, when you go
Yo,
to a
what up,
classroom,
Jordan?
everyone is dressed well. Everyone is all made up, which I appreciate, which is great. But I don't think one standard is dominant. I see like Koreans with different styles. Like they're all dressed well, but they have different styles, which is very nice to see. But I feel like all of them are very skinny, and I don't see many like a bigger women around. But people are.
Dude, it's so rare in Japan for people to be like obese that they made a literal service for renting out obese people just because they think it is funny. Yeah, but I think that was while she was a content creator, Zen, which still counts, mind you. I think he's hinting at something that I don't really care about.
Trying to lose.
Do Koreans value looks more than most? I don't necessarily think so. I think that they've just, normalized plastic surgery to a degree that, makes it accessible to some extent.
Weight and purposely being skinny because of a beauty standard, or it's like just naturally all Koreans are skinny. I hope it's the latter, but we'll see. I don't know.
The next question is kind of personal. Does this Korean beauty standards actually affect you in daily life?
For me, yes, because whenever I would like to go out with my friend, I usually like.
This dude wasted the opportunity to make this Genterviews. Maybe that wouldn't have worked.
Go on through
Never
my
mind.
Clothes and all choose and I would like think first, is it okay to wear this? Will it be okay if I wear this in front of people? And sometimes when I took a picture, something I will always think like, or is this picture okay if I pose it like
Not my daily life, but it has affected me.
Sometimes.
Yeah. But not in a way that bothers me. And what I mean is the beauty standard affects me.
Dude, do you guys remember when we were watching this video of men in Japan? Whether or not they'd want to date like Western women, and that one dude was just like, I fucking love black women. And he was just going on about how much he loved black women to the point to where it was like maybe a bit much. It was like, at first you were like, oh, that's cool that he's like not so bound by, like westernized like beauty propaganda, But man, did he keep going to the point there was like, man, you're really down bad. I mean, you are down horrendous.
Because guys wouldn't prefer me.
Really?
Yeah, guys wouldn't prefer me.
No, it's not impossible. It's impossible to love black women too much, sure. I think that it is possible to maybe say something to the point to where it starts to feel a bit fetishistic.
Me, because I'm not Asian or white. So I've been single this whole time because I really haven't been pursued here. I will say if I was someone who was insecure or someone who was like actively looking to be in a relationship, it would be difficult. But at this time in my life, I'm not actually like worried about,
Based
oh
as
my
fuck.
gosh, I'm still single, I need to find a man. Like,
This video. Wait, did she do it again? This is from 2018? What? Why does it say that? What is this shit, man? I gotta listen to it all now. It's a good song. It's kind of in my head.
if like I'm in this stage where I'm okay with what is going on right now, but you know, if I were to pursue, that would.
We're like talking about like tyrannous beauty standards, and someone's like, "What about this impossibly attractive French woman that has left a psychosexual imprint on every young dude who's watched this video?"
Would affect me because I'm not the preference, you know?
I think where
I think that's the best perspective to have on anything involving sexual preference, especially as it's cultural. You know, like it is okay to identify your, I guess, like, being an outlier in certain cultural contexts as being, you know, she's cute, 7 out of 10. Yeah, no. It's a rose-tinted goggles thing, Zen. It's a rose-tinted goggles thing.
Live in Korea, it doesn't affect me as much. But coming to Seoul, you see the differences. And it makes me think, oh, should I have dressed differently? Should I have looked differently? But I don't actively make that change. So I'll just stick to what I usually do.
For me, I don't think so.
Base.
Like, for me, I just dress.
It's sad to think of people feeling so out of place they have to, like, reform how they are in some way. I don't know. I love her smile. Don't know why it's so important to me when looking at girls. Are you talking about Alizé? The Alizé thing is, the Alizé thing's interesting because I think that it's, like, the whole attraction to Alizé is more about, like, how it is she, asses, you know? It's more about... No, it's like the what do the French say? Je ne sais quoi. Was she 16? If she was 16, that's horrifying. Please don't say that was true. $1984. Hold on. When did this song come out? 2003. Oh, God, not old enough. Only 19. Pretty young. Pretty young. It's 19 years old.
The way I want to dress. I mean, it's not like...
I mean, it's fine. It's fine, too, in that, like, I developed my attachment to that when I was, like, 11, you know?
I get, like, criticized for the way I dress, and no one has told me anything, you know?
No, she's not born in 2003. 2003 is when the song came out. Debut album was 2000, which... could be 16. Yes, but the actual Alizé video, like, she's like 19 or 20 here.
So
she was at some point, but this song came out in like 2003. So she's not much older, but it's not quite that weird. It's not as weird as sexualizing. It's 3 years less weird than sexualizing a 16-year-old.
So it's not like a big part of...
Still a teen, but above 18. That's a weird way to say 19. Because there's literally nothing else to it.
By like, prejudice or anything.
For me, I think it's just made me more aware of what I'm wearing. Because, like, lots of people don't really have their shoulders showing or, like, a low-cut top. So I have a few in my wardrobe, but I don't feel like I can wear them. I feel like I need to get...
At 19, she was just young enough to be considered peak by most libertarians. Well, and Leonardo DiCaprio's.
Like, something to wear under it or something. So I guess in that sense...
And it...
Otherwise, like, I heard that, like...
20 Teen sounds like a fucking weird Disney Channel pop album.
Like, pale skin and like blue eyes is like desirable, I guess. And like a few people do stare, but I thought it would be like from what I heard much worse. But like one time it was uncomfortable, but it was just a strange setting.
Even though I think you're pretty and you're very attractive,
Thank you.
but in terms of Korean beauty standards, like you have like darker skin, right? So because of that, have you ever experienced any discrimination or advantage?
Honestly, no.
No.
Not yet. Nothing.
Personally, I haven't experienced disadvantages.
Well, everyone's very publicly polite, it seems.
Or discrimination.
So
I don't
who
think
knows?
I've really experienced advantages either.
My mom was like, "Oh, you have such pale skin, like, oh, they'll like that kind of thing."
Look at you, you fucking ghost.
But I've noticed a few people stare, but it's not really...
I think for one thing, when I go into Olive Young, like if I want to buy makeup, I don't see that color range for me. Like I have to bring my own makeup from home to be able to like put makeup on, you know? Yeah, that's the only thing that I feel like there's a bit of a, like, I felt it, you know, but other than that, no.
Yeah, that's based. That makes sense.
There's only like 2 shades, like one light and one lighter, you know? There's no like dark shade, there's no middle shade.
I mean, it's so culturally homogenous. I kind of understand why they're not thinking through that, but yeah. That is a massive thing. Am I weird that I can see a light-skinned person and feel sympathy because they can't stay in the sun for too long without burning? No, as someone who's light-skinned, it sucks.
For me to try on, yeah.
It's actually a fucking nightmare.
I've never, I'm not sure because this day we're wearing masks, so I don't think people like look at your face truly. But yeah, regarding discrimination, I would say because I'm wearing hijab, so people like always look at me because I'm wearing hijab and they think it's weird. Maybe for Korean people, wearing hijab is weird, so it's kind of make me uncomfortable. But as times
I imagine it's better in Korea.
It's a normal thing for them. So yeah, just go
The
on.
Islamophobia is so
I guess me
fucking
being
vile
a
here,
black
man.
woman, it does affect me, you know, in regards to the beauty standard. I don't fit in the standard here, this box.
Grow some balls and not let
I'm
that
not
puny
preferred.
cancer's based.
But as far as being discriminated against, me personally, I haven't directly
Skin cancer
experienced
gang.
that, but I have
You're gonna let the sun stop you? That little dot in the sky?
observed someone being turned away from going into a club a long time ago because they were Nigerian. Even though that didn't affect me personally, it hurt a lot because, you know, advantages. I can't think of any social advantages that I've gotten for being a black person.
Oof.
Then the last...
The way he said, oh. Fuck.
Advantages that I've gotten for being a black person.
Yeah, this girl's super good, like mask on, very good looking.
Then the last question is, there are a lot of people who are worried about being discriminated.
Oh man, this guy's got some pretty interesting videos actually. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's a bit, you think you might have had a moment of self-reflection where he's like, oh, I should not be saying those words. Yeah, he's a journalist in his own right. Yeah, it was fine. I started the stream to see the most controversial takes. That's what I'm talking about, biking with no handlebars. Welcome in. Yo, what up? Nazzy's here. What up, man? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. Big love to you, dude. Can I sell you on this trailer? Let's see.
Tiffany and I have known each other most of her life, and we are in love with each other, and she's a great singer.
The difference between me and a stalker is they don't truly love the individual.
This is from 15 years ago.
As a 16-year-old, she was forced to get a restraining order against Jeff Dean Turner. They have my whole name in there.
I am concerned about Jeff. I think he might need to
Is this the mall chick? The mall singer?
seek some counseling.
I might ask for a fingernail or a toenail, a lock of hair, or a scab, or a skin from a blister or something. I could ask for that.
E.
I suffer from what's known as being born intersex. I mean, yes, I go through a monthly period and PMS and period just like every biological woman does, including Tiffany.
A lot of people think Jeff Turner is a crazed stalker, a madman, but I know him very well, and there's a different side of this story.
What people don't know about Tiffany could fill many documentaries and many books.
He is kind-hearted. He is considerate. If he ever...
There can be a lot of very kind people who are incapable of recognizing just how inappropriate their behavior is towards a woman.
Meets a person, he is your best friend for life.
I've been in love, but I have never had the same amount of love returned back to me, which is very depressing and it hurts like hell.
It's easy to have romance. It's just the young lady or the lady saying yes. That's yeah.
Yes, I've been waiting for almost 14 years for this. I'm not gonna slow down.
I was like a B-list celebrity in the 80s. Well, I think it's part of the accessibility of someone being like a lower tier celebrity is probably of benefit. That, and she would play at like a lot of malls, things of that nature, you know, which likely made it easier for people to access. It's why streamers, I think, are pretty like common targets for stalkers. It's much more accessible for people. The idea of you know, someone who's, I guess, visible and desirable, but not, you know, this monolith of sorts, you know? Yo, Camelo. What up, Camel? Thank you for the raid, brother. Big love, man. Thank you a bunch, man.
I know Jeff says that Tiffany means a lot to him too, but bottom line is, I think I've got him outmatched easy.
So it's like a battle of stalkers? No, what's that helmet? Is that meant to take him somewhere?
This documentary gets seen, it'll blow the lid off everything and change everyone for the better.
Well, did it? I was obsessed with my PE teacher way back in the 8th grade. She confronted me and I went to counseling because of it and got better before the school year was over. I know the experience, even though it's so surreal, like someone else did it and I didn't even do it myself. You don't know how crazy you're acting over this person until you get better. Well, that's horrifying. I mean, I would be interested in it, but Jesus Christ, man. The greatest singer of all time? Oh, I know this. This guy was a big deal at one point, man. There's too much effort put in this for it to not be kind of self-aware.
Something about you, girl, that just makes my head wanna twirl. Oh, you got me want to tell all them other girls there's nothing else better on this world. The moment I seen I was in.
Like, 'cause it's too easy to make a song, it's too easy to make a song serviceable. You know, like, they could have auto-tuned the hell out of it. I wonder if someone ever did that. On the floor fixed. Ice, JJ Fish. Maybe he really knew melody, man. Like, this is too
Something about you, girl, that just makes my head wanna twirl. You got me wanting to tell them other girls that there's nothing better in this world. The moment I seen her, I was
It's kind of flat.
so shocked you would have thought I've just been shot down right in the spot. But too bad this doesn't happen a lot. Oh, girl, you got me visualizing me on top.
He was a dummy taken advantage of? What do you mean? How'd you know there was a better mix? There just has to be. Like, hold on.
Rock into a headshot.
Something about you, girl, that just makes my head wanna twirl. Oh, you got me wanna tell all them other girls.
See, this is better.
Nothing else better on this world. She said she wants to take it slow. I'm not the type of guy, I'll let you know. When I see that red light, all I know is go.
It's better than the other
Girl,
one.
let's do this on the floor. She said she wants to take
A
it.
short-lived rise to stardom? I think it was just an internet thing, man. The original had to have been a meme, or he's like kind of like maybe mentally, you know, ill to some extent. I don't know.
I'm not the type of guy, I'll let you know. When I see that red light, all I know is go. So baby,
Someone did a 1 million views.
it's something about you, girl, that just makes my head wanna twirl. You got me wanting to tell them other girls.
I don't like this one. Well, like, no, it's not that. It's that to have that shit. It's not shit voice or mental. It's like, in order to have a voice that shit, you're either self-aware or mentally ill. It's one of the two. Because it's so bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is no middle ground in this instance. It has to be one or the other. You know? You're either making a bit or unaware of the fact that it's a bit. Or as an ego, that could be mental illness at this point, man. You know? Like, that very well, like, an ego that makes you think that that's acceptable is... That's illness. How am I walking on eggshells? Like, how? Nothing about this should be in any way, you know, controversial. Also be hyper gaslighting, just a bunch of people being like, yeah, that was good. No, it was so good. They're going to love it, dude. They're going to love it. At a certain point, you're gaslighting yourself. You know what I mean? It's just not possible. It can't possibly be that bad. No, I'm not. I'm not your de facto resource for streaming tips. That's not what this is about. It's just not. Streaming is incredibly difficult. There's so much luck involved. Make good TikToks. That's the thing. Do what you love and make good TikToks. That's the best advice I could give you. That was good. He just needs another 5K to finish the vocal mix. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was fine. The melody's honestly kind of interesting, though. I mean, if he were to hit the notes, it would be good. But, like, you can tell, like, what he was trying to do. It's why it sounds decent when someone, essentially, like, covers it, who can sing and, like, sing in that range. Which is, like, the difficult thing is staying in that range, right? Outside of that, it's whatever. Least addicted gacha players. This is a video about Tectone.
This is my last shot. This is my last shot.
All right.
The banner's going away in 10 fucking days.
Yeah.
There's been no announced for events. This is my last fucking shot. And there's only one thing that I know to do.
Uh-huh. You gotta spend money. You have to spend real money.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't care.
He doesn't want to be known as the guy that doesn't have it.
You want to know why? You want to know why I'm going to do it? You want to know why I'm going to do it? Because I'm supposed to. I'm going to do it because I'm supposed to. And you know what's crazy? When other motherfuckers get genuine, I don't care. I don't care.
That's what he thinks.
I don't care.
That's what he thinks now.
I don't. I just want Zila.
God, dude, the sunk cost fallacy to this has to be insane. When you spend fucking thousands of dollars on a game, by the time you realize it's shit, you can't possibly quit. It's gotta be fucking brutal.
I want Kafka. I will have enough when Kafka comes out. I don't care. I'm not waiting anymore.
I'm
not waiting. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not waiting. I'm gonna get it right fucking now because I'm supposed to.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm supposed to. I know it. I've been here before. I feel it.
Fuck,
I feel
man.
it. No more fucking memes. Ain't nobody say shit to me. I'm gonna have the best fucking free-to-play Zila on the fucking planet.
All right,
on the planet. On the planet. Because I don't care. Okay? Legit. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, and I'm gonna do it.
Tectone has been farming this. Farming it. Like, dude, I bet his view count is fucking out of control for the month. It's gotta be. Look at that, dude. Just fucking insane. 20,000. Look at this. 15,000, 20,000 last 2 months. Absolutely fucking skyrocketing. He's the gacha guy, man. Emaru called it. What'd she call? It's like being like S-Fan's gonna have more viewers when he goes back to WoW. You know? Like, that's how this works. You go to gacha, you go to the thing you're known for, you succeed. He was like this during his Genshin arc too. The only thing that sucks is him and like everyone else has started streaming really late at night with me. Which means I'm going to have to change my hours again.
I'm going to do it because I can. I'm going to do it because I fucking can. You want to know why? Because she's mine.
All right.
Hey, that's okay. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
That's a blue? Oh, you can get blues?
Wanna know why? Because I got a whole 2,000 gems.
Wait, you can get blues? I thought you could only get purples.
So wait, You were kind of popping off earlier? What do you mean? Oh, when I started at 6? Yeah, but that's because Miz went offline. Miz and S-Fan were off. Like, when they end stream, if I'm live and no one else is live, people come into my channel.
That's crazy.
It's okay. I'll get her.
He's got like 12 pulls. He's got 12 pulls to do it.
Bro, if I don't get this shit, M-Tash and Asmongold are gonna shit on me so fucking hard.
Yeah.
They're gonna shit on me so fucking hard, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna, dude, if the banner rolls and I don't have it, dude, Asmon is gonna fucking shit on me so hard, bro.
He'll
I'm
probably
gonna lose
get
my
it before
fucking
the
mind.
banner rolls. Like,
And
maybe
I
he'll
have
get
to go
one.
fucking record steak and eggs with that fucking dude tomorrow, bro. And he's gonna fucking laugh at me, and he's gonna do that fucking face he does. He's gonna do that fucking.
Yeah, he's farming. He's farming. Yeah, no. Viewership doesn't really pop off when it just depends. If a bunch of other people are online when I go live, you just don't get the same thing. Also, like, I've developed a lot of overlap with Will Neff, which is brutal because we are the only people at the same time slot. Will Neff and I share a ton of viewers. So, I don't know. We could roll the dice and try to go earlier, but who knows? Am I going to Norway? For what? Just to go?
Yeah. We can watch this real quick. You can understand.
Well, your facial hair is super grown now. Oh my lord, have mercy.
Yeah, that's like too much. What about Eris? He's asking how much is a 10 roll in this game. I hadn't even thought about how much a 10 roll actually is. It's $20.
Malena and Britt are going? Oh, no shit? No, I have no idea. USON and Caroline are probably my most watched. Honestly, it's kind of tough. I feel like I might have to move time slots or something, because when I look at my present overlap, it's pretty brutal.
Spent $5,000 on that game yesterday at like maybe 1 a.m. I started watching this guy's stream, and
What might be in my head?
he was playing Genshin Impact.
This is when we first
and
met.
he was gambling, paying money. Still after the 5K shit, he was paying money to get.
Nah, because, like, if Will and Caroline aren't live, I'll go up, like, 400 viewers.
Get something, and I didn't know what he wanted, right? But I knew he wasn't getting it. So this guy's playing the game. He's trying to get this thing. I don't know what it is, but he's not getting it, and he's pissed.
It's actually just a scam, dude. Chad, you guys should stop giving me money to swipe, honestly.
It was like.
I don't know, because last month I was able to hold, like, 1,000 every night, it felt like. And now we're down. Without anything really shifting much of my content.
Agony, right?
The game is actually robbing me.
And so I was so entertained.
The only thing that changed, a lot of people have swapped over into my time slot, I feel like.
He has all his wits, you know? But it was crazy. So I was like, hey, chat room. I started typing in the chat. I don't usually do that. It's like, hey, chat room, how much is 10 rolls of that shit? They were like $20. I gave him $25. I was like, hey, go for 10, amigo. You got this. Never give up, you know?
Wait, what the fuck? $25? Okay, alright. Okay, you know what? Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Hey, Eris, fuck it, dude. For you?
This guy goes, Eris, I'm about to spend $200. I was like, what? I don't even know what $200 of that game's slot machine looks like. But let me tell you, it doesn't look like much. It felt like 10 seconds later. Things happened on screen. I didn't really know what he wanted. He was pissed. He was like, that's it. Never again. I learned my lesson. I mean, it was the funniest shit, dude. So, this is 200 in, right? And he's in agony. He didn't get the thing he wanted. My $25 donation prompted this chain reaction where he was like, all right, I'm going to check my bank account. And the chat's going ape shit, dude. And he was like, fuck it.
Thank you.
We're almost there.
This dude.
Mathematically, I am guaranteed to get it now. And the whole chat was like, please stop. And then he was like, what about Eris? What does Eris think?
Time for WoW Hardcore. Guys, stop poisoning my mind. Stop it. I'm not going to get stun locked on the fucking minority of people who want to watch me play WoW, because it's the only thing I want to watch. It's the only thing I want to play, so shut the fuck up. No, it isn't. This is how I went from fucking 2,000 viewers to 300. I'm not doing it again. Stop it.
Don't be a pussy. You got this. Never give up. And he was like, what? All right, another 200. And he did 200 more. And he lost it so fast. It was like instantly vanishing beam.
It's okay, you would just die. Fuck you! Soda up late just to have the game plan and have fun on stream? What do you mean by that? What does that sentence mean?
Instantly gone. 400 down. He's in agony. The whole chat's talking shit to him. He's saying really funny things like, this was a lesson. I'm glad I did it. It's all worth it. You know? And then, like, some dude showed up in the chat. And I'm sure this was not a new person. But they said they were.
Is this cat fucking dead? Look at how still this thing is. That thing looks ragdolled.
They were like, hey, I'm new around here. Love the stream. I want you to do 10 rolls. 10 rolls, here you go. And the guy was like, oh man, dude, he's new, you know? It was really
They
funny.
got me, they got me.
And at the end, he did 10 more.
You
which
have some.
he just got done spending.
Wait, hold on.
Good supply.
Are they fighting me? No, it's Russell. Someone pinged me and said wake. I don't even know. The new Zelda dude, I don't even have a Switch. How the fuck am I gonna do that, Benjamar? How the fuck am I gonna do that? I got nothing. I got nothing. Nobody to love. Somebody. It's Twitch from dreaming. Plug a capture card into your ass? No. I entrusted the task of keeping away from WoW to Corey. Why would you give it to the single person who got me back into WoW? How could you? He's the only reason I even played Classic Wrath. Do you not know that? He's the one who was like, you gotta fucking check this out. But then he'd be like, I don't know, man. You don't have to. But, you know, and then he'd play it in front of me. And be like, look at this. I mean, no, but you shouldn't. Really. Like, trust me. You don't want to trust Corey with this. Corey is not the person to trust. Absolutely not it. Absolutely not it, Zen. Great guy. You can entrust him with a lot of things. Not keeping me off WoW. Corey might know it, but, like, look, man. Drug users want other drug users around, okay? Me and the homies watch Grayson and Corey now. Good, they're great streamers. If you guys, you never followed me to watch WoW. WoW may be hot, but let me tell you something, guys. I am not losing my non-WoW playing rhythm here. This is what I do best, all right? Talking. And that's it. And I'm not ending it, all right? We've got one shot and one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted. One moment. And that's it. All right? You just let it slip. Speaking of drug users, on my nightly walk tonight, I saw 4 crackheads. 4 is a new one. Did you watch that? I followed you to play WoW? No. No, you didn't. No. You followed me because we go way back. You know what me, none of them know. None of these fucking people know. That's why. That's why. Let's open some fucking cases. Don't worry about it. WoW is so fucking slow you could literally talk the entire time. No, it's just people don't click on the category. You have my family hostage, and they're not going away. I play WoW hardcore now and see what happens. No. Uh-oh. Shut up. Watch Field Days? What the fuck is that? Remember in WoW you played crucial roles, which made it difficult to double task in like WoW and reactions? Well, no, the issue was like, the only thing you guys ever watched me do in WoW was like play with friends, you know? I never just chilled and like shot the shit, you know? All I ever did was really like main tanking a raid. Holy audio, what the fuck is this? This is just making me realize how lame my life is.
Hey, check this out. Watch this, ready? Watch this, check this out.
Oh, S-Fan's streaming WoW on his main channel now. And Soda's having one of his best months in recent memory playing WoW.
Yeah! What is going on, my doggies? Welcome back to another one. We are at it again. We're doing one of those missions.
Dude, the Australian buff is so insane, man. There's literally no better, and I mean this, I don't think there's a better spawn point than Australia. I think it's sick as hell.
Where I've got absolutely no food in the middle of no.
Oh, there are drops right now for Classic? Or for WoW? I didn't know that. Oh. No wonder. I was like, holy shit, man. People really want to watch WoW. It's like that and the Honkai Star thing. People are just losing their minds for that.
Nowhere for the next couple of weeks, maybe even a month. Have a look at these goats
No, I'm not playing WoW.
in the background. There are goats all over these rocks here. What we're doing is...
WoW is too easy. Do you want to know why? Yo, Carter! Thank you for the raid, baby! Welcome in, big dog. Big dog, the big frog. How we doing, Carter? It's good to see you, man. Thank you for the raid, beautiful. That means a lot. I used to watch this dude so much. I've never seen him, man. I'm just kind of settling into, let's go next week, baby. Next week. OnlyFans collab. I'm not going to play WoW. I'm not going to. I know that it's a fucking vacant pit. But the reason why I love WoW is that, to me, it's like literally preferable to real life. That's the problem, is that, so you know how in life I struggle with all of this indecision and inability to move past my, like, present, that's why I don't plan my streams, it's why I go live with not even topics worthy of discussion, that's it, because I'm so permanently stun-locked on fear of failing spectacularly and visibly that I do nothing. That's, okay, this is a part of the problem, right, because in World of Warcraft, there are no real consequences, and there are no real consequences in real life either. I mean, at the end of the day, it all just ends at some point anyway. It's like, there are consequences, but, like, I don't know. It's like the sun is going to, consume all of our, known reality at some point, and all remnants and memory of us will go with it, kind of thing. Eventually, none of it matters, Yo, only Sam, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, man. So the point is that, while none of it matters, I don't have to confront my own fear of failure in the same way playing World of Warcraft, I just get to grind away, just chip away step by step. Used to blow a good 8 hours on WoW. Do you think that's... I don't regret ever touching WoW at all. I actually think WoW was pretty formative to my personal development. I think it brought me really proximal and, like, to, like, this, like, intimate fascination with imagined worlds and role play. I kept in touch with really good friends. I had a really strong social nexus in high school through it. Not of people around me, but like I was talking with like adults and people who had lived life. It was a really interesting vehicle for new experience in a social capacity that I wouldn't have had elsewhere. I don't think that in any way, shape, or form, MMORPGs are intrinsically harmful. I think that there are certain personalities that will pursue progression in an MMORPG more so than they will one in real life, because it is you are free from true consequence in MMOs. The path to development is laid before you. You know what I mean? There's no real... existential decision-making taking place in the same capacity. Nothing that can't at least be undone with a few hours of work. And maybe, in many ways, the same is to be said in life, you know? However, I believe in every way it was actually a worthy endeavor and something that did help shape me in a positive capacity. In fact, in many ways, a lot of what my life is presently has to do with WoW, even if it isn't like, you know, like my early, you know, brushes with WoW, my fascination with the lore, the things that I came to like love about it, the obsession that it helped engender in my mind, my ability to like hyperfixate on task completion, definitely helped. The only thing that really fucked with me is that I never really found a way to overcome what WoW was sating for me, which was an escape from the potential realities of failure, you know? Or at least, I don't mean to say this, not the realities of failure, but having to reckon with the realities of failure, which I still haven't. I still feel very precious about my life and not wanting to potentially, like, let's say, like, unravel this, I guess, like, position of comfort, you know, of like feeling as if it's the comfort of potential that you don't want to upset, you know? When you actually start like mobilizing in the direction of self-actualization, you run the risk of having to confront the limitations of your own ability in a way that I think is really disconcerting for people, you know? Whereas like in WoW, it doesn't really feel that way because you've internalized it as a game, you know? Whereas like the stakes of life still feel existential and titanic and like damning in some ways, you know what I mean? Which I think is the issue. But anyways, the reality is that in real life, the same can be said. In fact, I think failure only desensitizes you to it, and you realize in real time that life is in every way just as modular and forgiving as the MMO is. You just have to continue to put forth effort in that direction, and a lot of people never do because they never break that seal of let's say, like self-sequestering, and that it really does take those steps to confront failure. I have to do that too. Maybe that's our next step, you know? Maybe that's the next step. My life is just a series of failures. All of our lives are. There's a reason why I put in my bio fail forward. Every single person who has ever achieved has been laden with failure upon failure upon failure, preempting that eventual success, you know? I'm paralyzed by that. If you have a ton of potential, you just have to continue to labor to crack it open, you know? No, but I think that WoW can be an interesting analog, but I don't think that you should do that. Nope, my life is a series of victories. It's all about perspectives. Sure. Do you get dandruff in your beard? Yes. Yeah, I do from time to time. It sucks. Most people who see the lead more... Most people you see who lead more traditionally successful lives failed a lot to get there? Yeah, 100%. Or they were born rich.
We're exploring this brand new part of Coast.
Nah, you're 23. You can do whatever you want, man. Shut the fuck up. Trust me. 23, I was doing... I didn't even have a job. I had nothing. I was just traveling, doing fuck all. You've got literally nothing but time. And you want to know what, man? Every single step along the way, you will always feel as if it is now too late, and then there's always someone 5 years older than you who's going to tell you to shut the fuck up and make something of the time you have. Always.
Coastline. This place is littered with goats, dude. Look at him. There's 2 little goats right there.
My life changed suddenly a year ago, you know? In ways that I never could have predicted. You just can't in any way, shape, or form predict meaningfully how life's gonna turn or change. Like you just can't, dude. It's all bizarre in every way. I'm 28, man. I turned 28 in December.
Up here in the shade of these big rocks. Look at this. It is a bloody harsh world out here. There are dead remains of dead goats everywhere. Check this out. Look at this. There's a big goat skull there. There's another.
That you'd find funny? Yeah, if it's short, send it to me.
All the remains of a goat sitting up here, up above.
Sucking itself off. Look at that. It's all in position. Gobbling its own nads.
Today's prophet. And in here.
With 20 raw eggs every day, but that's just me.
Pardon me.
Working out is my life. I remember when I used to look like that guy over there.
Who, me?
I remember when I used to look like you, too. But that was a long time ago.
Here's your drink, sir.
Thank you.
Gee, Mr. Krabs.
Wait, hold on. What did that say? $700,000 taxes. That's good. No, there's no linear trajectory for life or living, man. Follow the things that you find to be most meaningful and most, existentially gratifying, fulfilling, and walk into the doors as they open, man. There's going back to college at 34 is in no way, shape, or form a sentence. It's I think it's one of the many things that are going to to continue to say okay, here is where opportunity is now. This is where I find the greatest degree of fulfillment, that I'm going to pursue that to the apex of my ability. What were you doing before your life changed? I mean, my life's changed drastically like 6 times in my 20s, but I mean, the biggest thing that happened for me was, one, I think I had a big shift when I identified streaming, another when I quit taking on new editing and videography clients to pursue streaming, because I just felt that it was the most fulfilling line of work I could invest my time into, and I did so moronically, and I was lucky to, be provided the opportunities I was provided with Camp Canute. But yeah, I mean, so much of my life had shifted so radically in such a short period of time. I wouldn't say I'm any more fulfilled, but I certainly feel as if or any more fulfilled, like, let's say from an emotional or psychological or, anything to that extent. But I do have a much stronger nexus of friends and sense of purpose, which helps a lot. But there are novel stressors that I've now had to, deal with, like this constant, fluctuation of perceived value to the world, and really needing to identify what it is I want to do most with my time, etc. The real backbreaker is when you've had those realizations and gone through a decade of reactualizations and then get unemployed by a faceless, nameless corporate boss half of a world away in the middle of a personal crisis. Sounds like it's time to, as all people before, and as you did many times over, reinvent and reactualize. The thing is that the process never stops. The only time it's painful is when you become stagnant or complacent, always be growing and looking for new points of fulfillment, things to champion. Did you feel like you were really struggling when the change came, or were you in a place where you felt more stable and okay with yourself? I mean, I definitely felt like I was struggling, but I feel like I'm struggling now, The only difference is I'm not struggling as much financially, which is really nice. And I can only thank you guys for that and for watching my streams and being so, generous with your time and energy and believing in what I'm doing and wanting to, see to its success. So there's that. But I don't necessarily feel more okay with myself. I just have my goalposts have shifted, It doesn't mean that I'm unhappy, but I wasn't necessarily unhappy prior to. There's always going to be more you want from life, and to know that there's more you want, not necessarily from life, but more you want from yourself, and to be able to really assess what that is, do so critically, and take action in the direction of further self-actualization, I think is really difficult. I think it's a true skill. It's something that,
How much we got? What do you mean? Don't play with me, Jasmine, the money. How much we got?
We don't have any money. I donated it.
You what?
What? I thought that's what I was supposed to do.
You gave away the money? Who told you to give away the money?
I thought that was the point of the fundraiser.
No, why you do that?
You said it was for charity.
You never get the money away. Oh, God. Who you get the money to?
Not much fun being me now, huh, Patrick?
Are you kidding? I used to do this way before I started copying you.
Today's profit.
Yeah, there's some good memes in there. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. There's some good fun.
This cliff face, there's dead goats all the way along here, and this is the reason that I brought
There's so
drinking
much
water with
poo.
me, because out here it is barren, it is dry. Finding food's going to be a struggle.
We need Wake on streamers and cards. We did it once, man. But I'd love to go back. I thought it was a lot of fun, man. I love being in on Nick's streams. Like, I have so much fun doing that.
Finding water out here is just about impossible. Look how dry this sand is.
You just picked up all the
Look at
poo.
this. Another one bites the dust.
Bites.
It's a harsh world out here. There's going to be lots of those goat skulls up along here. Bones everywhere. It's hot, it's dry. Look at this, man. It's a goat graveyard around here. There's another one. Whew, that
thing isn't really decomposed yet.
Stinks. Have a go at these tracks here. This is a kangaroo track.
What the fuck's he doing, man?
He's come boom, boom, boom. He's come down that big embankment there. He's probably also looking for water.
Yeah.
Big kangaroo tracks. He's heading down that way to the coast. There's two
Got a boat.
goats sitting on the beach. I know there's more than two. Well, let's see if we can sneak up on these goats. There's a heap of goats up here sitting on the beach, man. It's not every day you see a goat on the beach. Check this out. See if I can sneak up above them.
Gonna torment these poor goats more, man? Australia is such a hostile environment, but my God, would it be nice to live there for a bit. See the Great Barrier Reef before it dies. I'd love to dive the Great Barrier Reef.
Go, 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 go! That's dinner! You bastard! Get here!
Oh, this little kid.
I would have got that one if I really
Look at that little guy. They're so thirsty.
tried. We easily could have caught him, even with a bloody broken ankle. Couple of goats around. Chuck a goat in a camp overnight, that'll be right. It's not what we're here for, but we're here for a little bit of bush tucker. Alright. No shortage of goats, eh? Look at him.
He's actually just dunking his nads.
They're everywhere. Anyway, we're looking for food.
Also, I hear everyone's just beautiful in Australia. And every Australian person I've met has been pretty good looking. I'll tell you that. All dudes, though. I don't know if I've met an Australian woman. Just a lot of just hot dudes.
Let's keep hunting. Shells.
But what I like is the disposition. It's just a very carefree, you know, like nothing ventured, nothing gained kind of impulse.
Anything to eat, sea urchins, whatever we can do.
Well, theoretically, everyone in Australia is an industry plant. No, they're not just British people. There's a ton of cultural intersections through Australia based on its geography.
That's what we're eating. What we've got down here is a heap of oysters. They're not massive oysters.
Well, I imagine anyone not from a country is going to have a perspective of everyone from X country's beautiful because they're only seeing people via like social media. You know what I mean? That being said, no one says that about the UK.
They're about as not as big as my thumb, but it's enough for a feed. What I am looking for along this little ledge here are these things called a turban.
See, I was worried about him finding some
You get
urchins.
a lot more meat out of a turban shell than you do out of an oyster.
No, people say there are a lot of hot Irish people.
We just got to find one stuck to this reef system here.
You say racist?
Also got to watch these waves. These waves are smashing up against this little bit of a rock formation here. Good to know there's oysters, but keep punching on.
So what's he doing? Does he like go out there to survive?
Carcasses everywhere. Oh, look at the goats. Look at these goats here. What is... Oh man, this is a goat graveyard. Check this out, dude. Hold up. Check this out, look at this.
He hates being there. Empire moved to Serbia? That could be for any number of reasons, right? Why does he hate Australia?
This fella here is fresh, man. There's nothing old about that thing. He is very, very fresh.
This just feels TOS and
Big
fucking
goat,
weird,
big goat.
man.
Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Another dead one there. Whoa. Another one there. Here. There. Hundreds of live ones here. Look at this. Hectic. Dude, look at all these bloody goats, man. Feels like I'm in some bloody foreign country right now. There's literally hundreds of goats. Look at them all in here. Look at all these goats.
This is the most Australian shit I've ever seen, man. The guy's just chirping all of them.
Australian wildlife having this many goats around.
Just this barren island.
Look how close I am to this goat. Wake up.
Let's watch him turn around to that.
Oi, wake up. Wake up. Look how close I am to this goat. Are you kidding? The goat was just asleep.
Because he's fucking gassed, dude. He's just eating the fucking hot Australian sun.
Right here in the rock. It's just, I could have just grabbed that goat with my hand just then and gone, oi, dinner time. Man, this is wild out here. This is why we live in the Wild West, my doggies.
He's probably just so hungry and thirsty.
How good, eh? Look how close I am to all these goats right now. The one thing that I noticed about these goats, they are super unhealthy. They're like very, they've got like no energy. Like when they run, they're running all kind of like deformed. I reckon they're starving for water, eh? Look at this one here. He's
Call that thirsty.
not looking healthy at all. Rock faces and they just struggle and they must die on these rocks. I've been looking for like bullet holes in all of the carcasses. I can't see
Starving for water, man.
Oh, mate is struggling. He's going to be dead in a couple of days for sure. What I'm going to do is I've got a camel pack in my backpack with a bit of water. I myself only have 3 containers of water in my car, but what I'll do is I'll put a handful of water in my hand and see if he has a drink. I'm also just got to ration my water out here. I'm in the middle of nowhere, but let's see if this fella has a bit of a sip, eh?
Oh god, this guy's gonna be so fucking burnt. It really is, like, so much. There is some divine penance for colonialism, man. Like, the fact that I live in Texas is one of them. I just can't be outside. You know? My fucking white skin just fucking peels to a crisp immediately. Great rationing. Great job. Yo, what up, Captain Ben? Thank you for the 14.
Look, it's water. Nah, he doesn't want a bar of it, eh? Alright, mate. You be good out of here, right?
He clearly has been drinking seawater, dude.
This is nature, and sometimes it's good to see the sad and the harsh sides of this sort of stuff. There's a whole heap of alive goats up here, which makes me feel a lot better, but the more we walk this way, probably the more we're going to find. Anyway, periwinkles, check, we can have that for dinner. Heaps of oysters. We haven't found anything substantial yet. I'm
This
gonna
is
walk
so
for about
fucked,
another hour and a
dude.
half. If we don't find anything, we'll come back and see if we can fight these waves and go for a fish, but that's a little bit risky out there. Keep walking this way.
Why am I watching this? I don't know. Someone sent it to me, man.
They're fully having a fight, man. They don't even care that I'm here. What are you doing, mate? He's got himself stuck in a bloody rock. Look at him. Are you joking? All right, mate, I'm going to give you a hand. I reckon this one will get out of here. Let's see if we can help this goat out. He's stuck between 2 rocks, look. Wedged up there.
You sure he's
Give me a
good,
hand,
man?
mate, right there.
Oh, yeah, his eye's moving.
Go, mate, go! Go, go, go! Yeah! We saved him! Yes, at least we can save one of these goats. Oh no, look how fragile. He's very, very fragile, but he's getting away. Yee-hoo-hoo!
Brother. That thing
There's
is
one goat
so
saved.
emaciated.
Yeah,
So
doggy.
famished, man.
Man, that poor little fella was fully wedged up in here. This is wild out here. Let's keep going.
You are my age.
That little fella would have been absolutely fingered if we didn't come along just then.
He's really taking the victories.
Across a beautiful little rock which is loaded in oysters. They're not massive, massive oysters, but they're good enough to have a chew. I'll show you guys what we're eating right now. Now these ones like this, like that, they're not bad. There's a couple of, that's a good size one.
Sometimes you wonder why people eat, like, oysters to me are in the same vein as, like, fucking, I mean, I had escargot the other day, man. The same beef I have with it, like, it's, escargot is not tasty, man. It just isn't. There's no way. Now it is, but it isn't. The problem is that it tastes good, but not by merit of the slug itself. It is only valued or desirable because of the fact that it is literally fucking could not be more saturated. I mean, steeped in oil. It's fucking. It is drowned in butter. It is swimming in a sea of butter, garlic, and onion. That's it. And you tolerate the slug.
On there. There's a couple of oysters in here, so we'll have a chew. We just got to watch these waves. They're coming right up and breaking along these rocks here. But this will be the first thing we eat for this couple of weeks mission in the bush. Some big ones over there. We'll have a quick feed.
Same with lobster. Lobster isn't as vile.
This first piece of food we're going to eat. A little bit of a snotty oyster.
Are you going to slurp that down raw?
Oh. I'm gonna go to ham out here. Ah, not good. That come out of nowhere, dude. Gotta be so good.
Now, lobster's a dog shit food we've all been fooled into thinking is good. It's just fucking drenched in butter. It's quite literally, it was prisoner food, man. That is it. It is a dog shit meat. Crab isn't even that good, man. It's all dog shit. The only reason it's seen as desirable is because it does not store well, and because of that, it's very difficult to get inland. That's it. If you had the means, would you do content like this? I think it'd be fun. I mean, I have the means to do something like this already, just probably not live streamed. I don't know if I have enough of a following on YouTube to really do something like this. It's also like, I don't know, it's really disruptive to routine, but maybe I need that at this point, man. Routine may not be serving me in the ways I hope anymore, you know?
Right.
What about raw fish / sushi? No, sushi's delicious. I think raw fish has an awesome flavor to it. However, I also love wasabi, and that's definitely a big part of it. So, to what extent I think it's actually good versus to what extent I love wasabi and, like, sweet rice is another question, right?
Boy. Dude, that was hectic. Never turn your back to the ocean.
I actually don't love soy sauce, personally. I love wasabi, though.
And I just did.
I fucking love wasabi. Pokeballs are amazing, 100%. What's the actual percentage of horseradish to wasabi? Yeah, I doubt it's real wasabi, but...
Yep.
This dude's just going for it, man.
Hey. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get this goat out of the tide line. You can see that the tide comes up to here. The swell is picking up massively. This poor little fella's just going to get taken away by the ocean. I don't think he's going to survive out here, but we're just going to give him a good chance anyway. Come on, mate, we'll take you up here. Bloody hell, you're not light. All right, up here, look. There you go, mate. Go on. Hopefully he's got enough energy just to walk along the sand here and not go back down there where the water's going to come up and get him.
Can't even stand,
That's all I can do, mate. That's all I can do for you. Good luck out here. That's so sad, dude. What I would really, really love to do right now is grab every single one of these goats that is struggling out here, chuck them in the back of the troopy, take them home, chuck them in there with the bloody chickens, and I'll have a big family of goats at home. That would...
Then fucking do it. In the video and fucking do it.
Be amazing, but...
I think he said troopy. He might have like an Isuzu Trooper or something. In the back of the troopy. He talks like Grayson, where he has to abbreviate
We're trying
everything.
to rescue every single goat that I've seen that's struggling. We would have seen about 12 goats now that are struggling for water out here, so...
Can't save them
It
all.
is what it is, mate. This is nature, and you've just got to take it as it comes, eh? So, I'm going to start collecting snails, a little bit of grub. We're going to...
Oh, you're gonna collect snails?
Keep punching back that way. The troop is way down there. The sun is slowly starting to creep over the ocean. We need to get some food for ourselves.
This is interesting. So he's setting himself up for this. Over-abbreviation is an Australian phenomenon. That and, you know, Southern Californian white women. They love both. Yo, what up, Egg Phoenix? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, grab those bad boys.
Couple of handfuls like this. We've got some good tucker. We've got a little bit of a bigger shell there. And the rest of those things there are periwinkles. They're good eating. You get enough of them, you've got to feed. So we'll just keep scavenging around on this reef for now. Keep punching that way.
I just had snail, man. It took a lot of butter to make it tolerable, man.
Have a go at that for a bloody
Just gotta eat a goat.
set of horns. Chuck that on the front of the troopy.
The troopy.
Big dog. He would have been a big old Billy A. That's a good set of horns right there.
I don't know to what extent you want to, like, cook and... You want to, like, butcher and clean one of these, like, fucking emaciated goats.
That's out, dude. Now that is a set of horns. If you've ever seen one. That, horn to horn.
I don't know where this is. Where is he?
You know what?
Let's
I'm going
see.
to take it home. I'm going to stick it on the bull bar of the troopy. That one's worth keeping. It's huge. It's pretty dope. We'll chuck that on the backpack. Keep punching that way. Big dog, eh?
It's fucking Donald the Donald. Now, this is the very best skull I've ever seen. They said, I've never seen anything like it. But here, only here, we have the hottest goats. They're with every attractive lady goat that they can find. And it's real good. You can see it. It's just how they're made. They're made to fuck. And they're good at it. Maybe the best.
That's proper.
No kidding.
Oi!
You monster.
Got away. Alright. Little bit of an update. I have been absolutely grinding along this coastline looking for something to eat for dinner. I'm not gonna lie, we are struggling to find food. That swell
What, you got your
picking up by the
periwinkles,
minute.
man.
My original plan was to pull up here, get a fishing rod out, but it is far too dangerous to be fishing out there. Look at this thing coming at the back there. That's huge, man. We'll die. We're not fishing here.
We'll die.
We've got a handful of bloody periwinkles, couple of snails, and that is it. So
When you're a star, yeah, they let you do anything when you're a star.
I've got a big steam back that way to where
Grab 'em by the pussy.
the car is. We're going to be pulling up camp there, start a fire, bloody-da-di-da, but for now,
Well, you
I don't
know,
what
it's
we're gonna do.
crazy.
Food. A little bit of food in the backpack. We've got about another K to go before we get to where we're pulling up camp tonight, so we'll keep walking, see what happens. Sketchy ocean.
Keep on. Keep on. Ivanka.
That's hell good. I'm cutting that off every day of the week. Look at that, stainless steel clip right there on that cray pot. I'm cutting that off. That's hell good.
That's hell
Stainless
good.
steel, boy. Gotta watch.
How would you grab a pussy? Oh, my sweet summer child. My sweet, innocent, bright-eyed boy. Like a bowling ball. How about that, bud?
Watch my back here because we're going to get pumped by waves. But that's a bloody beautiful looking clip right there. The things you find when you're in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. That's a beautiful bit of cray rope. And on the end of that is a stainless steel clip. That
It's been happening for at least 1,000,000 years.
thing could have been out here for years. Good quality, that's treasure. That'll come in handy out here. Alright, we're going back to camp. We're just about there. It's up here on top of this ledge. This is where we'll be sleeping tonight. Troopy's parked up here somewhere. There you are, you big rig. Look at it.
That's cool. That's such a cool car.
Boy.
Fuck, man. The Troopy.
Yeah! That is home sweet home, and I nearly bloody tripped over.
Dude, is it just me or does this camera give you guys vertigo?
Look at this for a view. This is where we're camping.
I want to see what his car is.
There
Is it an
it is.
Isuzu Trooper?
This is where I want to be fishing down here.
I wanted an Isuzu Trooper for a
Every now
while.
and then there's a little bit of a lull. I reckon I'll get enough time to run out, flick a lure, run in. It's bloody dangerous though. I'm out here by myself. Nobody really
Vertigo is like the sense of
knows
dizziness
where
you
I
get.
am right now. So doing a mission like this, I've got to be a little bit cautious, but at the same time, I really want to get a fish on the deck. I might set up a rod and just give it a crack. Righto, we're doing it. We are going to do it. Gotta be super. Have a quick kitchen.
Does he get
We
one?
got here bloody.
I'll tell you what, man.
late
This
in the
is
arvo, So now we're
captivating.
gonna work hard for it.
Oh, it's a
We're gonna
Toyota
run down
Trooper.
here,
Oh, so it's probably
take
like
the
a
backpack off.
4Runner. Got a time frame for Japan trip yet? Right now, because we're probably going to miss the cherry blossoms, I'm thinking it'll probably be in September.
Start flicking lures straight out the front here. It looks pretty good. Every couple of minutes there's a bit of a lull. You get about 5 or 6 minutes of no swell. That's going to be our problem. Is that sun is sinking quicker than the waves are coming in. Maybe now. Look at the water racing over here. Woo. Bah! Oh yeah, that's far enough. That is definitely in the danger zone. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Get smashed, get smashed.
Get smashed.
Go again.
Again!
Ah! Oh yeah, that's out there for sure, dude. We're in dangerous water anyway. That lure's going in a good spot. Look at that wave out the back. Come on, eat him up, eat him up, eat him up. Come on. Dude, that's so hectic. I'm standing over there when I'm casting the lure.
She'll be right, mate.
I'm standing out there. That's like minutes just waiting.
She'll
to
be
go
right.
away. We're never going to get a fish doing this. Ah! She's going.
Does he ever get one?
We got fish on! Holy shit, look at the wave out the back. I hope this fish has got a good hook in its lip because we have got to rip it up the reef. We've got a fish on, we got fish on, fish on. Fish on, fish on, big waves coming. Big waves coming. Come on, come on, fish on, fish on, fish on. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. Get him up, get him up, get him up.
Nice! Wow!
This right here. Whoa,
He's fucking
There's got to be a
beat.
life in him. That right there is a beautiful tailor caught on a big, fat, heavy slob of a lure. Look at that fish, mate. We just caught that fish.
Man, this guy's about to get the most
In
righteous
some of the most
parasite.
dangerous fishing conditions I've fished in a long time. That's probably about the 5th cast. We've got a fish on the deck. Look at the sun. The sun still hasn't set yet. It's just about to. And we've just got one hell of a fish for dinner. That's it. We've done it, doggies. Mission complete. That's it. That's about 5th cast.
Brother's about to turn this right into a Tinder profile pic, man.
In some scary water. Boom! Let's go start a fire. I am absolutely frothing.
This dude does it all the time. I mean, yes, but, you know, it really, when it comes to fresh caught fish, man, parasites are not that hard to get.
Titties right now.
Regardless of how
That
well you
changes
cook it.
Everything for me. Absolutely everything.
Absolutely frothing. I actually love that. I love that terminology, man. Frothing is one of the few things I did pick up from my Aussie friends, man.
We got dinner. You don't understand what this means. Ow! Dude, I'm absolutely frothing right now. Look at this thing.
Why are...
That's so good. What I'm gonna do is, I just scaled it a little bit up there, but I'm just gonna finish off scaling it here. What I've done is I've taken the guts out of the fish. We'll scale him up, get the scales off him, wait for a wave to come in, we'll give him a good fashion wash, and he is going to taste beautiful.
That's solid.
Look at that.
What kind of fish
That
is this?
really
Did he
good,
say?
man. Look at that sunset, my doggies. And then look at this. That hook, that stainless steel hook has come in handy.
Oh, yeah. I've talked with enough homies to know what a drop bear is, my guy. I spent months riding moto with a few blokes from Ols. And, the boys set me up just
Got a
fine,
big juicy
alright?
Taylor for dinner.
I got an interesting Australian audience, man.
Sunset. Oh my goodness. Life is extremely good. Life is very good. Whew. So this here is what we're gonna...
Oh, it's a Land Cruiser? Fuck, that's cool, man. I wanted one of these so bad.
Go home for the first night of this 2 to 3 week no food adventure.
Straya.
There's the troop dog. There's that fish we just got.
Fuck is a drop bear? Brother man, you don't want to fucking find out. You know what's funny about the Australian accent? It's like clearly like the hick-ass Texan British accent. Like it's actually pretty similar, like the way that they stress the R's, you know? Stray. Yeah, it's kind of I don't do a good one, but it's kind of up there. It's kind of nasally, which it's easy to swap between an Aussie accent and kind of a bit of a, you know, right, fucking, you know, getting on up there, fucking, it's kind of right there, kind of nasally into the throat a little bit right there too, and the problem is you can sort of opening up a little bit and becomes a bit closer to fuck, man. I can't really do it that well, but the ears, yeah, it's there.
It's gonna taste that good. I'm so
yeah.
about that. Here's
Frothing.
that disgustingly big goat's head that we found. I'm gonna take this one home. This is a bit of a souvenir.
But it's actually hard for me to swap between a southern and an Australian accent.
From this adventure for me. That's gonna go there. Here is a heap of firewood.
Oh man, yeah, no shortage of dry ass fucking wood
Which
here.
I cut on the way here because I knew there would be no firewood along these cliffs. If you look, it's just shrubs. So we collected a heap of firewood. We're just gonna
Yeah, I've seen Grizzly Man. Grizzly Man's
Alright, so
fucking
what we're doing
great.
here is we're gonna make a little bit of
Driftwood's
a fire
awesome.
in this pit here, and then this section that I'm digging is I'm gonna take coals out of this fire and transfer the coals over here. That's where we'll cook. We'll have cooking coals and we'll have a fire where we can enjoy our time. So that's what I'm doing. Digging out a little fire hole there. Coals. Go, go, go. Get that wood on there. Bloody good. Go, go, go.
Oh, he doesn't show us starting. I bet it's
I
not
don't
all
think
that
I just
difficult
pushed the
there.
record button, so I got to do this all again.
God, this makes me really miss camping, man. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but I was like doing shit like this for like 6 months, man. Just traveling on a motorcycle, camping in like weird off the grid ways, collecting my own firewood and shit, doing all this shit. Granted, didn't have to scavenge for food like this.
But just look
We normally brought our own food with us when we'd go into towns. We'd buy stuff.
at the fire down there with a little fire lighter. We don't have any time to...
I didn't just drive through Mexico. I mean, I went through all of South America, Central, South, all of the Americas. I went from the northern Denver to the northern tip of Alaska, the northern tip of Alaska, all the way down to Argentina.
mess about right now. That sun's gone. So what I'm doing is I'm just quickly chucking some wood on this fire. We've got a fire lighter in the middle there. She's pumping away. This fire...
Nah, camping is never like the main thing you do. The main thing you do is it's like active meditation, you know? Without distraction, maybe people you like, a lot of long form discourse, you know?
Ain't gonna take too long to take off.
How much did it cost? Not that much. A few $1,000s. It was all pretty cheap. I mean, you're more or less, first of all, your dollar goes a long way in all these countries, and most of what you're paying for is like gas. You're camping a lot.
Look at this. Beautiful little fire pit. Epic sunset. Home for the night.
Does he has a rooftop tent, eh?
So sick. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the drone up in the air quickly just so you guys can feel what I'm feeling right now, because this feeling is like no other, dude. It really is, eh?
Man, I remember just thinking like this was just like a natural state of being for Australian people. Like they're just happy. It's a lot of drugs.
Nothing beats this moment, right?
All my friends loved being fucking shit drunk.
Now, let's see if I can crash the drone, eh?
To set up a tent, do the same shit they do at home.
Wait.
I mean, it's nice to change scenery.
Go in the sky, please. Please take off. Here we go, we're up. We're going. All right, check this out, my doggies. Here we go.
Oh,
we
dude.
are.
I had a Land Cruiser. I was gonna outfit it with a rooftop tent and do shit like this, but Land Cruiser died suddenly on the highway. It had an oil leak that wasn't registering on the meter, which was brutal because the meter broke.
A little bit of a fire. Look at that for a setup, would ya? How bloody good is this? Righto, let's get out there. Look at that. We're legitimately in the middle of nowhere right now. We're about to slap a fish on a fire and look at these views, man. Woo, woo, woo. That's where we got the fish, bottom of the screen right now.
God, that's
right
so pretty,
there, where
man.
these waves are breaking.
Land Cruiser's notorious. Yeah, no. It was essentially user error. So like the gauge for the engine oil had broken, and it was always showing it was empty. And I was pretty good at changing it. I mean, you know, it's not that hard to. But the leak had, I guess, occurred, and it like hemorrhaged all the oil, and the engine seized. It was brutal.
And that's where that fish just come from. Look at that. No wonder why we got a fish there. That looks like
It was a great car. I'm not glad it broke down or anything, but like it had a pretty terrible, as you'd call it, like road manners. It was very loud. Just as a daily driver, it was pretty brutal, and the gas mileage was abysmal. But it was probably one of the coolest cars I'd ever owned. I loved it.
Boom. All right, let's have a little bit of a spin down the coast, eh?
What was it? It wasn't a Toyota, though. I mean, it's the same thing. It was the Lexus LX 450, I think. Yeah, this bad boy. God, it was a cool car, man. It was such a cool car. The power seats didn't work, though, which was brutal. The Sahara Land Cruisers, yeah, they're super cool, man. I do miss having those things. Yeah, the boxy style is beautiful. It wasn't meant. The one I got was shit. But it was pretty. Sahara Land Cruiser. Yeah, these are, like, I don't typically like cars. Oh, this thing? I mean, they're big and pretty, but I don't know. They don't look this, these look like really proper and trim. I think the big thing was that the old Land Cruisers was like they were like a single axis vehicle. Yeah, the 1995. This is the best car ever made for overlanding, man. They're just fucking undefeatable, these vehicles, man. Just big fucking boxy bitches. I loved this car. It was super cool. Not practical, though. I would get another one, but the just price alone from a gas standpoint was insane. I wonder how much this shit is. Off market. I wonder how much. I wonder if you can still buy these. Let's see. 1995 Land Cruiser for sale. I bet it's like fucking 10,000 plus, especially if it's in decent condition. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't dox myself here. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, it's not that bad. Dude, 95 in Minneapolis for 181,000 is nothing, dude. What's wrong with this thing? No accidents, personal use, service history good. That's not bad. Some of these are up for like 20 plus, which is insane. Something has to be fucked in order for these to be going for 20 plus. Something has to be fucked with this one, dude, if it's only 7,000. There must be an issue.
I am simple. I.
Yo, what up, man? Welcome in, Black Gusuku, maybe? Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, yeah. You can kind of see some of that rot there underneath. Oh, that's why. Look at how fucked that is. Oh, you see all that rust right there? That's got to be it. Oh, man. Oh, nothing a little... Everything's got to be broken, man. Everything's got to be broken. Look at this. 1995, 324,000 miles on that thing. This is a great... It's $21,000, which is insane, but what a beautiful car. That's pristine, dude. And it's got cloth interior, which I actually prefer. Oh, that's beautiful. I already own these once, though. But I love old beater cars, man. I don't think I'll ever want to own, like, a new cool... Like, I love old cars. Oh, I love old cars. Look at how sick this is, man. In Texas, man, I'd much rather have cloth. Much rather. It's brutal. Brutal otherwise. What the fuck, dude? 98,000 miles, 44 grand. Dude. Nah, man. The old 4Runner is my favorite car. 44K? Dude, this thing is hardly driven. 98,000 miles on a 94 Land Cruiser? That's insane. If you have any desire to build like the ultimate overlanding vehicle, this is what you get. There's a reason why they have 99 fucking photos on it. Yeah, 11, 14, that'd be the only reason I'd never get one of these, because the gas mileage is brutal. But fuck, man. That's immaculate. Just fucking stunning, dude. Frothing, as they say. Absolutely frothing. Frothing. That's your entire salary? Well, yeah, you don't buy a car outright. You finance it, dude. No one would be able to buy cars. And saying, yo, Majestic Reigns, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Hold on. I'm going to leave this going. I got to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Nothing for a million miles, man. Look how beautiful that is, dude. If you want to know what gets me going, it's that on your screen right now. This is what gets me going. Look at that, big chunky waves. Go see if we can find a couple of goats, eh? Should be no shortage of them. There was about 5 million of them today. All right, let's flip this drone around and go the other way. Oh, dude, this way's even better. Have a look at this sky. Look at the colors in that sky. Telling ya, this is what it's all about. That is so good, man. Next couple of weeks are going to be absolute chaos out here, my doggies. Look at that bloody view. Here we go. Righto. Welcome to the bloody kitchen. I got me boots and I got me socks around the fire there. We've got our big ass goat head mascot.
I like this guy, man.
We've got our goat, you know, drooling. There is that fish we caught before. That thing is not even an hour long out of the water. We're about to cook him up.
Wow, a lot happened in an hour.
So what we got? We got a tailor. We got an onion. We've got a garlic. We've got a
Easy.
busted ass.
Oh, fuck, a
old
lime.
Salt and pepper. A little bit of butter. And the last thing
Easy.
we got is a little bit of this silver wrap. Alfoil.
God, I'd love to do a survival
Call it
stream,
whatever
man.
you will. That is what we're doing. We're going to be
Like this.
wrapping this fish up in with those ingredients inside the fish, and then we're going to stick it in the fire. It is going to be that good. First thing we do is
It's crazy how easy it is to make serviceable food. That's literally all you need. That is it. Those are all of the necessary ingredients. You have your onion and garlic as aromatics, butter as a way of, making it a little non-stick, and it's just flavorful, a little bit of cream. It's nice, fat. Salt, and then lime for, a zest.
we'll cut up all the ingredients. We'll chuck the fish over here. We'll just start dicing and slicing.
$11 a kilo in Sydney? Fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, but the lime is delicious.
Gotta get that bloody garlic in there. All right, so what I'm doing is I'm halving everything. So we're gonna put half the garlic over there and half the garlic over there. We've got half the onion there, half the onion there, because I want even amounts on each side of the fish. All right, we've got onion, lime.
That's a fucking killer lime, man. I'm so used to, little key limes. That's a big, beefy lime.
A couple of slices of lime. Put one slice of lime on that side.
I'd
Same
save it for
this
after,
side.
too.
Lime, like this. Oh, now we're back in business. That's razor sharp. I'm going on the bottom of this bloody shiny stuff. I don't know what its name is. I just keep calling it shiny stuff. That'll do. We're going to put a couple of bits of butter down there, and then one of these halves. So what we'll do is we'll grab this onion.
This
chuck
is so
the onion on
nice,
the bottom.
man.
All that garlic and onion. Leave a little bit to the side.
Lime in any drink, I think lime's amazing.
I'm just going to put slices in this fish right along his backside there, right up to the top there. But down here we've got the butter, all the good stuff. Crack salt and pepper over that.
Wait, did he get mango? Oh no, that's butter. Fuck. He literally said it.
Bang. Fish goes on that way. Boos.
Oh, he's gonna cook the
Again,
whole
we'll cut
thing,
this side
man.
up.
Yeah, it's gonna seep in.
Oh man, this is gonna be that good. So what I'll do is, I'll grab a little bit of that onion, a little bit of that garlic. I'm gonna stuff it in his guts. That lime with the peel on, that's also going inside his stomach. So we'll grab all of that, we'll chuck it in there.
I mean, I don't know if we're in his stomach at this point, but I
Yeah,
get it.
it's not very easy doing.
He just fucking, like his whole carcass.
This is one hand, but look, just got to get it done for the field day fam, eh? Chuck all of this right up in the head there, right up in the gut.
It's funny, I think that survival content scratches the same itch in men that, MMA does, where in their minds, everyone's thinking, I could fucking do that. Yeah, you know what I'd do? I'd do a fucking spinning elbow into a tiger palm, all right? You know what I mean? Everyone thinks that it could be them.
Guts. Oosh. A little bit more onion in there.
It's like why dads watch The Expendables, you know? It's yeah, I still got it.
So that's his guts all stuffed. That's gonna be good, man. Then the rest of that, just sprinkle over the top. When it all wraps up, it wraps up into a nice little ball anyway, but man, this is gonna be that good. Lime, bang. Lime, bang. Butter, one slice of butter there. I'll put another slice of
Dog, this is just the most
butter
buttered
there, another
food.
slice of butter there. We're gonna wrap him up. All right, we've got a heap of salt and pepper on this side. Now we're just gonna wrap it up. It's pretty windy out here, so this stuff flops around, but we're all good.
The Ramsey
That's that
method.
end wrap.
I don't have anything against butter. I just think it's it's cheap. As someone who cooks without oil and butter because, health, I feel as if you can't make something taste good without it. Yeah, I actually only cook with ghee if I do use butter. I think it has a much higher burning point.
That's that end wrap. Oh man. We're eating like absolute bloody kings out here.
I used to use a lot of ghee. Ghee is so fucking good, dude. Ghee is absolutely what you should use if you're making like a fillet or any kind of steak on a cast iron. Ghee is infinitely better.
Fold that over. Fold that over.
Fish is super lean in survival. In survival, you don't have fucking butter, but yeah, I feel ya. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if you had butter and you were in a survival situation, you'd eat the fucking stick.
Those coals are extremely hot. What we'll do is, this is why I left that little section down the back here, so we can lay that fish across there. I'm just gonna take a couple of coals. They're obviously way too hot to be cooking on, so I'll let them chill out a little bit. We'll stoke that fire back up, because that fire can do with a little bit more loving. We've got no shortage of firewood out here. Cut with a
No
little...
shortage. I think that so much of the mannerisms of Australians are like built to be positive, you know? Instead of enough, no shortage. A ton, no shortage.
Little electric chainsaw.
It just sounds infinite, you
That
know?
thing's a game changer as well, eh? That chainsaw. There we go. Chuck some blocks on there.
Got heaps.
That's way too hot to cook on. We'll give that a couple of minutes and we'll lay that fish straight on top. Have a go at it. The time has come to lob the fish on. Just gonna chuck him straight on there like that. I'll put a couple of coals to the side. These are still bloody hot, but these are mixed with sand, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna put that sand on top, coals on top. Just like that. Flick these ones up to the side.
Nice.
This is gonna be that good.
It's
like
gonna
that.
be
We'll leave him there
that
for
good, mate.
15, 20, maybe 20, 25
Oh yeah,
minutes,
Australia's
and then we'll
fucking
come back and get
Titanic,
him
man.
after.
What's so funny about Australia is how, like, all the people sent there were sent there without consent. And so they're these, like, cursed, unconsensual, like they're unconsensually colonizing a place, you know? Like, that's gotta be the most bizarre moral quandary. To be like, yeah, mate, I don't want to be here either. I guess they'd sound incredibly, you know, British.
That's gonna be so good, man.
Yeah, I don't want to be here, but I'm still gonna take your shit. Sorry. That's why I'm here. Here to take shit there, gotta take shit here. It's nothing personal. I don't like you, though. And your fucking skin. like it had to have been odd. They're like, I didn't mean to be here, but, yeah, now I do hate you. Sauce. No shortage of convicts. You'll find that we did to drag multiple words into one super word. Yeah, mate. You may don't worry about it. Yeah, she'll be right. What's this? Hold on, wait. What's he chopping up? Does he have like pico de gallo here? Wait, where'd you pull that red onion out, big dog? It's onion. That looks like onion, tomato.
Alright, you may be asking yourself, field day, what?
It's so funny how, like, and this is something I noticed when I was traveling a great deal. When you're truly, like, I mean, like, kind of like off the grid without something to actively entertain or occupy yourself, you put so much more effort and intention into food. Like, mealtime is such an event, and it's so stimulating, you know? Like, because it's like the ultimate, like, neurochemical reward at that point, you know? After a long day, a lot of travel, like, it's just like you and a like, methodology becomes critical. And it makes you realize how removed you are from the food you consume when you're just out in the fucking, like, you know, like, microwaving whatever dog shit McDonald's you left under your couch, you know? And, like, putting toenails on it, you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a different experience. The amount of care and intention you give your food when you're traveling to that extent, you know? And actually, like, I don't know, there's nothing else to distract you. It's not like leaving something in an air fryer and going on your phone, you know? Macca's.
What the hell are you cooking now? Alright, because it's the first night on this big
4 a.m. McGriddles hit different. Yeah, McGriddles are
ass
sick.
adventure.
McGriddles are really good. It shouldn't be, but I remember the first time I had a McGriddle being like, okay, I get it, and that's fucked up. They just fucking, they literally like cream pie pancakes with syrup.
I'm gonna make a feast. I'm not just having...
Wake, please play Detroit, bro. I'm literally starving, bro. It's a sativa, bro. All right, we can do some Detroit
the fish
later.
in the fire. I'm probably breaking the #1 rule about don't eat all your food on the first night, but I'm super frothed right now, and we're doing it. We're having one hell of a feed. I've got rice cooking in the back of the car. Down here, I'm making what I like to call sambal. This is like Indonesia. This is like exactly how I did it when I was living over in Indo. It is
over in Indo? God, this makes me miss my friends, man. I haven't talked to them in like 4 years. What are they doing, man?
so good. Garlic, red onion, a little bit of lime juice, heaps of salt and pepper, a little bit of onion. You dice it up and
Man, maybe I could go to Australia and hang out with some friends, man. That'd be
the
cool.
tiny little pieces like that.
I was in such a depressive episode during this trip. It'd be nice to see them as not a mess, you know?
There. It is hot as hell. It is tasty as hell. It's good, man.
Yeah, there are a ton of Aussies in Bali. A lot.
So what we're going to do is we're going to have rice.
There is trying to be influencers.
We're going to have this fresh sambal that I've just made, and we've got a massive fish sitting down next to the fire. It is the first night here, and I'm probably going to eat myself out of this whole entire mission, but I don't care. First night, we're going to have a hell feed, and then I suppose this is going to make the videos better and better from here on in. The less food we have, the harder we're going to work for it. I'm going to keep chopping up this here, and that fish has got about another 5 minutes, I reckon. All right, the time has come, doggies.
Where'd the rice come from?
Oi, I'm that hungry. I'm that excited. You want to see what we got in front of us right now. First night of this challenge, we're going all out. We're eating like bloody pigs, and I'm just excited about it. Check this out. So here's that spicy Indonesian sambal. We've got a heap of boiling hot rice there. Coming down here, here's the fish.
Fuck,
Let's
man.
have a look at this. It is cooked good. Oh man, look at that. Look how much food we got here.
Falling off the bone, man.
That is cooked to perfection. Check this out. That is perfect.
Fuck, that looks so tasty,
Right, so this fish was in that fire for probably about 30 minutes. It was pretty hot, but it wasn't like straight up coals out of a fire, and it's cooked. It is cooked to perfection. Look at this white. Look at the color of that meat. It is as white gets.
Good call, good call.
A little bit of rice.
Let's not make comparisons.
A little bit of spicy sambal. Eating with your hands, just like we used to do back in Indo. Oh, bro. Oh my goodness.
Hold on, what's this? I haven't been to Bali, by the way.
Only on them seas if it's breeze. Red ruby the sleeves, Chinese on my sleeve. These wanna be
Yeah, it's a tropical environment. It was Thailand is similar. That's miserable though. Holy shit, I hate looking at that so much. Fuck everything about that.
Without this fish, we honestly would have been eating snails, man. Those snails I put back in the water, by the way. Those snails are back over there living their best life in a rock pool. Look how much food we got right here. I was this close.
Spiders don't really fuck with me as much as they used to, man. I'm telling you, the fear exposure therapy worked. Being coated in daddy long legs definitely made me fear spiders less. At least than I did
not
then.
Going out and fishing, I was like, you know what, it's too dangerous out there. I'm not going to do it. Look at that, a little bit of risk, a whole lot of reward. That's life, isn't it? Take a couple of risks.
I mean, for some people. Or you die.
Always get a bit of a reward at the end. Boom, look at this food, man. Food doesn't get much better than this. In an area like we're in right now, the goat graveyard, some of the best food going right here. And we were so close to eating snails for dinner too. Right, this is the goat.
Well, I guess he tossed the snails out. I
For
don't
the
know.
next couple of weeks, I'm out here with absolutely no food. I got a little bit of rice. I got condiments, but I don't have actual food like fish and all that kind of thing. So
Apparently Black Widows hide in Australian shoes and fucking murder them. Well, look, you're a bad Australian if you're not fucking shaking out your shoes.
I'm gonna say I've got enough water on board to last me 2 to 3 weeks out here in the bush before I got to go back into civilization.
Oh,
and fill
tarantulas
up.
are
So,
great.
For the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'm out here doing this, purely trying to catch food, living off of the land. And I've got a little bit of rice and a little bit of condiments just to back us up. But the main food, we ain't got any of that. So the next couple of weeks is gonna be, it's gonna be hard.
2 weeks of this shit?
Go on this coastline we're on, as you guys saw today. It's a slog. There's no water. It's hot. It's hard fishing. Well, it wasn't hard fishing today, but it's hard fishing. And let's just see where this adventure takes us. I want to thank you guys so much for watching.
God, it's got to be such a different feeling to like not be live streaming. Like, I could do it if I was live, I think, a couple weeks, talking with chat every day, but, like, the total isolation component's probably what I need. I used to never feel this way.
Stay tuned. If you guys want to see this adventure, make sure you subscribe. Get your merch at field-shop.com, and I'll see you guys in the next adventure. On the next video, I'm going to sit here and eat this bloody beautiful fish around the fire, listen to the goats. Mwah. Much love, my doggies. I'll see you.
That's fucking astounding. What's this channel?
はい、ということでついにジュエリーが来ました。
来ちゃいました。
久しぶりですね。
久しぶりやのにこれ。
で、こっから2泊3日ガチサバイバル。マジ大丈夫？
うん、大丈夫。あ、全然大丈夫。
じゃあ行こうか。
あ、行こう。
はい、ということでですね、なんと男女
Why are we spamming that feels like try-hard spam. I
サ
don't
バイ
like
バル
it.
がね実現したんですけども、水、火、食料何もないです。
大丈夫です。
トイレもないです。大丈夫。
大丈夫です。
大丈夫。
大丈夫です。
じゃあ向かいましょ
行きますか。
う。うん、行こう。じゃあ。
Wait, bro shits himself? What are you talking about?
行ってきます。今回のサバイバル地。
あそこですか。
あそこです。
So is this like Naked and Afraid?
うわー。
なんもないね。
3日間帰れないのしんどいな。
You must survive for 3 days?
最悪。今回食料用意してるんで、はい。ジュエリーっていう食料なんですけども。
It's the sweatpants, yeah. She walked out dressed like Asmongold.
私はさばくんで。
え、俺が加える側？
締め合おう。
Dude, what is up with people in saying the heavies for titties? When did that become accepted fucking vernacular? The heavies?
All the people at home are...
Oh, I fucking hate this guy. Is he the one who made it up? I fucking hate him, man. I fucking hate this dude. Is absolutely just the most insufferably lowbrow race baiting. Like it's just such dog shit humor. Oh my god, it's not good.
All the people at home are wondering one thing right now.
Yeah.
Do you know about the heavies?
Where do they do the heavies? We gotta learn about the heavies. Look, man, there's nothing about North Korea that I feel particularly, let's say, optimistic about. But the shit that this chick says feels like such a weird, like, fucking, like, CIA op. It's illegal to eat. Like, you know, like, she's like, it's illegal to eat unless you are eating a human being you killed. Yo, what is a soft raid? Welcome in, Dad. Hey, team. I hope you're doing well, man. Andrew's squirming while explaining the heavies. I guess we'll go to that.
Before we begin,
so what are the heavies? I mean, just titties. So this
guy
made this up.
Your books. But before we begin, all the people at home
we're watching you on my stream. Hi, Dad,
Yep.
you beautiful boy. I hope you're doing well, man.
Do you know about the heavies?
I really don't like this guy that much, man.
I can assume, but what part is exactly?
Balls. Sorry, Dad.
Is it?
If you play Among Us on Wednesday, I think I'm free. I think that'd be fun.
I mean, my butt?
Yeah.
What time, baby?
I think it's the other part. Yeah, the other part. What
I'd love that, Dad.
I've never seen you blush.
Yeah, I
before.
know.
He's blushing right now.
No, okay,
Do you
so.
still think so in person?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, is that the right answer?
In North Korea, it's illegal to have heavies. It's why she had to leave.
I've never been embarrassed on a podcast. Okay, so basically the story.
Come on, you gotta tell the story.
I
Dude.
called you. I'm like hot right now. Okay.
You have to evenly distribute the heavies amongst all the women, so no one has heavies.
I called you like 2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, in place. Look, so I felt horrible that you came from this place. You're coming from North Korea, where you don't have food easily accessible to you. And
What? Okay.
来ましたよ。
Let's watch this.
すこぶる
Not that I don't think, like, look, man, she's got a better insight into North Korea than me. Yeah, I'd love that. Dad, I'll send you either send me a DM on Instagram or I'll try to remember to do it. But my brain is, hold on. Let me send you a DM with it right now. Let me do it right now. Boom. I sent you my number, baby.
すこぶるすこぶりますね。ほんまにきついと思う。こっから3日間。でも楽しんでいきましょう。
楽しもう。
で、こっから上陸する方法がないからボートで行きます。行きましょう。よいしょ。
Nice. Taco Juice 2. Wait. What's most cringe but this guy is that he never did his rounds in the New York comedy circuit. He's like akin to Pete Davidson, just pandering. Yeah, I mean, he's like a social media comedian who I think placates to the lowest common denominator and doesn't have phenomenal comic sensibilities. I think it's just really cheap race bait humor, and it seems like a Carlos Mencia bit from 2002. You know? That doesn't necessarily mean that he can't be funny. Look, what people find funny is what people find funny. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that people might... I'm not saying he's racist. I just think it's cheap, uninteresting humor, reliant on a lot of, like, archaic tropes, you know? And, like, stereotypes. Like, that's the real thing. Not to say the dude can't be good in his own right. That's just my read of it. But yeah, Dad's the shit, dude. I just think there's always going to be more interesting things to base your humor around than that and that alone, you know? Like, it's just... Yes, you're going to get laughs, but they're cheap, shitty laughs that don't challenge people in any direction. Like, there's just no craft to it, you know? It's just like... It's not even shock jock, you know? It's just being incitatory and saying things that make people uncomfortable. Also, what's up, Rosie? Buff, baby. How you doing, man? Thank you for the dream tag. I've never seen this. Is he just thumbnail baiting the heavies? Like, who is this person? Is he Rosie wanting the heavies? Like just because it kind of feels like yeah, Rosie would never, dude. If Rosie hates one thing, it's fucking clickbait. It's people who are trying to through cheap tricks and deception bait people into consuming media they otherwise wouldn't have interest in. But dare I say this, Rosie, that is the labor of the modern man, to Trojan horse meaning into the minds of those who seek only the most vapid, desolate content. You are, in many ways, the last line of defense against total brain rot. You must lure and capitalize upon their weakness to show them the content they really need. Miss Kif doing a you laugh, you leave with a lenity. That's That's what the people need, Rosie. That's what the people need. Rosie's the best in the biz. I miss salinity. This chick really did roll out of bed looking like Asmon. She went out on a survival journey in sweats in like a Hanes beefy tee.
What up,
bro?
bro?
Yo, what up, Alex? We've landed on the island, so let's find a place to sleep. This island looks so lush and full of life, man. In the shade. All right. I feel like that's just intuitive. Wait, no joke survival challenge? Does that mean they can't make jokes? Look at that, man. They already have, like, fishing paraphernalia washing up. Jesus Christ, the garbage patch is just ravaging the Pacific. I don't... You know what, man? As I get older, sometimes I realize I don't think pillows are that great. Sometimes I recognize that I had, like, forsaken my pillow in the middle of the night, and I sleep awesome. Jesus Christ. This is so much debris. Alright, look, if you're gonna be fucking left on a deserted island, you would want it to be... Look, man, it even comes with its own Hitachi magic wands. Yeah, I agree, Rosie. It just seems counterintuitive. Look, that's Big Pillow trying to sell you on another product, all right? It's just like shampoo and conditioner, all right? What, you're going to sell me something that takes the oils out of my hair and then adds the oils back? Do we want the oils or not? It's risky staying outside, short sleeve shirt, because you might burn. Yeah. Man, let me tell you something. That is, trust me, I am reflectively white. We know this stuff. 35 degrees Celsius, what is that? That's got to be in the hundreds, right? I'll tell you what, dude. Fahrenheit's based as fuck. Fahrenheit, for assessing temperature of the environment, infinitely better. Because it's like a scale of 0 to 100. You know what I mean? When it comes to actual heat. That's not a dog shit take. Really, think about it. It's way more intuitive. How is that a bad take? It really is a scale of 0 to 100. Water freezes at 0 in Celsius. I'm not saying for scientific purposes. I'm saying for atmospheric, like just like out in the world purposes, it makes more sense. Yes, the actual scientific, principles, substantiating Celsius makes more sense. But if you tell me that it is 70 degrees out, that's literally an average day. That's nice. It's temperate. 100, that's a fucking hot day. That is about as hot as it gets. 0, that's a fucking cold day. About as cold as it gets.
ってるから柔らかいわ。
柔らかい素材なんや。
これ寝れるわ。
これいいよ。しかも風通りめっちゃ良くない？
涼しい。でもこれね、夜だと寒い。
This looks like eggs.
夜は寒いし、昼は暑い。意外と夏でも。
That's the other thing about a lot of deserts. Deserts get fucking abysmally cold at night sometimes, man. Especially high deserts. I thought it was fucking miserable. I was fucking trapped with dysentery in a Bolivian high desert, riding a motorcycle, falling down like every fucking 30 seconds. And at night, it would get down to like fucking -10 Celsius. Fucking brutal. What's that Latina song video you play? I'm assuming you're speaking of, French pop phenomenon, Alizé, correct? Yeah.
びっくりするぐらい寒い。
Metric is better than Imperial in every way. Again, guys, and I say this every time, but I think it's an important caveat. This video, when I discovered it, innocently inquiring about the origins of the World of Warcraft dances, in no way trying to figure out why it was the Night Elf female dance made my fucking, 11-year-old self brick the fuck up. Why it was... What I learned through this, chat, the revelation that would go on to define, in many ways, the psychosexual parameters through which I navigated the world thereafter, was that the butt could be for more than pooping. And I did not know up until that point that butts could be something that inspired that feeling. Up until that point, butts were for pooping. They were funny. Butts were funny. This was the first time I was like, oh, no. Butts can be multi-purpose. Butts have nuance. Butts evoke a multitude of emotions. Not just for making silly jokes. Jody. So... This was a formative sexual revelation for me. What's she singing about anyway? The song is about like a contempt for like a lot of the negative, let's say like there's a clean translation for it where we have researched it. Does it matter? It does matter. So the actual premise of the song is kind of like a weird like anti-labor narrative that's like I don't like the things I feel like I'm tasked with doing. I'm sick of these people. I'm sick of all these inconveniences. All I want to do is like lay in my bath and enjoy the moment that I have. It's actually kind of nice. I thought so. The actual like crude translation is really weird because it doesn't map out neatly. But if you look at the and hate cucumbers too, I think she says she hates I don't know. It sounds like she hates... So, what's up with the zucchini, though? I don't know, because it sounds like it's about having to give head. I don't know. Because, like, she's talking about it makes me throw up under the quilt. Like, she has to throw up. It's weird. I don't know. Hold on. Let's look at it. Where did I look at it? Was it... I have soft skin. Yes. Mon poisson rouge. Wait. Is that? Is it? Oh, it means goldfish. But like, hold on. Can I fucking translate this? Translate to English. Bullet relaxed. She shows her poisson rouge with her. Could this refer to worries? My goldfish in my bubble bath. I wrap it up. I tell it. It's a toy, nothing more. Okay. Seems like this is open to debate. Just wait for the mogul mail. Look, Ludwig's too brand friendly for this. All right? He's not going to get into the nitty gritty. I don't have a problem. I'm being lazy. No faintness. I'm just lazy, dog. Don't worry about me. In that water I bathe. It's most important well at ease. In these times. Okay. Got it. I want to do like a mogul mail thing. It lays in the shade of the bombs. Jesus Christ. I make a list of the things that bother me. Okay, drive only who lament and who are fixated on the idea of an obsession, fed up with those who grumble, worthless extremists who see life all in black, who send me into a low mood, fuck her sister, she should cry, fed up with the rain and zucchinis, which make me vomit under the quilt. That sounds like it's about being forced to give head. Fed up of being fed up? Based. This has such a formative psychosexual imprint on me still. Like, this is so fucked up. This woman is beautiful. Alright, we can't keep cooming. Let's figure out how they're gonna survive this. This is what she's fed up with. Why are you sending me shit that tells me not to look at this? What are you doing? Oh, brother. Come on, man. Come on. Who did that? Tank. Come on. You came for Alizé? Look. I gotta make Rosie proud. It is my watery state. fed up with those who grumble of the worthless extremists. I like how she's like, and I hate my fucking sister. Fuck that bitch. Stop crying. This is what fucked my whole brain up as a kid. This was the moment where I was like, oh my god. An ass. It's where the butt became an ass, you know? It was this thing where she was like beckoning. It was sorcery channeled through her fingers. Look! Yes, you can look. You must look. The moment it was a fucking divine revelation. The butt was not just for pooping. Nay. It was not just for mooning. Nay. There were far darker secrets to explore between those dinner plates. It was the one. Zen, it's a bad time. Look, someone. I'm not the person. I didn't choose to do this. I was like, Zen's not here so we can do it, or she would have said it. So we can go back in. Zen's the only line of defense here, man. You guys did this today. We were watching a normal video. And then I have to make my jokes about it, you know? Kid's just bricked up with his family right now. Like, fucking keep it cool, man. Keep it cool. Fuck it, keep it cool. Oh, fuck. All right, back to this. I wonder, so do they stay alive, like, reliably? Wait, they're creating a battery? Whoa, no shit. They're creating a Wait, are they trying to set this fucking flip-flop on fire?
これ導線はもし電池で火つけるならいけるわ、最悪電池で火つけようこれ、何がいいかぶれほんで取れた食べよう何がにうわしかも脱皮直後柔らか食べよう食べれるこれしょっぱ苦っ臭
I don't know if this is better than the Australian guy. Which one do you guys like more? It's tough that that you guys have to read. I don't know if you guys like that or not. It's slippery here.
非常に悪い
この人めっちゃ軽石好きやったんかな。めっちゃカバンの中に軽石入れてる。
いじめられてるだけじゃない。コンディションのいい木、拠点作り用にあそこに置いとく。もうベッドできた。ああ、じゃああとはよろしく。レディーファーストなんで先いいですよ。あ、マジ？いや、そう。いただきます。お、味薄。なんか熟してない。
Oh, it's a persimmon. I had a persimmon tree in my old house. I wonder how they do. It's like Naked and Afraid, you know?
今までサバイバルやるな。
なんとなく。
顔よ。
バキバキよも
う。All right, let's get out of here. Let's go look at this Aussie guy. Where's he at? Yeah.
See you in the next video.
So, what's the next video to this?
That good. If you're sitting at home right now and you're playing Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Oh, wait, this was literally today. Or yesterday. Holy shit. Yeah, this was most recent upload. That's insane, dude. So what's like the most obscene challenge this dude's done? 3 days solo survival, no food, no water, no shelter on an island with only a pocket. It's time.
Yes, folks, the time has come, and we about to do this heat
Dude.
right here. All right, we're gonna see how does Hormel Chili Ghost Reaper.
God, I love this guy, man. He's grown on me so much. This is the first content that is truly brainless without real like stimulus, you know, that I actually love watching. This man is such a force.
Fair up, all right? Don't touch that mouse.
Don't touch that mouse. Is he gonna eat the world here, man? Wait, no. These bowling alley graphics, man. Where he's like fucking Ray Lewis.
What's good, folks, and welcome back to another episode of Badlands Chugs. I hope everyone is doing well in this Christmas season, and I appreciate you stopping by. Tell a friend too, but yo.
How'd I miss Christmas, man?
I know y'all been waiting a long time.
It's such a great
for
stretch.
This chug, all right? And I've been, you know, building up the nerve to do it, okay? This, my friends, is Hormel Chili with Ghost Reapers in it, all right? And yo,
all right.
This chili is super hard to
like
get.
No
it's
other.
Sold out everywhere, all right? You can't even buy it in the store. But yo, you know the soda plugs is on it, even with the food. So yo, we got our hands on it, and we
yes,
are
sir.
about to step into the bean chug zone, all right? It comes with little pull tabs for easy opening, so let's crack this open.
Crack-a-lack, dog. Get in there. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. I done
Hot with
now.
beans. This dude's gonna be so snotty, it's insane. He's just gonna be dripping fluid out of his nose.
Let's pour this in.
Like he's John Mulaney.
Hopefully this thing is not too
The dude's gonna be so juiced up here, man.
to chug. Oh man, this might be too thick, folks. Come on. There we go. Let's put a little water in here, shall we? This
Okay.
bad boy is super thick. I have a friend,
Yo, the sober Mulaney special is better than his coked up shit. Yeah, of course.
folks.
He has a really great treatise on how he had to realize that he was good at his job despite his drug problem, not because of.
She's an expert at hot stuff. Oh
This
my
shit's
God.
already
Her
cold.
name
It's
is
already cooked.
Katie Prettyman,
Snarf.
aka Beyond
What are you
Seattle
doing
Beats.
here, man?
And yes, she is a master.
Stop it.
And I told her about the bean chugs, the after effects. Oh my gosh. Afterwards, I had put so much water in the first bean chug, right? And every time I went to use the bathroom, it was like fire down below. Oh my goodness. And she was like, oh, you had a fire hose event. I'm like, fire hose? That's a real
Snarf,
thing?
stop it.
Well, hopefully it won't be that bad today, all right?
Dude, how do I untime you out and you go right back to it, Snarf? I tried. Oh, man. All right, you can come back in an hour.
All right, folks. Life comes down to a few moments, and this is one of them. Hormel Ghost Reaper chili. Oh my gosh, the hottest chili on earth with beans.
Look at how happy this man is. I've yet to see someone who's just this authentically and uncompromisingly fulfilled.
And we about to chug it. We ain't heated up or nothing. Straight out the can like a man, all right? So if you're ready, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, brother.
Enough talk.
Yes. Enough talk. Take it. Let's go,
Don't
brother.
think, just chug it.
Oh, you're thinking. Oh, no. You're thinking, man. Don't do that. He's not fulfilled, Wake. He puts on a show to pay the bills at the cost of his own health. I don't think so. This guy has been a competitive eater for a long time, and I think he legitimately enjoys the craft. Also, fuck you for policing people's health. It doesn't matter. Unless people are truly miserable in what it is they're choosing to do, what it is they choose to do with their bodies in pursuit of their own fulfillment is absolutely their prerogative, and some people do simply enjoy food where they enjoy being fit. Who cares? It's not for me to, like, the amount of people who pretend as if they give a fuck about the health of obese people is insane to me. I think that you've moralized decision-making and you want to lord over people and pretend as if you're somehow better than. You're not. Some people find fulfillment and choose to channel their discipline and their effort into very specific avenues, and I don't believe in any universe it's somehow morally superior to be. Now, granted, moral can have a number of things, but I don't believe in this kind of objectivism to begin with, right? The dude could be totally fucking fulfilled in his own right and all the things he does at present, and I really don't mind. I really just don't. It's the same thing when people try to tell me, like, Asmon's got to get in shape. No, he doesn't. Is he unhappy? Does he want it? When he wants to be, yes, absolutely. Sure. When he's like, I'm not happy with the way I feel, absolutely. If Badlands were to say that, absolutely. Otherwise, insufferable grift as far as I'm concerned. It's just another way to place yourself above people or to look down on someone for their decisions. But we only have a certain amount of discipline. We only have a certain amount of willpower, and I absolutely believe that it's within your right to decide where it is you channel that. And if eating good food and doing these challenges is a way of stopping you from killing yourself, you better do it then, man, because we are all dying. We are all dying. Some at faster rates than others, but we are all dying. None of us are leaving this unscathed. Pick a thing that you find to be deeply and earnestly, gratifying and do it. Now, I personally do enjoy being fit, and I like the pursuit of fitness, but I don't care. Like, I'm dying from being morbidly obese. I mean, I'm dying from being a human being. You are too. You just got to decide how long you want to be in this, man. Truly. I don't think obesity should be the norm. I think that fulfillment should be. Who cares? Who cares? Why do you care how fucking obese people are? Why do you care about their fucking BMI? It's the weirdest thing and it's such a weird libertarian grift to care too. It's like these people who are like so hands off about everything who are like, oh, but if you think it should just be the thing where we say, oh, it's like Jordan fucking Peterson being like fucking, oh, well, now we're going to pretend as if because they're obese, it's somehow beautiful. It's not. And your woke liberal agenda will never be compatible with it. It's like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? I'm saying, who cares? You implied he was unhappy because of this. You implied he was unhappy because he's fat. And that he was just self-flagellating to pay the bills. He might just be enjoying it. He might just be enjoying his life and not minding the ways in which his BMI may negatively... There will be a negative health outcome, but let me tell you something. There is the certainty of a negative health outcome with every single human being here. That's it. And affect others greatly. Your health leads to people around you needing to take care of you or living to see you miserable. You also strain the medical system. It is objectively better to be healthy, but people shouldn't define their worth by what. It again, totally depends on what it is you're subjecting yourself to and who does depend on you, right? Like, I think in some ways, yes, if you know that you're going to then ask people to care for you, you should be aware of that. 100%. But I do think it's within your right to find something you enjoy and, let it kill you. I think that your objective is to find a way to make it such that it doesn't negatively impact others. And I do agree. But everyone is going to die. It's just one of those things where you're like, fucking driving a car is probably in all ways more dangerous than fucking, being obese. Not to say that now driving a car and being obese probably gonna hurt you stacking it up, right? But there are a lot of ways to die, man. Now, making yourself the burden of someone else is a problem, right? But I see overweight as more of a symptom of suffering, which is why I care, but I don't think it is. I don't think it always is at all. I think a lot of people might, in the event that they are unhappy with their choices, but he's a competitive eater. You know what I mean? If people are compulsively eating to fill a void, that's one thing, of course. But that's why it's important to ask, right? It's like, for instance, like, it's the difference between someone, let's say, like, earnestly wanting to, like, quit their job and try something new, or someone having a depressive episode and self-sabotaging, right? The financial strain on the healthcare system, yeah, that's not hurting us, team. He's just making, someone who makes medicine more expensive, but not here in the U.S.
This is not a good start. I hear my nose, yo. Oh.
But I do think that there are a few things here. We're going to go back to the whole thing so we can watch it. I think that there are a few things that are just objectively not in our best interest that we continue to do. Like most of you guys who continue to drink casually are doing more damage to your body and your liver than you'll ever know, And at some point, that'll be to the detriment of people around you. But like, for instance, man, like, I don't know, man. Like both my father and my mother died of lifestyle-related cancers. My father had a cirrhosis of the liver alongside a multitude of, cancers from a lifetime of smoking and drinking. My mother had a lung cancer, which could have been from breast cancer treatment earlier. Who knows? The point is that everyone's making lifestyle choices to try to make life bearable for themselves, and I believe that matters more than, the inevitability of the end. If you are so obese that you are thinking you're going to die imminently, and you have people that depend on you, that's another thing to care about, right? But, like, I don't know. I don't necessarily resent my parents for doing whatever it is they could to make life bearable. I think that the real shame is knowing that life was so unbearable they relied on substances to that degree to, persist, Like the fact that my father needed to drink every day to stay afloat and to feel as if he belonged in the rooms that he was, finding himself in, and to be the person he believed he needed to be successful, I think is the real shame, and how over time that became an addiction that felt more precious to him than life itself. That is the shame. But the shame are the systems that materialize the addiction altogether, not necessarily his choice to use them,
All right, so if you're ready, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1.
Yo, Dad with the raid! Now that's a hard dad raid. Full dad raid. Yo, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are talking about why it's okay to be obese. And how it's entirely your prerogative. And that it's not something to moralize or lord over people for. Now, that being said, I think some people will be happier without it. But with that being said, I don't believe that it's something to actively look down on people for. You know what I mean? My mom never drank or smoked, ate healthy, exercised, got pancreatic cancer still. Yeah, exactly. There are just so many things that could be entirely unpredictable in that regard. And someone like Badlands, who derives legitimate fulfillment from his work and doing the things he does, competitive eating, pushing those boundaries, that's his prerogative, dude. And if he's happy, he should fucking do that. Yeah, big love to you too, Dad. Thank you so much for the raid. It means a lot, man. But something is going to kill us all. We are all dying, albeit on different timelines, but all of us are going to die and be a burden to the American healthcare system eventually. That's it. That's it. Someone say they're a strain on the health services, etc. Yeah, but like, fucking, at some point, man, we are all going to be a strain on American healthcare. That being said, if this dude's just like, constantly in and out of hospitals, that's a different thing, right? And he probably will be at some point, but again, we all will. Maybe him earlier than others, who knows? I do think it's better for individuals to have a healthier relationship to food, as I think it can become maladaptive, but That being said, I have my own maladaptive tendencies, and things that I absolutely do indulge. I'll live until 119. Exactly then, the prophecy's been written. I believe that. You're very vibrant. That ADHD medication, would you not say in a very minimal sense the ADHD medication, while not nearly as harmful as alcohol or tobacco, is harmful in the long run as well? I mean, we don't have any longitudinal data, but it could be. I mean, I think that any medication probably has some kind of toll on your biology, They're just, again, with me, for instance, I would rather shorten my overall lifespan and accept complications on the basis of medication than live a life that I lack the ability to focus within. Like, my inability to control my focus will be a far greater detriment to my experience of life than maybe losing a few years. Who knows? I'm sure I wouldn't want to live less of a life, but it very well could. Adderall addict? No, I've taken the exact same dose of Vyvanse my entire, the last 12 years. Every day, first thing in the morning. Never taken more than my prescribed dose. Never doubled down. Never taken Adderall. Never taken anything off label. I forget to take it sometimes. Just it. But I offset that by living a meticulously, measured and, health-oriented life in that way. Like, I'm incredibly fastidious about my personal health, dietary inputs, etc. Would you say one aspect of life is to live for as long as possible? No. I think that makes no sense.
You and I were
like, why would that?
To be best friends like we are.
I mean, like, unless it's quality of life, then, maybe, but I'd say no. We saw you eat that burger. I did have a bite. What up, Bombs Gas, man? Thank you for the tier 1, man. All right, let's watch this dude chug the chili. All right, Badlands. Get in that shit.
Don't think, just chug it.
It's ghost chili. Ghost chili chili. This dude's about to become so snotty. Is he already crying? Oh, fuck, dude.
This is not a good start. I hear my nose, yo. Oh.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother. How would you describe the shits he had after this? It's gonna be like a fiery mudslide. It's gonna be like a Jackson Pollock, just smattering, like corrosive. Like the pH levels would be like chemically concerning, without a doubt. Be hellacious. Scalding.
It's cold too.
Like a poopy inferno. There's a word I'm thinking of. Fuck, what is it? It's like something involving like brimstone. Fuck, what is it? Unique at the hell, a descriptor of heat. No, I know of Dante's Inferno. Dante-esque. No. There's something. It's not magma. It's not fire and brimstone. It's something specific. It's gonna be like that scene in The Shining, you know? When the elevator opens. Just this like incendiary, you know, mudslide of half-digested chili comes out, you know? Get in there, big dog. Don't stop. Come on, man. Oh, bad call. Good call.
Oh, this is so hot. It's hard to chug, too. Oh.
It's eating. This is eating.
Let's finish them. Let's see how much we can get down.
Don't tell me he doesn't. Dude, am I gonna watch the first Badlands fail I've ever seen? Fuck, man. God, it sounds so much like your mother trying to make it all fit, man. It's uncanny. I'm just kidding. It's really easy to make it all fit. It's really easy. I'm just LARPing. Come on, man.
It seems like a good idea on paper, but when you do it, no.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Come on.
Mind over matter. Let's go.
Look at this, man. He definitely threw up into this. Fuck, man. Come on.
And I like chili too, but this is still, oh God.
No, you don't. Not after this, man. You've just robbed the. You're like a child that's been forced to play piano from the first grade on. You know. You might have loved it at one point, but let's be real, man. Look at that, dude. Just the snot comes pouring down.
My tongue is on fire.
Yeah, it is.
Burning.
Come on.
Throat is gone.
Mind over matter, Badlands. Come on. That's what I'm talking about, man. Don't quit. Don't quit, Badlands. Don't quit, Badlands. Come on, man. You didn't come all this way to turn back now. I gotta know what happened after this.
We can do this.
Yes, Badlands.
We can do this. Oh, come on.
You're much greater.
We're not gonna quit. Like the last
You are
time.
much greater than you credit
to
yourself for.
Right.
There's so much latent greatness untapped within you.
No water left.
Remember this, chat.
All right, this is the last one, okay?
Yes, it is.
It's either now or never. Enough talk. Oh.
Oh my God.
That's it, folks. That's it.
He just yeeted that bean from the fucking depths of his esophagus, man.
Oh, we got that far. Don't touch that mouse, okay?
Whoa, he didn't finish it?
This is hot.
Unprecedented. Unprecedented.
100 times better. Man, That thing is traumatizing, all right? You know, I'm even eating the ice cream with a fork, yo. Man, this right here was no joke, but we got most of it, folks, all right? And this bottom part right here is because it was really just stuck to the bottom. If I ever do this again, I think I'm gonna heat it up because then it'll flow better, all right? But that's the aftermath.
Yeah, it looks like he's like outside in the New York winter right now.
Right? Ooh,
That's all puke.
still hot. Yo, this was doomed from the start because
Is he about to
from
drink
the
creamer?
first chug, it went straight up my nostrils, into the hairs and everything.
Look, man, and he doesn't just post his wins. That's something to learn from, man.
And it just stayed there and just burning. And oh my gosh, it's everything. My throat burn, mouth burn. Oh my gosh, and it even went
That's
down the
big
wrong
time,
way.
man.
So I just had to cut it, all right? But it's still hot. It's still hot. It's so hot. It's so hot. It makes you want to chug this.
No, Badlands. I wonder what his like daily caloric intake is, man.
Temporary when you leave. Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
His bowling alley graphic is so sick, dog. Why does he throat it?
Age chugs is back.
This dude is doing such a good job of impersonating every fucking of-age woman in your family. Chugging the world. I love his graphics, man. Dude's in a league of his own when it comes to that. The Nick cosplay, Jesus. All right, let's see. Ooh, a bow and arrow, kill of a giant crab. All right, we got to get into a survival situation, man, because this is cool as hell. I have really enjoyed it. Actually, let's make sure we subscribe. Rare content I actually want to look at. What's this primitive technology thing? What? Kai and Chugs did a stream together? What?
Hey, what's going on?
No shot. Actual survival? Hold on, let me look at it. What's this shit?
Food before you start to.
Oh, this is like a TV show, though. I don't want to get DMCA'd. You and Dad should do some survival streams. Dude, I would love that.
What's up? How you doing? What's going on, Ron Cobb? Hey, Eric, Badlands. Good to meet you.
Okay. Hold on.
All right, that's your.
Wait, so what did they do?
Yeah, let's do it, man.
Let's do it.
All right, so which one do you want to do? The chug or do the wings first?
Chat, should we chug or wings first? Should we chug or wings first, bro?
Yeah. Just enough, all right?
And what we just
No, they gave him a little boot.
The best advice I can give you, is breathe out before you chug because it just makes room. It makes it go easier down. Just go, right? All right, so we're gonna do this, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yes. I'm here, Kai Sinat stream with the man of the hour.
When did he do this? Was this during his
No,
subathon?
this is your house. It's your tree. I'm just sitting on one of the branches, all right? And yo, we're about to chug some orange juice.
Yes,
right?
we about to chug some orange juice right now.
So if you're ready, we're ready. Enough talk. 3, 2, 1.
Dude, this man is built for it. Kai's getting fucking roasted right now.
Oh, no.
Okay, so they chug some orange juice.
Secret.
And then what? What happens here?
All right.
All right, Which one can you finish?
You got the
Oh man, that chicken looks so good, dude. I'm fucking starving.
Is this Ellen a medium roast iced coffee? That's cream.
Eat enough. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, competitive eaters are fascinating. The technique. I feel like you should be going the long ways, but I don't really know. Maybe there's
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Maybe there's like an amount of it that.
Yeah, that's a 6-piece. That's $20. 20 seconds. That's $20 already. That's. What the fuck is going on?
Kai is never short of content, man. The dude is always organizing something when he's live. It's pretty fucking impressive. He's never missing it.
Oh, he's really eating the moles. You're not full? Straight off the bone. Straight up. Hold on, let him concentrate.
NAHHH bro AEATERRR.
Ever heard of Matt Stoney? Yeah, I think I've seen his videos before.
Real bad man come from
Oh,
Kingston.
fuck.
Steph Curry. Yay, that is a goat. Some my favorite food is curry goat. That joint had me rolling
It's
on
still good. Give it up. Hey, give it up for my boy, man. Hey, give it up.
to the next.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How many are we
I would have
talking?
counted that.
Phantom going crazy on them wings.
16,
17.
17.
So now 20 pieces
17
in
in 2 minutes? That's not bad, dude.
Yo, back
Matt
in-
Stoney makes you hungry? Isn't that dude just gorge himself? There's no way that can be making you hungry. All right, what's this shit? It's just a man who constructs, like, structures, I imagine. All right, I want to watch this guy. Let's see, in Outback, Australia. That could be interesting. 20 million views on this. What's so great about this video?
Go, 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 go. Yep, 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 yep. Boss! Oh! Oh no, man!
Oh, with only a pocket knife?
What's going on, doggies? And welcome to a 3-day solo survival challenge. This is legit. I've got no food, no water, no shelter for the next 3 days.
What is this snitch?
What's up, everybody? So
ADHD is
it's
killing
been
me right now.
over 3 years now since I posted that video of me eating, attempting to beat the world record for the fastest time to eat a Happy Meal. I forget
You're saying this guy's got a nice jawline?
what the time was. I know it was a successful attempt. I beat what was currently the world record at the time. So fast forward a couple years, and now McDonald's has released their grand bit, like can eat.
Oh yeah, he does.
A grand size. On the technique and stuff, you can get a better. Alright, here we go.
Too loud, dude. Fucking Christ. How do you have 16 million? Oh my god. Oh, this is such a craft. Dude, you lost so much time on inefficient delivery. Dude, this is not far off from watching Nick eat fucking french fries, man. This dude double fists in a way that I've never seen.
All I've got in my bag here is a pocket knife and a handful of batteries. So this is all,
I don't want to watch someone just like cook outdoors. I'm not as interested in that.
all we've got
personally.
for the next 3 days. Absolutely nothing in that bag. Pocket knife, very simple, basic
But
knife.
Dirk, maybe another time. Just right now, that's not what I want to watch.
And in this bag, it's just
What do we
full of
have?
batteries for the camera. That's pretty much all we've got. We've got 8 batteries and a pocket knife. So that's all we've got for the next 3 days. So I'm just gonna walk along this tide line, pick up as much stuff that will come in handy over the next 3 days. Old lighters, bits of string, whatever we can find. And then I'm gonna start building a
I love the scavenging the trash component. What? You seen Eric? No, is this just more people
Since the dawn
fucking
of time, humans have continued to push the limits.
100,000 calories? No, dude. I can't even observe that right now, man. I gotta watch
shelter,
this.
probably
This is
just up here where it's a little bit higher, just in case that tide comes up really high overnight. I've already found...
Snitch, you have way too many videos on tap, just directly on hand of people gorging themselves.
Myself an odd pair of thongs. There's no shortage of thongs. There's one there, there's one there, there's thongs absolutely washed up everywhere here. You can probably make a mattress out of the thongs. There's another one, another one.
Oh, that's what they call flip-flops. I forgot about that. It's like, really, man, this is just fuck island. Fuck, man. Not only is he just collecting women's underwear, but they all came, like, to impress. They were like, I don't want panty lines here. I'm going with a thong for this island. Shit. He's so quick with it, man. Did you touch on the Texas shooting, or did you want to avoid the subject? I'm an alumni of Stoneman Douglas. It's kind of an interesting thing, man, in that, like, these shootings occur with such frequency that giving them publicity or more visibility, like, yes, it could be one way to use my platform, I suppose, but I question the extent to which people want to be bludgeoned with doomer coverage on it when it's already being very well covered, documented, and I think the issues are so well illuminated that it would be very difficult to not see, you know, a need for, you know, some kind of legislative intervention, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I think it's horrifying. The extent to which it's become so pervasive and you know, seemingly omnipresent, you know, and that just about every other major nation that's implemented, you know, tighter regulation to outright, you know, banning of, you know, certain styles of firearms has seen an enormous reduction in gun violence. So I don't know, man, tough thing to not take, you know, note of. It seems as if the path to you know, meaningful and effective legislation is pretty well laden, or it's pretty, not just, you know, historically, but I mean, like, presently well substantiated, and to me pretty obvious in that respect. So challenging. Knife crime in UK is awful. It's not even remotely comparable. There's so much less, you know, homicides per capita. So much less. I would always prefer that. I think that the extent to which we publicize it almost has a direct correlation to the frequency with which they start to occur. There are a lot of very lonely, dejected people who have been told that, you know, well, one, it's a way of, you know, ensuring that the ways in which you harbor contempt becomes public and visible and known, and the extent of your rage is fully felt, you know, and the guarantee of coverage is in many ways, I think, an allure for people who seek out this kind of, you know, public rampage. So... yeah, it's horrifying, Jeremy. It's horrifying, and I'm sorry to hear that you had to endure that. It's become a really strange kind of like a pearl clutching of sorts through the right. I think that a lot of the grounds for it are a bit diluted, personally at least, and I say this, like, I mean, I own a firearm myself, and I would gladly hand it over. The reality of firearm ownership in the United States as a means of protecting yourself from the government is asinine. You know, a lot of people are owning firearms just to protect themselves from the firearms other people own at this point, you know. In very few situations are ever remedied with the introduction of a gun, even if it's a gun itself, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, it just seems as if it's a problem that perpetuates itself. People are purchasing guns to protect themselves from people owning guns, and it seems as if in just about every country it's ever been trialed, the, outright restriction or ban of firearms, especially certain styles of firearms, have been radically effective in almost outright eliminating gun violence. Australia is a prime example of that. Pretty much so many countries have meaningfully stopped. Guns might exist, but banning the sale and circulation of it will certainly diminish the amount over time. Certainly. Banning AR-style firearms? Sure, yeah. This is about the size of the tent I think I used for my trip.
Alright, so I'm halfway through building our house for the next 3 days, and I'll give you guys a look. This is the outside of the big bad girl.
Scorched.
Inside, it's actually quite spacious, but down there my feet will go. Up this end my head will go. It's pretty tall actually. I can easily sit there during the heat of the day. So I'm not building it in the shade there. In here it's full of mosquitoes and bugs, so I thought if I bring it out off of that pandanus palm a little bit, I can have it here. At night there might be a bit of a breeze.
Well, automatic rifles I think are all pretty much banned, barring like really niche exceptions. I mean, even just like semi-automatic firearms with large magazines are problematic.
Please keep the mosquitoes off me, and well, that's the idea anyway. And I'm not going to elevate myself off the ground. I'm going to sleep on the sand. It's not cold. I'm not too worried about snakes or bugs here, so I'm literally just going to sleep straight on the sand, use my bag as a pillow. I'll keep working on this for a little bit, and I'm going to go for a walk, see if we can find something to drink or some water, because I'm getting bloody thirsty now.
I think you can tell by the sand type that this isn't necessarily something that the tide washes up to.
We've also found this magic piece of bamboo washed up. We don't want...
Like you can tell by all the deposits there that it probably doesn't get much higher than that, right? I think that that's probably the best litmus test. If this is where all the garbage is depositing and you don't see it much higher up, you're probably just fine.
The bamboo, but what we want this blue string. Super strong. What I'm going to do with this string...
This dude seems pretty legit.
I'm going to bind every single one of these.
I'm sure that there's a bit of assistance, you know, and like fail-safes. But having fail-safes on hand is probably just essential, you know what I mean?
Is onto the actual frame itself, so it's super strong. If it gets windy at night, it's going to be strong, it's going to stay there. And we've already got our first injury for the day. Sliced my finger open with a knife. Ha! Anyway, so I'm going to tie all these together, and then we'll start putting a face on this.
God, I hope it doesn't fucking... In no universe. I only own a gun to protect myself from other gun owners, and frankly, as a streamer, having a gun makes you feel pretty fucking safe. In your own home, considering people can and will show up to your house, you know? In a way that like is pretty distinct unto, but it's not to say that you necessarily ever want to draw a firearm. In fact, I think that drawing a firearm is in every way a way of only really escalating a situation. But it's good to have on hand. Yeah, I don't want to own a firearm. I would much rather live in a world that did not allow for guns in any way, shape, or form. I think that guns in almost every way are problematic. I mean, there's no way in which you know, at least personal ownership has ever really made safer the world. The problem is that people don't trust the infrastructure that they rely upon. They don't trust police forces. They don't trust governments, and the intersection of Citizens United and the ways in which corporate greed and plutocracy rule a lot of legislation is the problem in the U.S. It's come to the point to where everything is about funding. Is blood bannable? I don't think like that. That would be the softest ban. I mean, I hope not, at least. That would suck.
Alright, so I've just finished the last tie downs on the shelter and it's looking pretty good. It is sturdy as sturdy.
Guns just make it really easy to make an irrevocable consequence, to make irrevocable tragedy occur in a split second, to have a half-baked thought materialize a fatal consequence, Guns only escalate. That's why I don't want to champion or stand behind their use or anything. I just feel like, the only reason people want guns are to protect against guns in this environment.
It can be there is no wind gonna move this no matter how windy it gets. Alright, so this is a chair, that tire that I found in shelter and alright, so I've just finished the last tie downs on the shelter and it's looking pretty good. It is sturdy as sturdy can be. There is no wind gonna move this no matter how windy it gets. Alright, so this is a chair. That tire that I found up the coast there, that's a chair. So we're gonna sit on there and inside our shelter. It's looking pretty good. It's look how sturdy this is, man. I am shaking the shit out of that and it's not moving, so it's pretty good. There's a lot of room in here. That's where we'll be sleeping for the next couple of nights.
Cozy.
Look at it. It's like a big cocoon. If it rains, probably going to get a little bit wet, but if it rains, that's a good thing because we can catch water tonight. So this is my little camping chair. Here's our hut. I'm going to start a fire here, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how we go finding water. But
oh man, this dude's got no fucking fish. Oh man, he's gonna have to make a spear.
This is
probably
us.
get a spearfish, yeah.
Pretty happy with it, so we'll punch up the coast. We'll go see if we can find something to drink.
I love the spearfish, man. I find this to be super compelling. React
so we've
content
just done a
for me.
big walk
it's
along
meditative
this whole
and I learn as I
no
go,
luck,
which
really.
I like.
Lots of old coconuts, but they're not going to be good for us. There's so many shoes. I think that's going to be an upgrade.
No, the problem is creating a world in which violence feels as if it's a necessity for survival because of the ways in which fucking, scarcity are lorded over people, man. The issue isn't the existence of guns as much as it is the circumstances in which the guns exist. I do think that they make easier the ability for someone to kill someone with very little thought or even training or skill, which can be its own discourse. But so much of gun violence and murder comes from scarcity, a fear of not having enough, etc.
Let's have a... Oh yeah, look at that. All right, we'll upgrade to that. See if we can upgrade the left. But there's lots of stuff in here that's useful. This is perfect for firewood.
This is so
There's another old
man.
coconut there. There's many lighters like this, but I don't have the flints inside. I need that flint. There's another shitty old coconut here.
Big.
Oh, this one's not so old. But I mean, yeah, we can take this one actually. So the problem with this coconut, this is an old coconut. It's been off the tree for so long. It's gonna have.
How do you guys like this
meat,
for React fodder?
I'll smash that thick meat, but for drinking, there's not a lot in there. But I mean, that's the first one we've found so far that's got a little bit in it. The rest up there are dry and cracked and shit. So, all right, so we've got another coconut down here. So what I'm noticing is, obviously the tide line's really high up against here, and there's a lot of good stuff that's wedged in the rocks. It's wedged in the little cracks. So many shoes, so many.
Pretty sure it's just a vodka bottle there.
There's bottles I can use. There's fishing line, not so much fishing line, but really thin rope. There's a lot of useful stuff here, but I'm gonna get this coconut out. There's a coconut down there.
This is so cool.
So there's another coconut. It's probably not even a mouthful of water in this one either, but right now I'll take whatever I can find.
Goddamn, coconut water is delicious.
Oh, slowly getting it open. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's probably 2 mouthfuls of liquid inside there.
Fuck, that looks so good. Oh my god, you missed it all. That sucks.
Oh wow.
What's amazing about this is when you get people into these hyper-famished states, how elevated all of your faculties for like taste and scent become, you know? Like when you watch how elated people are to have like a half fucking like just a fire-charred snail, you know? It's captivating.
That is really rewarding. The only thing that I can't do is waste it like I just did then. Here's that coconut meat. That's probably what we're going to be having for dinner. Just like that, it's gone.
Yeah, the garbage is devastating.
All right, we got there in the end. That took a lot longer than the first one. That was a mission. But we got our second one. I didn't break it, so this is going to come home. This is going to come back to our little bungalow thing that we made.
Yeah, it's got great. It's all saturated fat too, which, you know, can actually be good.
And this is going to be our backup drink. I can tell right now that I'm going to drink that second coconut tonight. Like that first one did nothing. It didn't even, my mouth's super dry. I thought I upgraded my shoe, but I actually downgraded because the end of this here fills up with sand and there's nowhere for it to go. So I'm on the hunt for another shoe and things are good. All right, we've just found a massive upgrade. It's for the wrong foot, but look at this. You
oh,
are
nice.
Joking. And
like
an
a
upgrade
glove.
for this one. Look at this thing. Missing the toe hole, but whew. Now I've got sandals, man. I'm gonna be walking out of here with a brand new pair of bloody Nikes at the end of this mission. Ha! These are actually really comfortable. And if you're wondering why I'm like so frothed on finding shoes, it's because I've done this sort of stuff before.
Frothed, man.
And I didn't wear shoes and I cut my feet, and by the last day I had infected, dirty, like I was in the salt water coming out getting reef cuts, and trust me, you want
Learning about the benefits of shoes, man.
to protect your feet when you're doing some sort of a mission like this. I could barely walk my way out of where I was, so the first thing I always do is I try to find a pair of shoes. I've eaten half of this coconut on the walk back. That is absolutely bloody delicious. Also, that's the
Dude, I love coconut. That might be, I don't know if that's unique. Like, how do you guys feel about like coconut meat, man? Because I'm a massive fan. I think it's fucking, like, the flavor is exceptional, man. I don't like it added with, here's my take though. I don't like it when it's added to other tart or like citrus flavors. Like, I don't really love like pina colada, for instance, right? But I love coconut with as a standalone or in any kind of like sweet baked good, you know?
first thing I've eaten all day, so tastes really good. I'll drink this as soon as I wake up, and then tomorrow we really have to find some water. I'm not too fussed about food, like I can eat all of that and then this is obviously going to be the same, so I think we've got plenty of coconut meat. We've got small crabs on the rocks over there. I'm going to use my dry bag as a pillow.
Coconut oil is amazing, dude. Coconut mana or any kind of, dude, it's all good.
And I'm going to sleep. Hopefully I can have a...
It seems like a Bear Grylls situation. I mean, it could be. I don't know how you can really confirm it
Good night's
anymore.
sleep. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. We really need to find water. So,
I think it's just a dude who likes doing this for fun.
yeah, I'm going to try to get some shut-eye, and I'll see you guys in the morning. Yo. Good morning. I had a very interesting sleep.
Yeah, having safety nets is fine, though. I don't get why people are mad that this person won't risk killing himself, you know, with borderline certainty.
You and I were
Yeah, I would do this.
best friends
I
like we
I
are.
would love to do this on a stream because it's a lot of what I already did. Yo, what up, Ichida? Thank you so much, man. Because I'd already I traveled on motorcycle with nothing but like a shitty tent. I mean, I guess I'd get food, but to do like legitimate survival like this, I think would be so fun. It's fun in that like it's active problem solving. As long as you have safety nets in place, I think that that's the real kicker, you know? Like ensuring that if things do go awry, you have a way to bail out is the fun, you know?
Last night, there's these winds that would just come in and it would just sort of like circulate sand around, and I was just getting sand blasted. My ears are full of sand. Like I have sand everywhere. But apart from that, I had a pretty good, I had a
just
solid
misery.
sleep. Few
Fuck
mosquitoes,
yeah, Carter.
and there was one
Fuck
cow
yeah.
last night which came into our camp. Super strange. This big cow head at like 2:30 in the morning poked its head in, had a look at what I was doing, and then just kept walking up the beach. So strange. It scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna dig into this coconut. Super thirsty.
Yeah, life would be a lot more dark. It also, the real triumph of it is the ways in which it makes you like functionally removed from a lot of the technology I think that you're so used to deriving stimulus from. I don't mean like a dopamine detox, I think it's a lot of pseudoscience. I just think that it forces you to think. It's one of the things that I've been trying to focus more on as of late is taking really difficult to digest media and like sitting with it longer, not just like constantly inundating myself with the most palatable shit I can find. You know what I mean? Yeah, Carter, the way I describe it is that this kind of content is it accomplishes for a lot of young 20-something-year-old dudes the same thing that MMA does and like the Expendables does for like 50-year-old men who are like, yeah, you know what I do? Big spinning elbow kick, knee right to the chest while he's doubled over, going down over his head. It's like everyone loves to look at it and think, I could do this, you know? But it does seem like a triumph in a way, right? Like to just be like, to just be with your thoughts for a bit. I'd love to do that meditative.
Start our day. Look at this for breakfast. It's made a little hole. On the top there, because I want to drink half of this coconut now, and then we'll try to save some for later today, just in case we don't find anything else to drink. So here we go. This is going to be good, man. Oh, that's really good.
Oh, is he gonna finish it?
It's gonna go splash my face in the ocean, wake up a little bit, but look.
Stunning.
Look at this. Are you joking?
Stunning.
We've got a whole entire beach to ourselves.
Yeah,
What a
I'd
way
never
to
really
wake up,
reacted to
man.
anything like this, but it's definitely held my attention. Like seeing in trying to predict like how it is they go about resolving the next issue, I think it's a lot of fun.
It's gonna go wet my face and then we're going bush today.
This
We're
is
gonna
fun
go
from
there.
like a lazy react
Hopefully we can
perspective.
find
Like I have a
something
lot
to
of fun
drink.
with this.
Something to eat. I'd love to have something to eat except for coconut meat. Oh. That's beautiful. Boy. See this?
That's nuts, man.
This is that cow. These are cow tracks. Look.
You're gonna fucking go kill that cow. No, it's just me dunking my fucking nuts in the sand.
And they go straight up to where I'm sleeping. Very curious cow. There's so many bottles, rubbish, plastic cups, pieces of plastic, all in the back of this pandanus palm. So I'm just gonna go through and try to gather whatever we can that's gonna help us out, because there's a lot of rubbish in here that's sort of useful. Like here, there's a styrofoam box. Like, oh, it's got a hole in it, but...
Yep.
There's an old box. I'll just go scavenge through all this. We're right up the coast there before we
Is that a dog? You must be in like Bali or
head in
something.
the bush.
He's not gonna talk about the fucking animal?
Hey, look at this. There's wild dogs there. Hey!
Why are you whistling them? Don't do that.
Upgrade. There's a bottle we can use.
Dude, that was the cool thing about Thailand. I mean, really in a lot of the countries I traveled through, but in Thailand, dogs are just like your entourage. Like, they'll just kick it with you and roam with you. It's crazy how docile and, like, receptive dogs are, regardless of whether or not they're, like, truly domestic, you know?
Later. The plastic bag.
But then again, I mean, they're like campus squirrels. Like, they, like, evolve around it, you know?
Maybe we can use that.
It's stray and wild.
So much junk in here. It's actually really sad how much plastic is in this.
Really? Street dogs were always cool with me, but that's probably just you know, one of many. Where are the vids from that? I wasn't a content creator that I was just living my life and enjoying the time I had there, you know? Maybe I have a photo or something.
Bush here. I'm not even going to waste my time. I'm going to take advantage of this sun, take advantage of that plastic that we found. What I'm going to do, what I'm going to try to do is make a solar still. So I'm going to dig a hole here. Hopefully we can contain the moisture in the hole, and that'll generate some water for today.
How much for you to punch Gray in the liver? Free. Free. I fucking hate Grayson.
As soon as I started, these clouds just started rolling over, and for this to work, we need direct sunlight. So hopefully, I'm still gonna make it, so while we're out there hunting, this can be gathering water. We're gonna go get foliage from the tree.
Yeah, I see it as any other peaceful wild animal. Yeah, no, a lot of them do look pretty emaciated. But I also had some good friends, man. Just dogs that would follow us for no reason. I wonder if I have any of those, like, videos saved, man. I loved it. That was such a good time. Let's see. Do I have any? I think I did. Dude, I used to have so many, like, stories and dumb fucking things I had. When would that have been? Was it 2018 when I was in Thailand? Oh, yeah, Jesus Christ. That's wild, man. Fuck. Got a whole archive on an old Instagram. Look at me. I don't know if you can see this. Look at me. I'm all baby-faced, looking at a big old island. Short hair. I can't even show you guys. Look at me. I'm just happy to be there.
The squad is back.
Oh, dude. Just all of these dogs following me and my buddy around. That's a child with a cool shirt.
Squad is back. Let's go.
They literally, dude.
What's up, boys? We got a fucking crew going.
Dude, we walked with these dogs for what had to have been like 20 minutes. 25 minutes of them following us because we couldn't get a tuk-tuk. We were at like not a party island during party season, so we were just kind of like, it was just my buddy Ben and I. Dude, I haven't seen that in so long. It's wild, man. Just me petting a cute guy. What's a neg? A neg is it's like old pickup artist terminology where they say you have to give a negative comment to a woman so she seeks your approval. It's cancer. You're satirizing it.
And we fill this hole completely up with the green leaves. As that sun is beaming down on this during the day, it's going to start to condensate, it's going to start to sweat. It rises, it hits the plastic, then it drips down to the rock and it's going to catch in a cup which is underneath that rock. But what is the most interesting thing? Check this out. Already,
smart,
without any leaves in there, that's condensation right there. So that there is already drinking. I could lick this thing and we could have a little bit of a wet mouth, you know, but that's very interesting. Look at that, that's already condensation.
Interesting. Well, half the challenge is getting the water, you know what I mean? Oh, I've seen this before.
Alright, so this is the section of the bottle. Chuck a clean rock in the bottom of the bottle. And we're going to place him in there. And I'm not too sure exactly what this leaf is, but you can see that a lot of bugs have been eating at this leaf, so that gives me the indication that that's not toxic. So we've got that, got our bottle, no rock inside.
Big leap.
That'll just keep it stable. So now we'll flick our plastic over and we'll let that thing start sweating up.
No, the only real challenge is you can not eat for 3 days and be fine.
All right, so we've pretty much come to a point where I'm happy to leave it now. So that is a thong here, a thong over there. I tell you what, these bloody thongs, they come in handy just because the plastic wasn't big enough. So that's made of seal, that thong made of seal. So that's completely airtight now. That is all right now, getting hot, sweaty, juicy. You can see that it's actually working already. Looking for water and should run across to that stone and then gonna slowly drip, drip. So this whole shrub here is edible. It's called goat's foot, or what's the other name for it? Morning glory. So these flowers...
I feel like there are so many things named Morning Glory that it's almost uninteresting.
Yeah. These is I want.
Like which one do you mean?
And we're gonna be all good. So I'm gonna collect a couple of these flowers. We'll eat these flowers. You can also eat these leaves. If you boil these leaves in water, They're edible, and so is the root from this plant. So it's good to know this is here. We can come back, maybe boil up.
Yeah, there's a lot of Morning Glory. Also, my World of Warcraft guys know about Morning Glory Dew. It's like that level 45 water, I think. Morning Glory Dew is a big deal. Also, I remember being a kid and being like, oh, dude, like a wet dream, dude. You got that glory from the morning, dude? Waking up, you know? It's all dewy. Morning dew is kind of innuendo, though, you know?
The roots, boil up the leaves. Definitely there's a food source there. Plenty and plenty of pandanus palm here, so we can get the seeds out of the pandanus palm fruit. We'll eat that later, maybe. But water is still looking pretty scarce. My senses are so alive right now. If I see a lizard,
Morningwood, yep, it's rife with innuendo.
anything, I'm catching it. We're gonna cook it on the fire.
It's crazy just how violent people become the minute they're hungry, you know? They're like, I don't care what the fuck it is, I'm eating this.
And this is actually
like, would he kill a wild dog?
Pretty interesting. This stuff here, don't know if you guys can see this sap here.
This is cum. Or just dropped the load. Don't know what to do. But yeah, it's me cum.
Super sticky. Look at this. That would be really handy around the camp. So this
is your mother's clunge right here. Yep, from your mum.
Tree's a little bit of a walk away, but not too far. But this will eventually dry rock hard like this is here. So you can patch water bottles. You can do a lot of stuff with that. It's flammable. Really good stuff. Right now it's in a perfect stage of patching anything.
Bro, it's ready to go.
Really good.
Trees in heat.
This palm tree has been absolutely hammered by people, or I don't know. It doesn't look well. But there.
Dude, what were you doing and how'd you get her so wet?
There's an old coconut there. And there's a broken one over there. This one doesn't look very good. This is really old.
Was he describing what you can do with that sap? Because I was literally too busy thinking of cum jokes.
Too far, but this will eventually dry rock hard like this is here. So you can patch water bottles. You can do a lot of stuff with that. It's flammable. Really good stuff.
Okay.
Right now it's in a perfect stage of patching anything.
God,
really
this
good.
just looks like such...
This palm tree
it looks so fuckable.
By people,
that's just
or,
clunge, man.
It doesn't look well. But there is an old coconut there.
Coconuts are
a broken
wins,
one
man.
over there. This one doesn't look very good. This is really old. Wait.
Tree blood, not tree jizz. I'll have you know, those two can exist together. Right? Right? Right?
This is actually starting to become really hard to get anything to drink. So I just opened up that coconut, and just like I thought, inside it's rotten, it stinks. There's water in there, but...
Dude, I think gash has got to be one of the worst terms for pussy. Of all of them, that might be one of the worst.
So this is what it looks like. There's liquid in there, but if you can see this, it's all black. It stinks, man. It smells like, I don't know, it smells like vinegar / some sort of an alcohol.
Drink it.
Oh.
You know that's the first time they got fucked.
I'm not going to drink that. That's probably going to make me sick. You can see here that it's all rotting away.
Cunt? No, I think cunt's cool. I don't mind cunt. I think it's a great word.
All this is just wet and it's rotting. There's bugs in it.
That sucks, man.
So there's a lot of animal tracks here.
You don't like clam? Yeah, but you would never be like, I'm gonna fuck your clam. Be like, I don't have any clams. You know what I mean?
That I've been following for probably 45 minutes now.
You're like, don't fuck the clam, fuck me. What are you doing?
It'll lead me to water, but
you tell women you're gonna fuck their clam.
They sort of just They're sort of just going in circles.
Axe wound sounds like something some like fucking evangelical woodsman said to describe something to his son, you know? What was that? Oh, it's an axe wound. Like he wasn't ready to have the talk.
That's obviously a
yeah.
big
Your
cow
mom,
shit.
your mom and I were chopping wood.
Yeah, so these cows have to be drinking something. We just got to find where they're going. Okay, so we've come back to camp. I've still got a mouthful in that coconut there. That's gonna be like heaven, but what I'm really excited about is this.
Look at how much this dude's sweating.
I don't know if you guys can see with this this glare right now, but look at this water. It's running. This one here is
so
running.
ready,
There's one
man.
running. Flat out, there is water dripping into that bottle. This is crazy.
This dude is yearning.
Oh, that makes me feel a lot better. We're slowly trapping fresh water. And in here, still got our coconut. There's a mouthful of water in here, so I'm just gonna hang in the shade for a bit, drink this.
Yeah, you're about to get in the heat of the day, man. This is exactly when you want to fucking sequester yourself. Oh, wow. This is that's a good amount.
So that right there is the last water I have. That is it. It's gonna taste bloody good. I haven't drank any water